Yeah. to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave my side. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. We dream of feeling something. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. The world we used to know is burning down. We're always strong enough to build our own. We've been running for ages to search some light. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. We've been running for ages to search some light. We can feel that we're there after running for nights. We feel so alive. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, to build our own. catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain. Stars were dancing in their light, past that we could never write. Oh, they were dancing way up high.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Championship Sunday for Open number 5 here in Europe, folks. On the road to Paris, 6 teams remain. 1 team will be crowned regional champion, and it'll be a new team. The reigning regional champs Vitality are out. Who gets to pave their story today in gold? We are moments away from finding out. 28 moments and a half or so before we begin the action. Again, Man City taking on with Esports. It's going to be an exciting one. I got a Shogun, I got a CJ, I got a Stumpy. It's Championship Sunday. Nice shirt, Stumpy. I like it.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I found it somewhere in my home, and it's now on. It's not a T-shirt. Happy days. I'm sorry that I didn't join Jacket Gang. That's
Wait,
on me.
I mean, I feel underdressed as well. I've kind of just got the throw jacket. Maybe I need to get changed. Maybe we need to get changed, really suit up for this Champ Sunday, because it's going to be a big one.
We all look at it. The blue is popping. It's a great blue shirt there. Shogun's got the RLCS logo kind of just like sneaking out from underneath the. No. But if you want one, if you want a shirt that has that logo on it, folks, make sure you get your tickets to Paris because they will be selling them there. You can have a t-shirt all to yourself, as well as one of the greatest viewing experiences of your life. Scan the QR code on your screen. Be in the building when history is made, gentlemen. It's going to be a great competition. But before that, we got a bunch of online action to get to. We had some crazy online action yesterday, crowned off by these 5 moments. These are the top plays presented by Progressive. Shogun, take it away.
Oh my goodness, and how better to start it than with Seiko. Guess what? You're going to be seeing him a couple of times here. A little bit of a backboard, reset, double tap. That's how we like to see it. Nice and clean, top bins. Well, Seiko only
Nice.
bins.
That's disgusting. The world champ, the former world champ, I was going to say reigning world champ, I'm getting ahead of myself, but Oski, look at this, John Mate's major chance back in biz, off his own corner with a reset, and then gets the bump on Vati. Look at this. He says, Juicy, I'll take that every day of the week. Thanks for the pass. I'll do the rest. Over Atto, and then Vati, you're in massive trouble. Beautiful goal.
You see that lovely goal, but then Toxic, I think, does it a little bit better. From his own backboard, straight to the ceiling, uses that reset, gets it round 1, then the perfect pop with no boost at all, can sink it top corner, only has 100 boost, and he still can't make it back. It is the perfect reset, perfect placement, perfect play.
Incredible stuff. We were hoping to see good stuff out of the Gentlemates after their bad open number 4. Nas back in style, off the ceiling, straight to Archie. Small touch. Sorry, Vatira. You know you wanted to get in the way there. Not going to happen this time. Gentlemates win a second one over Karmine in this tournament.
But there could only be one number 1. That's the whole point of it, and it is going to be...
What are we talking about?
Thought that
What are we doing?
safe. You thought you were safe playing the ball into corners. You thought that Seiko couldn't get you over there. You were wrong.
What are we looking at? What is happening right now? This is the same game. That is wild.
It's so silly. That's like sheer ball chase. I'll see what happens. I love that
he didn't know what he was doing.
He
had no idea.
My bad.
Listen, like luck is just preparation meets opportunity. He's prepared. He gave himself the opportunity. Worked out. Amazing stuff. That's how you win world championships, folks. That was the top plays from yesterday. Hopefully we get more of those today here for Championship Sunday. And if you missed the action, you're like, well, those 5 plays didn't really summarize exactly what happened yesterday. Don't worry, we got you covered. We had 4 matches, went to Champions Field on one of them, had a sweep in the first one of the day. We'll start with that. Actually, I just realized we had like the perfect scoreagami of 4-1, 4-0, 4-1, 4-2, and 4-3. Well done. Good job. Pat ourselves on the back.
We did this.
Got the roll. Yeah, it was pretty good stuff. Let's talk about that for the bottom one. Let's go from, well, I guess we're gonna go from most boring to most interesting here. Man City taking on Gritty Goose. Gritty Goose making a name for themselves at the last few events, but that name does have kind of 2 syllables and just a period on the end.
Yeah, I think for me, like, it felt like at any given moment, as we were saying during the casters, that City went into that series with a plan. It felt like they knew how they wanted to play, and Gritty Goose didn't really threaten them on that particularly. They seemed scared to shoot when they got the opportunities. They snatched at the ball every now and then. It was relatively close, but I never really felt a big threat from Gritty Goose personally.
Yeah, they were panicking in defense, Gritty Goose. I love the way that Man City were picking them apart, though, as the series went on. If you look at the individual games, they were reasonably close, but then Seiko's doing stuff like that. Top play of the day. Have a look at the cheeky grin as well. He had no idea what was going on. You can see Edgeby laughing as well. It went to overtime, as you said. So there were some close games, but Acro just called series with a nice little ceiling pinch out of his own corner. And nice stuff at Man City. Confidence coming into today.
Ceiling pinch from your own corner, arguably the longest shot possible in Rocket League, because you're like the furthest away in distance from the goal. So what a way to crown that one off. Man City's still alive today. They'll play in our first match of the day versus Whip Esports. We'll see them a little bit later on. Let's talk about the upset, though, Shogun. This one was the exciting one, going all the way to Game 7. K-Dot back in the house, or at least in spirit, taking on Vitality and sending them home.
Yeah, the CEO, he must have shelled out a lot of money for a team this good. Mitsa and Radosin, they have defeated Vitality's the reigning, well, formerly reigning champions of Europe. Not anymore, after they went the opening 2 games, 8-1. Guess what? Didn't matter going after that, Stumpy, because once that 3rd game hit, Build-a-corp were a completely different beast.
And honestly, I know we sort of made jokes about it, but it did feel like something special could happen in this series. It felt like a perfect storm. Exotic, that was imperfect and very much a nightmare for him, just thinking in his own corner. But it did feel like something could happen in this series. I'm so happy that
we get it. We get it. You predicted them. We get it.
Only one of us, mate, ended up saying it would happen. No, I was very impressed. And Radosin, CJ, I think he took that series not completely upon his shoulders, but he showed up, and he seemed to show up at such interesting moments in his career.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys didn't check that series out, give it a rewatch, because at the start of it, it just looked like a perfect sweep for Vitality. They were absolutely all over them, but Build-a-corp, they just found a way in, securing Game 3, and then from then you could see the pressure building on a Vitality. They've got the performance coaches behind them. They're at the office, and then you're getting beaten by the old boys using the Vitality chairs still in their bedrooms. I mean, it's fantastic to see. And can the fairy tale go on today, and how far will it go? That's the question.
We'll see there. I mean, it was such a wild series. Just to re-emphasize how badly they were getting beaten there. I mean, they lost by 3 goals or more. Yeah. And early it was 5-0, 3-1, 3-0 in the 3 games they lost in that series, and they only scored 8 goals total. So a crazy series. If that math doesn't make any sense, you go watch it. I'm telling you, I'm not saying any false numbers here. Now, speaking of results kind of flipping on their head here, Whip Esports made it to this point in the tournament because they beat Ninjas in Pajamas and Swiss in 5. Here, Ninjas in Pajamas gets that salty run back and continues the saga of getting wins over teams that have formerly beat them here in this tournament. Ninja Pajamas took this one down at 5.
I think NIP for me played, again, it felt sort of that City Gritty Goose style. I don't think that NIP felt particularly threatened at any point. Like there was a couple of overtimes, but even then I kind of felt like NIP were pretty much in charge of the series the entire way.
Stumpy, they were their own threat. That's the problem with NIP. This team is, playstyle-wise, inconsistent. Results-wise, consistent so far, so they're happy with it. But this was just all-out attack from both teams. I've never seen this many double commits in a series in Europe in my life. It felt like I was watching OCE. It was absolute chaos, Shogun, but we're having good fun.
I'm so happy you added that extra bit towards the end because everybody heard the first half and just went, CJ has seen a lot. Okay. That's not going to be allowed. But I mean, as you said, NIP, they are getting consistent results. They are getting the wins that they're supposed to do. Just don't beat them. As weird as that's going to sound, because while they just come back and always get the salty run back, obliterate WIP. They obviously beat Vitality as well. They're consistent, and they're pretty much a lock at this point, outside of an utter catastrophe to make it to Paris.
We'll get to see them play a little bit later on today. Let's talk about the Gentlemates, reigning major champions. Dropped the ball in open number 4, but have now beaten Karmine twice in this tournament, once in Swiss and now once in bracket here to be in the top 4. And they're looking like tournament favorites here, CJ.
They're looking fantastic. I mean, I actually thought KC were going to get the job done. KC at home, not at their facility in France, in Paris. But Gentlemates, I mean, they were clearly in their facility. They're the most pink room you'll ever see. That's when you know the pink suits are in business. They look fantastic. It was a close series, but kind of felt like that KC, the story of them is they're not really in sync. Fatira was being very aggressive throughout the series. He looked aggressive in the player cams as well, but it wasn't enough against the team performance of Gentlemates.
I think, though, I mean, me and Shogo were casting that one. I don't know if you still agree, Shogo, but during it, neither team felt like they were at sort of full push. They weren't at 100%. I didn't feel convinced by KC until about halfway through the series, at which point Mates ended up sweeping them in those last 3 games. I didn't feel like Mates particularly popped like throughout the series. They had moments, but I was by no means like, wow, this is perfect Rocket League.
Yeah, I mean, this has been the way it's been, though, for KC. Ever since Boston, we thought they were going into that tournament as the favorites. And they're just not playing the same Rocket League. They are completely out of sync at times. You know, we saw so many double commits, so many times actually 0 commits. When was the last time we got a no commit from Karmine Corp? So, yeah, they'll be upset, but they've got a chance to try and turn that one correct.
Well, the teams have been earning points on the road to Paris. Vitality sits up on top with 22 points, but they've been knocked out, so everyone else going to be getting closer to that number as today's competition progresses. Ninja Pajamas, Karmine Corp, Man City, Gentlemates all still in the hunt. Corp as well. So it's 2 through 5 here going to be chasing down Vitality, and this is going to be a very interesting leaderboard when we conclude our broadcast today. So we're not the only competition happening, though, this weekend, Stumpy. We've also got a few other competitions happening. What's going on over in South America?
So, as ever in South America, there's normally a few runaway teams. This season seeming to be Furia and MIBR. Furia sitting on 18 points. MIBR basically 1 win away from them on 12 points. Thing is, pretty much every final so far this season has been MIBR versus Furia. So they're both looking pretty much a lock to be going to the LAN. The next team behind them is BS Plus Competition. You see them there in the quarterfinals against Nova Drift. That's going to be taking place after today's stream, or right towards the end of today's stream at least. MIBR basically are just preferring Furia not to make that final so they can catch up a little bit. But realistically, it will probably be those two in the finals, and they will probably then just be battling versus each other for those seeding points for the Paris Major. And you look towards Worlds as well. Secret really have let themselves down. They have not been picking up the points where they need to. They're 3rd in the region right now, but they have fallen pretty much off a cliff when it comes to actually making these majors, unfortunately.
Well, they're still alive here on Championship Sunday for South America. Twitch.tv/Rocket League SAM if you want to catch that competition. This competition, though, for APAC, CJ, already concluded, and TSM 4-0 over Kintrope.
Yeah, just wrapped up then, so hopefully you guys were watching it over on Twitch, Rocket League APAC official stream as well. But TSM bouncing back, that's huge. They were top 4 after being the favourites coming in to this split. The clear favourites in APAC. Kintrope won the first regional, but the first qualifier, should I say, of the Paris split. But this was just a complete bounce back from TSM. A 4-0 response in the final was huge. That means it's going to come down to the wire, open 6. So make sure you tune in a couple of weeks' time for the final event of the regional. We'll see if maybe Kintrope can bounce back. My boy Cash is down there at the moment, but Sphinx is looking fantastic on TSM Wave.
Do you remember when
having
Cash
a great
retired? Well, didn't he just retire like 6 months? Like, it doesn't stick with it.
Hey, you can't. You can take the competitor out of the competition. You can't take the competition out of the competitor, though. Take a look at the Paris major contenders' points. Those APAC region, that TSM win is huge. It puts them right there within reach of Kinitrop. APAC only gets one team at the Paris majors, so they want that spot if they can take it down. That win was huge to make sure Kinitrop doesn't have that larger lead as they go into their final split there. Europe, though, here's still going to be getting 5 teams going, so like everybody on the board in contention to make it to Paris.
And you know what? It makes me immensely happy to see that the potential team that's going is Toad in the hole with 8 points. Like, I appreciate, yes, we have KC and Man City on 14, Gentlemen, it's Build-a-corp on 10, but just seeing Toad on the hole in a graphic on the RLCS broadcast makes me genuinely extremely happy.
I mean, I guess I'll ask all 3 of you, but for the 2 British people, have you had Toad in the hole? Is it good?
Many times. It's a childhood staple of Toad in the hole.
Could we work on
high school? It's just giving that like once a week.
What is Toad in the hole? Hang on. Toad?
It's like sausage in bread in the most unappetizing way presentable.
Pudding batter, excuse you. It's a Yorkie pud batter in hot oil. You pour it in, and then you put sausages in there, and it cooks around the sausages. And then I guess they look like little frogs in a burrow.
I don't know whether
they don't look like frogs at all. I'm looking at photos now. I mean,
Toad's in the hole.
I'm not okay. We can move on.
Different for our ancestors.
Here's how things look for Worlds, folks. Gentlemen, up on top there for Europe as well as NRG for North America. Falcons, despite having a rough split here on the road to Paris, are sitting on top of the MENA points as well. And TSM is sitting good right now in APAC there, so that win today helping guarantee their spot at Worlds. We'll see if they can hold on to it here. OCE, very tight. Power sitting up on top though with a 10-point lead. They're hoping to hold on to it, and Furia liking their spot on top of South America as well. So lots of stories happening all over the world. Make sure you're catching all the Rocket League action that's happening throughout the course of the week. We've got 14 minutes until Man City kicks off against Whip Esports, and we're all excited about that match, but we're also, I think, very excited about Karmine Corp versus Build-a-corp. That's coming up right after it, folks. We finally get to find out who the better KC is, and it started all sorts of conversations across the Rocket League world of where did this team come from? Who are these people? This is so interesting. Could we have more teams like this? So we're going to play a game called Build-a-corp, where we suggest a Rocket League legend, and we're going to name a team after a Rocket League legend, and then our casters here, our analysts, are going to build a team from all of Rocket League history, because apparently retiring means nothing here in these days in 2026. So for any player that has ever played in Rocket League, we're going to put them on this team, and we're going to try and build it around a theme, and we're going to do that 4 times, then you, chat, are going to get to vote as we put them into a imaginary single elimination bracket. You get to vote and determine which team wins. We'll find out which is the best Build-a-corp team. You boys ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Okay. Let's see. First team name. I've submitted these to production. We're going to go with Build-a-corp.
Okay, so we have to think of defensive players.
Or is it clutch? Clutch?
Or is it players that win? I feel like Turbo is on this team.
I'm going to put a name forward immediately. Archie.
Okay, we're going to
Archie. Okay. Can I submit somebody who has Gibbs energy but isn't Gibbs?
Of course, that's the whole idea.
Be very careful if this is going to be an insult or not.
Can I submit Classics to this team, please?
Classics you can have because he was on the River Rats. The rank
kind of the opposite of Gibbs. He was like a first man. He just rotated through the other team's corner boost the whole time, back and forth, back and forth.
Gibbs energy, do you know what I mean?
He does give Gibbs energy.
Okay.
Who else was just an absolute, cameraman for their two teammates?
When I think about Gibbs, I think about a player that's like, he's on the back line. You're like, he's not consequential. You're not excited with the way he plays, but he always wins.
Oh,
and for me, that's Turbo.
I was also thinking for that
Turbo's good
Jacob, because he wore a hat on his car, much like Gibbs with the hard hat. Is that a good
So using a topper is Gibbs' most defining trait?
Yes.
Not got many.
That's all I think of whenever I think of Gibbs.
All right. Well,
yes,
production is taking the Archie one.
We're taking
Let's put Turbo on there. Let's put Turbo on there.
He's a winner.
Yes. Is arguable.
I don't mind Classics. I think Classics is a fun old shout.
Yeah, I'm okay.
The Rocket League fans have been around for a while.
Okay. Archie's in chat, by the way. He just said, "Come on, Gibbs call," so he's happy with it.
Yeah,
he's very happy with it. Maybe we could ask Archie, who does he want his third to be on this team? We've got Archie.
He can't put Zen on Gibbs Corp here. Okay, Archie, Turbo, and Classics. I think is going to be our team.
I want to be in those comps.
That's a good team.
Yeah. Oh my God, the vibes on that team is good.
That's
a good
team is never going to soft touch anything. That is boom the ball every time.
There we go. Wow. There we
Great
go.
team.
I
Great team.
like it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's see. Well, the Gibbs Corp is set to go. We'll see them play a little bit later on today. Let's talk about another Rocket League legend. This is, I believe, Torsos Corp is going to be our next teamer. No, we're going to go with Johnny Corp. We're going to do with Johnny Corp. Okay, I've spoiled that we're doing Torsos Corp later.
KBM players.
So this is Johnny Boy Corp. Is KBM the most interesting part of Johnny?
Yes.
There's not much else.
He's not got much, Gazzy, bless him.
He's got him.
No,
Scottish?
Guys,
I guess
guys,
at like a
we have to
fundamental
go.
level, Johnny's
No,
boring.
hear me out. Hear me out. We only go for players with mechanics named after them.
Ooh, that's nice. Okay, so
to really annoy him.
Squishy.
Great call.
He loves the squishy.
All right, let's put Musty
Okay,
in there as
okay.
well. He's gonna get. He's not a pro, but we're gonna put him in.
Squishy Musty.
Squishy.
Cooks here? Squishy Musty Cooks is a good team. Squishy Musty Cooks is a
Say Cooks here though. I think he.
Yeah, he respects the Cook's pinch. I think he does respect it. Mate,
We need
What about the
more.
most pointless, stupid named mechanic I've ever heard? Evan, for the Evan pop.
yeah, Evan.
We get that in there, 'cause it's
Put Evan
so
in there.
Stupid and so
Evan just like randomly catching strays on the stream. I can't believe. I mean,
We've got
it's
Musty,
up to you,
Squishy,
gentlemen.
Oh,
Which one?
Breezy, Okay.
Breezy,
Breezy.
Okay.
Doomsy.
Squishy,
let's go.
breezy, musty.
Squishy, Breezy, Musty. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's
Okay,
put those
yeah.
three on
They're good.
the team here.
Okay.
This is good.
Where our chat, by the way, just naming like
No.
different players. Who
Someone-
do not have
We're not.
mechanics.
I'm
Who said
waiting
the
for a message
CJ
from Doomsy
flop? What is that?
to be like, I can't believe he didn't make the team.
Oh, true. Oh, goodness me. I forgot about him.
Oh, bummer there. Musty, Squishy, and Breezy gonna be
What a
playing here for Johnny Boy
squad.
Corp, which is very interesting considering what our next team is. Given that we have Musty, Squishy, and Breezy on Johnny Corp,
Is it Squishy Corp?
let's reveal the next team name here.
No.
Where are we going? I actually don't know which one is good. Hopefully production's following me here. Yeah. So Musty Corp.
Oh, no.
Musty is not playing on Musty's team because that's not how it works. K-Dop doesn't play on K-Dop Corp.
I've also realised, by the way, we did really well for Johnny Corp because all of them end in E. Squish E, Breezy,
Nice.
Perfect.
Musty on
Yeah. Oh, good branding. Good
really
branding.
Okay, we
Okay,
can do
well-
that again here then.
So I think we could do content creators who have been substitute players on teams but never actually played in the match. I don't know how there might be
guess.
two. Yeah, Jazer's a good one. Jazer's a good one.
Jazer on this.
Reddles? Oh no, he was all right.
Oh,
He's played a few
Mercy did,
times.
like a bit of a push,
Mercy?
like bubble stuff.
Was
Mercy did
I
bubble
think
stuff.
was
Alpha
Azfira
Kep
ever
made
a
the
sub?
top 12. We can have Alpha Kep on
Alpha
this
Cap.
if we
You've got to be
want.
Cap.
Oh,
Yeah, put Alpha Cap in there.
Do
Okay, I
remember
like that.
chat gets to vote on who wins this tournament?
Oh, they're even going
Okay.
up first and winning.
So,
Okay, so are we locking
Coconut?
Alpha?
Cap.
Okay.
Well,
I was seeing Lefmir brought up a lot. Oh,
Lethamir.
Well,
Ooh.
chat.
Lethamir and Jazer?
All right.
Jazer,
Yeah.
Alpha Kep, Lethamir?
Squad.
I like it. That's a great.
Hey, you know what? This squad shaped up well. Okay. I like it. I
Alright.
like it.
Chat, bear in mind you get to vote on these later. All right, you get
Yes.
to vote on your semis and the grands.
Yeah.
Forky would have been a great pick in that, actually. It would have been fantastic. But yeah.
It's unfortunate. Leth's gonna take the spot there. Did you see his new half court map, by the way? Check it out on Twitter.
Yes, I did.
Really cool.
So we
Actually,
get
very excited to play
Jazer
that.
Trying to freestyle on random maps.
Production had the spelling correctly before. It was just JZR. That's okay though. Let's move on to the final team here. It is. I did spoil it earlier. Torsos Corp. I feel like it's the players that just won't go away. They continue to somehow make it to land. I like.
It's
JNaps.
just always.
Garrett?
Is it just longevity?
Alpha
Can Alpha
longevity?
the Alpha? Yeah, now.
The
Alpha
oldest
50.
players.
Okay, I'm gonna veto Alpha 54 because he's on KDOP Corp. We can't take him off of the other team. That
Oh,
started this
that's
whole
true. He
thing.
has a team. He does have a team.
He's already
Okay.
a team. So
JNaps has to go on.
JNaps.
Get naps on
They-
there. Yeah.
JNaps. We could to pick one from each region, like Yan maybe, from South America. Like who's the longest running player in each region?
Can we put the captain on there because he's still trying to qualify? Garrett.
I think so.
He's
I
still,
was thinking
I think Garrett could go on there.
I like Garrett.
yeah, he thinks he's
Can I
still
float out there on your multiple region thing, Wave? Can I float out there like an Ahmad or like an O'Khalid? Somebody like that who was like around back in the day and kind
It's-
of just kept going to lands. They don't have
Yeah,
to
Associate them with a
I feel like
Torsos Corp.
I like Ahmad as a shout just because for how long he was playing before even Mina was a region. You know.
What about speed or a lading wave?
Oh, yes. I don't mind relate on wave on there. That's funny.
I don't mind it.
Let's give it to Wave. Give it to Wave.
The Wave?
Like, I'm always partial to my boy. Oh, they put.
Oh, they got Ahmed anyway. They vetoed it.
Honestly, a formidable squad. JNaps, Garrett, Gene, Ahmad. You see that coming at you in a bracket? Oh my goodness. We didn't. Okay, they locked it in. They locked it in. Okay, we are at 6 minutes. Jeez, we spent so long talking about this. We're actually close to an actual game. Let's run the bracket real fast here. I think we're gonna do caster teams first. Gibbs versus Johnny Boy, I believe, is going to be on one side of the bracket. Gibbs Corp versus Johnny Corp. Here it is. All right, chat. Vote.
Quick.
Who do you want? Give it to Mo. Okay.
Really remember the teams.
Okay.
Johnny was squishy, breezy, musty.
Yeah, and then we had classics.
Jacob classics.
No, I don't think Jacob made it.
Oh, did Jacob not make it?
Turbo. It was Turbo
Archie,
classics
Turbo,
and Archie. Archie Turbo classics versus Musty, breezy, squishy. I mean, if they got a world champ apiece, that's
yeah, that's true.
One of them's got like way more world championships than the other one, but it's still, it's there.
I think in a match, Gibbs wins this. I think Gibbs wins it.
Wow.
That's a close one, but Johnny is climbing. I think Johnny Boy takes it.
Right,
Johnny Corp gonna move on to the finals. A rare upset for Gibbs in a competition that doesn't involve playing Rocket League.
Did they forget that Johnny won't like his team? Like, I feel like there's some conflict, right there.
He does not want this to win.
Johnny casting it and never said any of their names.
Oh, I hate this team. Please lose. Please lose.
Please, can't believe it. All right, well, that does leave Musty Corp versus Torsos Corp. Musty Corp being, it was, oh my goodness, I'm blanking on the whole team. Jazer, Alpha Cap,
and Breezy.
Alpha Lethemir.
Alpha Lethemir. It was Lethemir, yeah. And then, Breezy was on the last team versus Ahmad, Garrett G, and JNaps. Which just, like, on paper, this match is one, chat. This should only go one way. MC for Musty Corp, TC for Torsos Corp.
Go on, Wave. Rattle off the names again.
The Torsos Corp was Garrett G. Oh my goodness, this is so hard. JNaps and Ahmad versus
Come on, you can do it.
Lethemir, Jazer.
Nice, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Well done. We should have written this down.
Everybody, we should literally just write them down somewhere there. Yeah.
We literally wait for all four of us to see it.
What a great competition. Let's make teams, forget about them, then vote on them.
Torsos Corp is winning. Look at them.
Whoa.
The power of Garrett and Ahmad.
They're climbing.
They're climbing. I think they got it. I think they got it. Oh, look at them go. All right, so this leaves us with Johnny Corp versus Torsos Corp for the finals, chat. Who's it gonna be? We got to run through it quickly here. TC on one side, JC on the other. Squishy.
It's Squishy, Breezy, Musty on
Squishy, Breezy, Musty.
Johnny Corp cannot win this.
Ahmad.
JNaps, Garrett, Ahmad is great.
You know what's really funny is through this entire conversation, I could have written it down so many times, and I keep not writing it down.
I have written both in the chat. Just our finalists, I've got them in the chat.
Okay.
I love that you've done that and not in the shared group document that we've got for this situation.
Oh yeah, I should have done that instead, actually, in hindsight. I should have put it in the document.
Okay, Chad, the finals are up, the finals are off. Who's it gonna be? Squishy, Breezy, Musty, JNaps, Garrett, Ahmad. Oh! This is a big one. Or is it just who do we like more, Johnny Boy or Torsos? Which is it, Johnny Boy or Torsos, and why is it Torsos, Chad?
I think Torsos edges it, yeah.
He's so likable, isn't he?
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
So likable.
The nicest guy.
I love big team.
Sure.
Incredible person. And I'm so excited to find out. I'm so excited to find out.
In the chat.
Wait,
go.
preparing himself to rapid fire the next segment. He is gonna be rapid.
We're fine. The players are ready. Like
Anyway, Chief Sunday, who cares? Let's get into game one.
It's gonna be a great time. I can't wait. I just want to give Torsos a win on the RLCS stage here. This is the big one. Don't give it to Johnny, Chat. Come on. You gotta.
TC. TC.
I'm begging you. He'll never live it down. He'll never let us forget
Johnny's
about it.
entire thing is that he's always mid-table. All right, he's never first, never last.
If you're a Johnny Boy fan, you're voting against him here because that's what he would
more
want.
accurate Johnny Boy.
Yes. Congratulations to Johnny on a very narrow victory in both his matches here, but it's going to be Squishy, Breezy, and Musty for the championship of the Build-a-corp bracket. Incredible. We built a bracket, we built a corp, we built 4 corps, and then we crowned a champion. And now we're going to go crown a second champion here for Championship Sunday. That was a fun game. That was pretty cool. Folks, if you're watching at home and you've got family and friends who want to watch the game but maybe aren't familiar with watching from the player's perspective, they watch sports or something, check out the Rlcs crowd cam, twitch.tv/RL Esports. It has a camera on the sideline of the pitch. It's more similar to watching a normal sports viewing experience there. Maybe check it out. It's a fun way to watch. Fun fact, this is like how I usually watch when I'm casting Rocket League. Let's talk about the prize pool, folks. 18 points and $21,000 on the line for the team that takes the top prize today. Those 18 points certainly important on the road to Paris as well as the World Championship. We had 4 matches yesterday. We'll have 5 today. We played through those round 1 matches, and now it's time for those quarters, those semis, and the grand finals. Karmine and Build-a-corp coming up a little bit later on. I'm excited for that one, folks. We'll also have those semifinals with Gentlemates and Ninjas in Pajamas coming up a little bit later on. So 5 matches on the day, the grand finals to crown it all off. To kick us off here with 54 seconds till they're ready to go, let's get into it. Man City versus Whip Esports. Whip Esports, one of the biggest stories of the weekend. Does it end here, Shogun? Do Man City end the story prematurely?
And take a breath, my friend. No, probably not. I think Man City are just the better squad, to be honest. They've been playing so well. They've become a team, Stumpy, that just seem to be able to be very good at punching down, which is a very good quality in a region like Europe.
Yeah, I think they're very clearly past their time of having the wobbly that they had at the kickoff LAN. I think that's very much behind them. They're currently 3rd in Europe. Like, they're tied up with Karmine Corp. They're doing incredibly well. I have no reason to doubt them, to be honest. I think Whip have done a fantastic job of going through in the uppers. They've now got to a top 6. That is an absolutely incredible feat. But I think any team that they hit here is going to be that step above. So yeah, I think Man City, for me, are just that bit better, CJ. I don't know if you disagree and you might try.
Yeah, I think Whip have got over the little hurdle of getting out of groups, which has been huge. Swiss stage has never been a problem for them. They're 6-0 through the Swiss so far this split, so they've got the potential, but this is the level they need to step up to, Wave. They need to break through into this kind of top 5, top 6 barrier.
It would be a big win for Whip if they were able to get there. They are a work in progress, but they said that for their mantra, that is that they are always trying to improve as an organization, never count themselves as completed here. Hashtag WIP if you think Whip's got it. Hashtag MCFC for the boys from Man City. Man City has only lost 1 time so far in this tournament. They went 3-0 through the Swiss and 2-1 in the groups. That 1 loss coming to Karmine Corp, but then they bounced back yesterday 4-0 over Gritty Goose, yet to drop a game here in our playoff bracket. So they seem like the favorites. Stumpy, you've made a name for yourself over the course of this tournament of predicting upsets. Or what's happening right now?
This is going to be, quite frankly, no Whip, all sit, as far as I'm concerned. So I think City, for me, they've just got the dub. As I said, I think they're going to be a better team. I back them over, as Shogun said, punching down in Europe.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not expecting much whipping here. I think Man City going to get the job done. Should be easy if they take 1 game. Yeah, gentleman's sweep, actually. I think they'll take 1 whip, but yeah, full.
Okay. All right. Shogun?
I'll be mean on this one. I'll say it'll be a 4-0 for Manchester City. I think they'll get this done nice and quickly. I think Seiko's just a level above right now. He's the best player right now of these 6.
Listen, I want to see the Whip story continue. The best thing I can do is caster curse them on the desk here, so I'm going to give them the complete sweep. Man City, give me Man City on this one. I think that they are going to take it down, and that will hopefully help Whip find the truth. Seems like the desk is relevant sometimes to these matches, folks. How does chat feel about it? 71%. This is clearly Man City's match to lose, and they're ready to lose it, folks. Whip is locked and loaded. Can we make it happen? I'm excited for it. Championship Sunday, 6 teams remain. Only 1 can hold the title of European Regional Champion. The road to that championship match starts right now. Man City in the blue, Whip also in the blue. Which blue will prevail? Let's find out. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Manfield. Welcome to your quarterfinals. We got Man City versus Whip. A lot of Paris major points on the line. Stumpy, game 1, presented by Progressive. Are you ready?
I am very ready, and I hope that Whip are ready as well. Bless them. We've not given them too much of a chance here, I don't think. Would you
The disrespect.
With the desk here?
The disrespect, I feel like. Whip has gone through Swiss twice, 3-0, 3-0. They can definitely perform, but they perform when the lights aren't the brightest. Now we're on Manfield night. These lights are pretty bright. It is going to be tough. We'll see what Toxic can do here off the scoring opportunity. I thought yesterday Toxic didn't have his best day, so Whip didn't look at their best. But if he can pick it up, which he did later on in that match, then I think Whip have a chance to at least go to Neo Tokyo, and then after that, who knows? Who knows?
I think that we have got. Yesterday, I didn't think that any team was particularly incredible, apart from outside that K.Corp series. I wasn't very impressed with anyone. I think that when you look towards Manchester City, though, even though they were playing their game and they're playing a very good game, I don't think they were at that top level, and they still got a 4-0. Like, I think that is a very big statement that they made coming through. And you make a good point as well about Whip doing very well in the Swiss, but then not being able to have that continue through into the playoffs and the group stage. It's a really hard position to be in. It is a completely different vibe. You know what your opponent's going to be. It's not just series, back to back to back. You have to play this one and then see where you end up going from here. But I mean, so far, it's been obviously dead level, 0-0. Excited to see how Day Shift and the boys are going to be able to bring it back over Man City. I mean, Seiko yesterday, and Acro in particular, their duo-ship was remarkably fun to watch.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But Man City did trail in 3 of those games as well. They did make the late comeback, so Man City was not perfect, even though it was a 4-0. I bet they want to open up these games a little bit quicker. Acro, a chance here. But on this side for Whip, they played on the weekend once before. It was EU Open 2, and they lost 4-1 to Ninjas Pajamas, and they got outscored like 15-7. So the weekend games have not been their best moment. But it's now or never. You know, you need these points. Those 2 extra points. Seiko, though, is playing lights out. Almost puts it home by himself in a 3v1.
First time these 2 teams have faced each other so far, so it's going to be a little bit of an unknown entity or an unknown quantity for both sides. Seiko to the backboard, ends up faking it. And if we can wait there to poach. That is a really lovely play from Seiko. Because he's been so threatening, you have to respect whatever he does here. He ends up flipping completely away from the ball. Compact buys it, and so Edgeby can wait, lurk, toe punt it in. Lovely fake, take the lead.
Seiko, motivation. You get motivated when you get kicked off of a team, and he is looking like one of the best he has looked at in years, it feels like at times. He played pretty well at Boston as well, so he's looking great. That's why Manchester is probably going to be one of these top 5 teams, especially if they get this win. That's 2 extra points for them, so that is what they're looking for. As Acro will throw it deep, but Man City, they got an early lead finally. Let's see if they can hold it.
And on that point, Gibbs, as well, like, this is best case scenario for Man City. And then ultimately worst case scenario for everybody else that is below them. They have got what I would say is the easiest team left in this bracket to play against. They are very much expecting to win this one for sure. And then it means they can just get themselves a little bit higher up compared to every other team that is sitting beneath them. And Seiko, another involvement in yet another goal.
So deadly in this corner, but this time he just doesn't do anything. Again, another little fake, and then he forces the own goal on Toxic. Seiko being patient on that back wall, but he's got so much space and time. Whip has to figure it out.
So yeah, if you're a fan of basically any other team that is currently not locked in for that LAN, or at least, you know, in spirit locked in, you know, you Karmine Corps and Gentlemates at this point, really. You want to be rooting against Man City. You need this WIP win. If you're a GK fan especially, and there's a lot of you out there, make sure that you're rooting for WIP as and when they do get any of these goals. A bit of pressure for them as Toxic. Gets the one low boost. He has to try and just squeak away. He does get a stealer boost away from Man City. End up capitalising on this situation. Compact gets it central. Acro and Seiko have to commit together. Can't get midfield line. A reset, and Toxic is caught completely off his line and gets lobbed. It is 3 for Man City.
Seiko again, this time on the counterattack, and I like the play out of Acro. He had no boost. He let the ball kind of fall in front of his net. It baited in a player on Whip, and it turned into a brilliant counterattack by who other than Seiko again.
I mean, that's 100% goal involvement so far in this series. Great play from him. And Shogun said he is just the best player on this pitch. And I think that he does then get incredibly well enabled by both of his teammates, Acro in particular. I saw a really interesting screenshot of Acro's saying, like in 2020, I think it was, he said, I've only got 1 or 2 years to make it. I really struggled to get in, like, past the top 48 in Europe. And it is inspirational to see the praise now that he is getting and the quality that Acro in particular is putting forward to become an incredible threat against a lot of teams in Europe at the moment.
Yeah, it's so hard to excel. Compact there had a chance. Everyone diving at it for a win, but they don't get the goal. They keep possession, though. They have to score here. You get a flipper set by Compact and the aerial bump. Toxic dives in, but Acro, big clear, and that should solidify game 1 here for Man City.
Yeah, final 15, and realistically, we've not seen too much in favor of Whip Esports. Had 6 shots in total, but I think there's been like 2 situations where I think maybe scored. That last one in particular was one where I think it could have been a relative tap-in. But a couple of seconds though, Man City and Seiko in particular, wonderful performance to start off Champ Sunday.
Yeah, and this is great for them again. Their last match, yes, it was a 4-0, but they trailed in 3 of those games. 2 of those games, they trailed by 2 goals at a time. So Man City, they begin hot. That is a great sight for them. Game 1 convincingly goes to Manchester City.
So what is going to be the solution for Whip Esports? A 3-0 in game 1 is surmountable. We saw that yesterday with Build-a-corp versus Team Vitality. They got 5-0 in game 1. They ended up winning out the series. So it's something that you could look toward. But if you've not been at these points with Esports, have not been where it goes to a best of 7 as opposed to best of 5, that they will be used to in those groups and in the Swiss in particular, it does become a slightly different beast to try and wrap your head around.
Seiko, though, 700-plus points for him. 2 goals and 1 passing play as well, as we see right there, to Edgeby. So well done for him. Playing well in the corners, and he got the counter-attack goal as well. Forces an own goal. He played lights out. So if he keeps that up, then I guess the desk will probably be right in this being a very quick match.
No, thoughts are, Seiko, what is he gonna have put against him that will stop the pressure that he is able to put on Whip Esports? He has been the guy. He has been him in this lobby. And when he gets assisted by Acro, or he is able to assist Acro, they are a really scary duo. And as I was saying, it really does show just how much longevity can kind of help you in this game, even if you don't reach those top spots. If you've just got the aspiration to make it here and you keep trying, you keep going, you can get to these positions like Acro has found himselse in. And Seiko, yeah, I don't think there's much, to be honest, right now that Whip have done that is going to be challenging him whatsoever.
Yeah, it's going to come down to midfield challenges right there. Acro has a chance at a shot, but it just seemed like Whip was being outplayed throughout most of that game. But it was just game 1. We'll see if they can turn it around here and get better midfield challenges. Now we got Compact on the ball. He's got a full tank. Gonna throw it in deep, but Toxic, not much boost. Acro with a demo plus a bump, but no counterattack available.
That's in the midfielder. Seiko wants to get his second touch. Dayshift did dive in there, used quite a bit of boost, so he's going to be slow to get back. Edgeby up onto the ceiling, 1 reset. Who can he lure in? Nobody. Dayshift, great patience there. Stays and just waits back, seeing what Edgeby is able to put forward. A Compact with a little bit of space. Does give that ball straight over towards Seiko, but Toxic can dive in. Pinch midfield. Onto the catch for Acro. Will he try a pinch here? He does. But again, Dayshift's doing really nice shadowing.
Yeah,
he's having his presence just known enough, and that led to a shot from Toxic. Dayshift shoots over himself, then Acro can now go for a counter-attack. Versus Compact takes it to the wall. And I really like that series of play, although it might not look particularly impressive by Dayshift in particular.
Yeah, and then Whip had all the boost as well, so there was no counterattack opportunity. Acro just had to go north and south and try and make a play by himself because his teammates had nothing in the tank. Toxic now wins a midfield challenge. Dayshift with the shot, top right corner, just wide. Compact another chance, but a big time save by Seiko.
I mean, already great pressure, though. I think Whip, they've had as many chances in this game as they did in the previous, and we've only had 1 minute and 40 seconds. Seiko tries to get the Compact out of the picture, but Compact can save, gets it as far as Acro on that left-hand wall. Ground pinch potentially, ground double very close to securing it, but Comcat can pick it up from his own backboard. Onto the reset, a bump from Edgeby. Toxic shoots it high again.
And now the counter attack comes out, but Day Shift is there in time. But Toxic, that was the problem yesterday. There's a Rule 1 inside the net as well. Toxic versus Acro, so we get a little 2v2 action. Seiko beats out Day Shift, and everything's going wrong. 3v3 or 2v2.
It was, again, a bit fakey. Look, Seiko slows it down, forces Day Shift to dive in completely, shows him, makes him show his hand. Seiko can then just chip it over. Lovely play. And again, Seiko is just in their heads. I think they're so aware of what Seiko is capable of that they want to shut him down. And that leaves them completely susceptible to fate.
Nice little pinch there. Day Shift dives at it, but cannot reach it. Compact, though, will keep possession, gets demoed for his efforts. But Day Shift throwing it deep, and Whip at least is getting a lot of offensive pressure. They have 5 shots so far versus 2, but obviously one of those was in a 2v2 spot where Man City did score.
Toxic with the reset, did secure it, ends up going low. Acro can meet him there after Seiko towards that side wall. Around the side again, Compact gets bumped away from it. Seiko doesn't want to take that chance at all. Edgeby bumps Day Shift into Toxic. Now it's a 2v1. Acro can go low, and then it's an own goal. Day Shift helps it in.
Everything's going wrong right now. The double bump that Edgeby goes for Compact. Compact does so well there to try and keep it out, but Day Shift just trying to get back and be as close as possible, so wherever that ball spills out, he can make a read. The problem is it goes right into his bumper. He had no boost, so he's trying to get back as quickly as possible can. Like, I get the idea, a little bit unlucky, but also it's because they have no boost, because they're all getting bumped out, so he had to hurry it, and that is the result.
But the best case scenario there is that Compact manages to get the save and he kills it on the goal line. Your momentum doesn't help. Like, you're basically playing Compact's best case scenario to make it into a worst case scenario. I don't like that from Day Shift at all. I get that he was obviously struggling, had no boost, blah, blah, blah. And I think that positioning was pretty awful, unfortunately. It's going to lead to the final 90 seconds, and yet again, they are chasing a handful of goals.
Yeah, this is rough. We'll see what Toxic can do. Gets a little bit of a demo, and Acro versus Compact in this corner. Compact's going off the ceiling, but gets faked out. Brilliant play there by Acro to beat out 2 members and gets a 50-50 challenge as well.
Edgeby, high and central. Toxic side flips, allowing Seiko to come in. Can't forget secure that second touch, but used a lot of boost. Now it's going to be a 2v1, but Compact completely runs out. Acro on the reset. He had it. That was a very threatening chance, but a great save from Toxic does keep it away. Now we've dived under 1 minute remaining, still waiting for Whip to score in either game.
Yeah, Whip began this game a lot better than they're ended right now, but here's a chance. Compact with the shot. Again, it's high. Toxic throws it high as well, and they just don't have a finish.
How many opportunities do you want, Whip? Just a bit lower. Go on, just for me. Just a bit lower. Shoot it on target. Come on. They're getting registered. Again, they are at 9 shots in total, but you need to get it more on target for it to be threatening. It's almost like they're passing when there's no one there to secure it. Day Shift then comes in. For the pass from Compact. They break the drought.
Finally, we get a little bit of a fake here. Turns into a pass, and Acro just has to sit on the goal line and dive at this. Day Shift, brilliant placement. So Whip, they are alive. They probably need a good kickoff here.
Final 19 as Edgeby gets it through on the fake kickoff. Compact can find Day Shift. Can he do it on the ceiling? No second touch. He gets the reset. Really nice delay on it, but the final 10 now.
See if Compact can get this back mid. Instead, Acro's going to get the big clear. It's going to hit 0. Toxic has a chance at a shot. I honestly do not know what that was. How do you not do something with that?
Yeah,
that was rough.
There's been a few scenarios where I'm just like, I don't know why you've done that. Toxic went up a couple of times with low boost, and he just flies towards it with 0, and then he's so long getting back down.
The only thing I can think of is he thought the ball was going to bounce with a tiny bit of time left, so he's like fakes the first touch and is going to float and then go for the bounce shot. But it just looks brutal that way, and I feel like Toxic, we saw it yesterday versus Nip. Like in the early games, he had tons of scoring opportunities, and he missed a bunch of them. And the same thing is happening here, and Whip will take their time out here, being down 2-0.
Yeah, it's a great time to do it. I've seen nothing of them, to be honest. Yes, this was a 2-1. That was the only moment where I thought, yeah, that really should have been a goal, and it was. They played well in that moment. I've been a little bit disappointed seeing them rush, essentially, and it really does look very similar to what we saw with Gritty Goose yesterday as well. Man City playing their game quite happily. They're like, yeah, we're going to be quite mechanical with these two up front. We're going to be very solid with Edge B, and we're going to just grind out a few healthy wins. And I want to see more. I want to see more cohesion with Whip. I need to see them play together a little bit better and try and just disrupt with this Man City machine.
It's tough. It's a tough task because, like, you go through Swiss and go for these 3-0s, but then you go up against the top-tier teams, and it is very difficult. Not only because they're top-tier teams, but also now you're playing on the weekend where everything matters, and the nerves are like it's like an all-time high, and it just feels like Toxic right there. The nerves kind of hit him. Didn't know exactly what he wanted to do on that shot, but that just has to be cleaned up at this point. This timeout means everything to them. They need a kickoff play, I think, right away.
I mean, Toxic as well, he's played for a long time. He has been, you know, he's played on big stages. He has been a Team England player. He's been with Endpoint. He's been all over the place. Like, I have not seen that player in this series so far. I've seen a player that looks rushed and a bit worried. I've seen Dayshift at times, as I was praising him for, you know, very impressed with his patience. That goes so far. The amount of times that they shot over the bar expecting then the second or third man to come in for the next shot with a nice alley-oop, and it never came in. It must be frustrating for them. I'd rather just take a shot on target, make it convincing, and then hope that then you draw out a defender into a poor save. That, to me, feels like a better plan than going for the crossbar.
Yeah, I think a few of those two were just poor shots. They're just not there in time, so they have to go for that half volley, but then it's too hard to hit because they're a little bit too far back, so try and move up the field a little bit more, be more confident, land your plays, might do wonders here. But we'll see what happens. Dayshift around 2, though. Seiko's last man back. Toxic with the shot. He will get the finish there. Well done by Dayshift, beating out all 3 members.
Yeah, one there, then the second with the third touch. Then that speed with 0 boost to beat out Seiko. Incredible play. Toxic there again, shoots it high, brilliant. The next man's there. That's what I want to see. I want to see that aggressive positioning and a plan for each play. Dayshift enabling Whip in this third.
So they have their first lead of the match so far. Let's see if they can hold on, but we saw Man City yesterday. They always come back. So it's going to be very difficult to hold this for the next 4 minutes.
Was it, what, every game apart from one that Man City went down in?
Yes, and the one that they didn't was because it was 0-0 into overtime. So, yeah, so that was the only game where they didn't trail.
Yeah, they're used to playing from that deficit. It's a scary situation for Whip. Hoping that we do see them, you know, make sure that they will battle through Man City and maybe think, you know what, we might concede a goal, but let's just make sure that we get one, just for a little bit of safety. Dayshift.
Dayshift again?
2 again, yeah, and Seiko has a little bit more wherewithal and can clear it away.
Now Compact going up against Acro. He gets the bump out, almost gets the touch too. Dayshift gets the clear. He avoids a bump as well. So we're starting to see some physical play by both teams.
The speed from Seiko. He has a lot of respect given to him there. And goodness me, Compact lands on it absolutely perfectly to get the save.
See if we can get it clear here. Dayshift will throw it deep, but a lot of boost for Man City. Seiko here again, like in that corner, but Toxic big time clear to relieve the pressure.
Nice chance for a reset. Acro 1-2, but Compact again. Patience and waiting. Maybe City just need somebody to dive up onto the ball a little bit earlier. Just to, or maybe go for a bump or two. They've got very good defense at the moment in this third game. We're halfway through though, and Seiko got a lot of space, time, low boost, so has to go via the mid boost. Compact is going to interrupt him. Great invasive play there, but then a double commit involving Dayshift.
Toxic, though, will continue this push. He gets the pass mid, but because of that double commit, Compact cannot move up. So no offensive play there for them. Now on the other side, Man City with the shot. Dayshift's got to clear it. He does well, and Compact will follow it up with the inside-out clear. And I'm liking what I see out of Whip here. They're getting the ball cleared out of their half very quickly.
I feel a lot more confident in this Whip than I did in the previous 2 games. Somewhat, you know, helped out by the fact that they have a lead. but they're also just playing with a bit more cohesion. Toxic wants to maybe receive that ball, but Dayshift gets a little reset. Compat, the immediate jump will be HB to this. HB can get the 50 straight to Seiko. It's a lovely play from him. Straight back to HB. And that's that machine that is whirring up. Acro with one interception and another into the 50, into corner. Seiko can't quite get that touch. Dayshift taps it on, HB low boost. Has to find Seiko. Midfield again. Acro is going to get the 50 along with Toxic in the midfield. Now Dayshift, what can he do with 100 seconds remaining?
Midfield challenges are starting to go Whip's way. This ball's been on the blue half for a majority of this game, and it just keeps on piling on. But that pressure, we're wasting a lot of clock. I think Whip wants one more, though.
And they're going to need one more. I wouldn't feel confident. Acro with the double tap central. HB dives in. Can't get that next touch. Acro whips it round one. Dayshift's there. He backflips. It's a shame. Regardless, Acro does get the save. Central towards Seiko. Up high to himself. It's a great pass. Up. We'll get the reset. Underneath. Fakes out again. Acro's then diving in. I don't love that from him. And it's a long pass from Toxic.
There's no point to double commit like in the air there. Just go for the demos on the goalie, but it looks like it might work out. Seiko with the quick double tap. Almost finds that corner. HB now with the pass to Seiko with the shot. No! He doesn't take the shot. And a missed opportunity there by Man City.
I think he did take the shot. I just think it was rubbish. He just couldn't.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was.
He gets like a reset onto the sidewall, but it doesn't mean anything. Maybe trying to go for that powerful top corner slot like he got in our highlight play during the pre-show. Final 25. Acro into the corner. No boost for him, so we can't do much. And this is now Whip getting this push on. A lovely block. Chance for Combat to go for a shot. And I don't hate him going to the corner there at all. So they can whip around back central, and Edgeby has to find Seiko. Final 10.
See what Toxic can do, try and bleed the clock. He gives the ball up, though, to HB. Demo's coming up by Seiko. Dayshift avoids it and gets the big-time save, and Whip is on the board.
I mean, all that needed was one bump, and then we were suddenly leveled in the game. I thought that could have been it, but great defense from WIP. Dayshift gets his second save at an incredibly important moment.
Oh, that was such a good play, too, because he probably doesn't even know where the bump is coming from exactly, so he's just got to go for the save immediately. But Seiko missed the bump. He also missed that shot. He had, like, a wide-open net, like, on that infield pass, and he just threw it off the back wall. Very odd there. So, Man City very likely should have tied that game at one of those two moments, but instead, Whip will get the win, and they're right back in this match.
Great play, though, from Dayshift. You see him just open it up completely. The assist is perfection. See what it means as well. Big shout. A little bit of thinking to do after Whip have already taken their timeout, but no need to call a timeout here if you're Man City. Noah's already talking to his boys.
Yeah, you went.
And who was it? Shogun said it was going to be a sweep. He said, no, no pity. It's going to be a sweep. Well, I bet he feels silly.
I mean, yeah, like obviously it's Shogun we're talking about here, so you know he's gonna be wrong most of the time. I'm still salty about the match, me versus Johnny Boy Corp. Like, how do I lose that? So I'm just gonna be salty to everyone right now. So you know, it is what it is. But here we go.
Let's do it.
Game 4. Let's go. I want to see Whip continue this pressure and let's make it a 2-2 series.
Yeah, that's kind of Whip that we want to be seeing come through, I think. Where there's a bit more ambition in their play. It's confidence as well. It's hard to be confident against a team that has been so good for this season. Like, they are a near lock for LAN. Obviously, there's the chance that they don't make it, but they are one of the teams that is in a very good contention for it.
Acro!
What a dunk. Who is there next? Toxic, goodness me. It's an early jump, and he does very well to save it.
Man, Acro hit that so incredibly hard. Dayshift now has a chance. He hit it so hard it bounced back up into the crossbar. So unlucky there. But Whip will absolutely take it. They almost get the counterattack goal as well.
Oh,
okay, HB by himself.
Just gets it all the way through. I think he goes for one touch here, takes it low. It's a great idea. Dayshift sort of turns, but not really. Toxic leaves the play entirely. That then leaves Compact to just try and do something. HB parts it like the Red Sea. Goal 1 City.
Surprising turn by HB, and then it blew off the defense out, off the kickoff. We'll see what Acro can do in the air. Is he going to go for the flipper set? We'll just go for the challenge game instead. Nothing being touched by either team, so we'll get the big clear out.
I've seen a couple of times, though, Man City, on these attacks, they're being allowed to go low. You need to force the man high on pretty much every single play. It's a lot harder to score when the ball is touching the ceiling compared to the floor. Force them high. That has not been the MO right now for Whip, and I don't love it. I think they're going to get caught out a couple of times in the rest of this series if they don't adapt.
Toxic, though, trying to make something happen. Combat will follow it up with Dayshift play. Here comes Seiko with the flip reset around one, but Dayshift is there.
Going high in the midfield, but nobody there, no plan to continue. HB can receive. Toxic uses so much boost there as well. I feel like every player on this pitch right now is being a little bit irresponsible with the amount of boost that they're using. But no one's been particularly punished.
Toxic with the infield pass to Dayshift, and the goal is wide open. The midfield was left open, and Dayshift will capitalize. Great pass there by Toxic.
That's fantastic. HB is caught completely on an island, and Dayshift just gives him an option. He says, Toxic, you can either go solo or flick it central, and that final man has to either choose between boost or going for you. Either way, the goal is bigger with me here. Lovely play between those two, and Dayshift involved again. It's another flip. Another nice flick to keep it high and above that final defender. Seiko tracks in front of his own net, but with no one challenging him, he can opt to get some boost, which doesn't quite spawn in time.
When you talk about both teams trying to use a little bit too much boost, that's going to open up that midfield game because you can't position correctly. So it's going to allow for those infield passes to happen. And right there, result HB, he got caught out as the third man because he didn't have a lot of boost. He felt like he had to challenge early, and that led to a wide open net.
Nearly the perfect pass there from Acro. Straight into the opposition's box. And again, he not quite enough contact. HB's there now. It's somehow completely unchallenged. The ball floats devastatingly in front of Whip's net.
HB, great touch. He recovers on the wall as well, jumps down and gets the shot. But yes, the defense of Whip was kind of just sitting around waiting a little bit too long. And HB found it open.
And that's, again, we've seen Whip go ahead, and then we've seen Man City come back. Like, that seems to be their MO for almost every single game that we've seen them out of this playoff weekend so far. Dayshift misses. Toxic, though, can get a bump. Him getting back in time, vital to keeping this just a 2-1 loss so far for Whip.
Good hustle there, but you can't be having those big misses. Dayshift will get away from one of them, but Compact, great control, but still loses it back to his half. Toxic there to recover versus HB. Now Dayshift versus Acro. Challenges plenty. Here's the infield pass. Seiko. Not the greatest first touch, so he can't get the shot on target.
Final 100 as Acro towards his left wall. Only 30 boosts. We can't do too much with it. Just try and beat anybody that comes his way. He does get a bump, and the second bump, in fact. So Dayshift's now called into action. The quick pop didn't work as well this time as it did in the final game. In the previous game, rather. Seiko attempt to go central. Has to be respected. And Acro forces Compact to dive on him. HB, a slow touch back down central. Will bump Dayshift away, but in fact, I think he helped him out to get towards the ball.
2-1 with only a minute left. See a chance here for Seiko to Acro. Acro actually turns away from it because the pass was just a little bit too far, but he recovers off the wall with the shot. Compact, another big-time save.
We're going to have to see Whip dive in a little bit more here. Have that aggression that he had to get the first couple of goals you've seen in this series. Compact can't do much with it. HB allows that one to fall solely in the centre. Toxic with a shot on target, and Acro diving in the way again. With only 40 seconds, what will Man City be able to do to push themselves that bit further ahead? And how can Whip get them back? It's great bumps from Dayshift, but not quite enough.
Oh, so close. But Dayshift and Compact both have been having some great plays here in this final minute. It feels like a Whip has a really good chance here to score. Let's see what Compact can do. Pass it down to Dayshift. Instead, Dayshift will take it off him. Toxic, right place, but he can't dribble it around. Turns it into a pass. Dayshift also dives at it. Whip sends all three, but they cannot secure the goal. The counterattack comes out by Seiko. Toxic, huge save, and there's one last chance here for Whip.
Opportunity, it's a bump, it's going to be a chance. Dayshift, though, doesn't make contact on the ball how he wanted. That flick would have been, had a very good chance of finding its way in. The bump was coming through from Toxic on the final defender. And Man City get away with one. Those plays from Whip right at the end, including about 20 seconds left, there was a 50 that went right in Dayshift's path, and he was so close to making contact. But the ball was moving with such velocity, it became near impossible for him to. I don't blame him for that at all, but his positioning was great, the 50 was great, the speed of it, if I'm having to nitpick, a slight bit too fast, but everything else brilliant.
It's just unfortunate because I feel like Whip is playing really well now. These last two games, they had a chance to win this one as well. The problem was that they began the series so cold that they went down 2-0, so now they're down 3-1. But these last 2 minutes, it felt like Whip was playing incredibly well, and they had plenty of opportunities to score. It was just unfortunate that it did not happen for them. So yes, they are down 3-1, but I thought they were the better team for the last 2 minutes of that game. So I think Whip still have a chance here.
I mean, when you look towards the amount of boost that were identified as being stolen, when Man City, they were on full boost for over twice as long as Whip were. They were stealing boost frequently. The game was still close. It didn't feel like that in the time. I thought everybody was stealing every single boost. But there was so much being used from Man City just to start Whip that little bit that may well have just been that silent difference maker in a few of the plays. We find ourselves on Parc de Paris, on the path to Paris. And it's a lovely start from Whip. Dayshift does rock a shot towards the net.
Yeah, Whip doing another fake kickoff. It almost works out again. So Man City's got to watch out for those after every goal. Oh, Seiko, though, beats out everyone, gets the free net, and it's back to the Seiko show.
And it's from his own side as well, in such low boost. It's the immediate flicks, it's those small touches. This game is very like tick-a-tacker. Loads of tiny little touches, little passes, little plays through. We've seen Dayshift do it to Man City, and that is Seiko returning the favour.
Now if they kick off the other way, what Seiko can do. He's met by Toxic, but HB will take control. Dayshift diving at that early, and HB gets a 50 versus Compact, but Compact does well to keep it out.
Nice arresting of momentum there from Dayshift. Uses his flip reset just to stay in line of Seiko's clear. HB just waits to lurk again. We're seeing a good few chances here where this ball could pop out wildly. We've not seen either team necessarily respond to those 50s perfectly. But whenever these are being 50'd down, again, you need to force the ball high if you're Whip. It's been going down low way too often.
Man City now has two people up with no boost. HB's the last man back. Just throws it in deep so everyone can recollect some boost. And Man City will keep up the pressure. Go. Has an opportunity here. Doesn't get the right touch, and Toxic gets a big time clear. But Acro to Seiko, the pre-flip shot. Dayshift, great save.
I love that pre-flip shot, and then it became an immediate counter-attack. But HB's pushed up right near the halfway line. Compact can make contact. Nothing coming through from him, just wide of the net. Toxic's low. He's going to have to flick this. He stays with it. He's into the corner. Again, these small little touches. Seiko's going to be following it. And that's a demo. It's open. Acro, though, lovely touch. Nice and high. Fantastic play and defense coming through from City.
Yeah, Man City was being very patient, and it seemed like it was working out until it wasn't, and then Acro had to make that miracle touch there to keep it out.
Taken out from his backboard, has to beat Toxic. He does. Dayshift can then dive in. Forced low. Towards the right-hand side. Acro's on no boost, so all he can do is just punt it immediately. Shot was quick, but it was covered by three players in the net. A reset from Dayshift only finds Seiko. We're about halfway through the game. One more win. The City is we sending them through to the semis.
HB with a good challenge there. Compact, though, will control it on his back wall and try for the clear, but Seiko is right there. Now Toxic has an opportunity. Fakes out one. Can they get the clear eventually? Good little pass and demo coming out. Now Dayshift will take it. Control. That's two demos now by Toxic. Compact doesn't go for the shot, leaves it for Dayshift, and it just took a little bit too long. And Man City, as long as Acro can get a touch here, should escape, but no, the pressure is still on. Dayshift, another pass off the back wall. HB finally gets the clear.
Under 2 minutes now, and the pressure is starting to really build up in favor of Whip. Nice play from Dayshift. Keeps the question being asked as Compact comes in. The bump and the touch, and this is where the defense for City will be stretched.
We see Whip going for a lot of bump plays now. They know they need a goal soon, but Edgeby has a chance at the shot now. Acro going for a demo. Seiko taking it off his own wall versus 2. Gonna go low, beats out 1, but Dayshift should control it. Some demos coming out to help him out as well. And he finally gets the clear. Great challenge game by him.
80 seconds with Seiko going low. The ground double as far as Toxic. Acro can't get a skin there. Toxic has to float it quite awkwardly in his own half. It's a lovely touch, in fact, in the end. Dayshift chases it down, forces Seiko to boom. Edgeby has one central, instead sends it back into his own half. I don't think anybody really wanted that. No one really knew how to deal with it on either side.
Dayshift's up, he's gonna go for the shot forward, down and out! So incredibly close, and Acro gets the big time clear with the counterattack shot. Dayshift gets back in time, makes a big time save.
I cannot believe how close that was. Dayshift pixels away. A full court air dribble here for Toxic. Not quite full court, 2/3 court air dribble. 40 seconds, Acro in the midfield, pops it. Can't quite go around Compact, so Compact binds 2. Dayshift to pick up. Can he be the guy? It's a lovely reset. Of course he can.
The crossbar is not his enemy this time around. Dayshift puts it just underneath. Compact trying to disrupt as well, does well enough, and Dayshift makes up for his crossbar challenge earlier, and we're all tied up.
Stunning play, Dayshift. I love seeing the level that he can rise to. I want it just to be that bit more consistent. Acro stays grounded, so Toxic has a chance to come in. Seiko now wants to maybe 50 that instead, decides it's not worth his time. Down central, court forces 2 to go. Seiko versus Compact, but he takes his time. That allows Whip to come straight back in, and what a free jump from Compact.
And wins another challenge, so last scoring opportunity is going to go to Whip here. Dayshift a little bit backwards, though. Going to just try and kill this ball down, floating by it. Smart play by him, and we got overtime.
I love that. It's like he was walking the ball. Just stayed with it. The perfect momentum.
Toxic up early, gets beat out by Seiko. He's got an opportunity. Dayshift's kind of there. Acro takes it away from Edgeby. And Toxic is going to find the counter. And we're going to Neo Tokyo.
Why? Why did Acro do that? Did he just think, I'm going to disrupt, I'm going to try and pass it? I need to know the comms there. HB, from my perspective...
He had it, yeah, he had it.
That was just his goal to shoot. I don't know why Acro did that.
Well, they'll have an extra minute to figure it out because Man City calls their time out here while leading in the match 3-2.
I hope, production, we are going to see that. Like, that final moment, because there's no reason for Acro to touch it apart from let's just keep the ball away from a big clear from Whip. But Edgeby's already dived in. That's not Edgeby's fault.
Yeah. No, absolutely not. Like, I think it just comes down to Acro probably thought Edgeby was a little further back, so he's trying to pass it. But that's where comms come in, right? Like, if Edgeby's like, I got it, I'm shooting, then Acro needs to leave that ball, so maybe just a comp breakdown here.
It's not even like Acro could have, he was like falling on it. He used his flip to touch the ball. He could have flipped away from the ball.
He was absolutely passing that back, but he just thought Edgeby was way further back. So I'm not sure what happened there. But Dayshift, after a crossbar challenge, very hard to do, to hit the crossbar, bounce and hit it again. But we'll see if we get another look at this play and this pass back that did not look too pretty, because that was definitely Man City's goal.
Yeah, and we see the goal that ends up coming from it. It's just it's a nice, quick, speedy counterattack. And it was real quality, I think, shown from Dayshift throughout that game in particular. There was, I think the on-ball play from Dayshift is really turning up. And I think Toxic and Compact, they've got fantastic off-ball play. They've got all the parts of a team that I want to really see succeed. And if Man City, if they're going to take a gun and aim it at their own foot, so be it. Like, they've had issues like this before. I said in the pre-show, you know what? They're over it. I'm hoping for their mental that they are, but I'd be annoyed if I was Edgeby.
Here's the play again. We're going to get one final look. So Acro is there. He should be able to see where Edgeby is. There's no excuse for that because Acro has ball cam on. He knows where Edgeby is. That's just a misread. I'm not sure why he tried for that, but it's a mistake, and that's okay because they are up 3-2 and they can still close out the series. That's why you call a timeout now. Like, hey, guys, things happen. We got to figure it out, and let's finish it here.
All right, well, Acro, can you say, oh, sorry, mate, quick enough to then get all the boys back on the right mental? He has been one of the carries in this series. He has been remarkable so far. But man, it's a bit of a stain on that lovely baby blue that they are wearing. Neo Tokyo, 3-2 to Man City. One more for the semi-finals, or one more for a Game 7.
Here's Day Shift again in the air. He's been so deadly when he goes up, but this time red early. Compact, I think, has been doing a much better job late in this match. Here's a flip reset opportunity for him. Acro turns it away.
If I'm Acro now, by the way, I am playing out of my blowing skin. I need to just say, you know what, fellas?
Ooh,
Let's go.
Best.
Let's go. It's a lovely play, nearly on the bump on Day Shift from Acro. It should be a little bit of space and time. Steals that boost away from Day Shift. It's very well played. A nice 50. It's not going nowhere. A lovely catch from Toxic. Seiko, he could be the next man to it.
Going to take it in this corner. Some demos coming out. The infield pass to no one, though, so Toxic will get the clear out. And that's the problem when you go for those demos. That third man cannot move up and be on the infield. So, again, a little bit of a comm issue there. But Seiko's got an opportunity here. Doesn't do too much with it. Day Shift heavy touch, but follows it up. Acro will get it to Edgeby at the very least. Acro has another opportunity. Throws it on target. Turned away by Day Shift, but Man City's on the offensive prowl.
This first minute, though, has been a lot of City pressure. No reset game. Thank you, Indicator, at Epic_Games, or whatever their handle is. Up high and in the center. Acro finds Seiko. Crossbar down. The duo is dominant.
This infield pass, the speed on this pass was actually pretty solid. Seiko gets up early. 3 defenders, it does not matter. Seiko is faster, gets the first goal. Man City back on top.
It's delightful play. We saw that all over yesterday between that duo in particular, between Acro and Seiko. They dismantled Gritty Goose, quite frankly. 90 seconds in. Great start. Toxic is going to be the next one called to it. But as the third man, he's going to be taking the sensible approach and ends up with the ball back central. Actually finds Compact, who ends up punting that one wide.
That is a great play, though, by Toxic. Just waste some time and allow his teammates to get back. We got a little dribble coming out by Acro. Doesn't have a ton of boost, though, so not too threatening here. As Edgeby tries to throw it back mid, but Whip will get the clear, and everyone's going to go collect some boost.
In these 2 minutes, there's been that City pressure out with the full court carry, and we're seeing that kind of respect come back out for Whip, which I sort of like. I like that they're saying, all right, what can you do in the air, City? But they can do a lot in the air. That's kind of the problem. They've dominated the skies so far in a lot of ways, so I don't love that they're giving them a lot of space. And look at all 3 of them just waiting back. It's a nicer read.
They have no boost
compared to Edgeby, but with no boost, what can you do?
Yeah, Whip had no boost for a long time there, but they do get it out. So a few of them will collect some boost down. The triple play, though, Acro to Seiko, and they've been so patient. Finally, Acro's like, I'm not going north and south. I'm going to go a little east and west at the very last moment. Not even, really. He just flattens out that ball, and Seiko comes in to finish it off. And that's all because Whip just had no boost. They had to play so far back. They allowed just a little bit of space. And who is it there again? The fastest man on the planet, Seiko, puts in another one.
And you know what? I seen in chat as well. I missed it personally. Apparently, a Rule 1 was broken.
I did see that. It was Edgeby and Compact, I believe, and I think Compact bounced out of it, which makes sense. They lost the 2v2 earlier. I wasn't going to mention it because I wasn't sure if they were still like moving around a little bit, but I did see it out of the corner of my eye there.
I mean, I saw everybody then, as soon as Man City got a goal, everyone just said, karma. That's what you get for breaking the Rule 1. You guys in chat are brutal, by the way. Very harsh.
Edgeby, another shot, and the karma continues, bottom left corner. And Acro making a pass, making up for last game, getting 2 assists now with the bump play as well. Toxic is also on that wall, cannot make the save, so great shot location there by Edgeby.
Lovely slot as well. Bottom corner found. 3-0, and that the ghost of the Rule 1 coming back to bite them. It's a nice bump on Acro. The Toxic can go up for 1. Acro, then the immediate contact is very fast. Seiko wanted to be cheeky there, get the touch, and then take it into their half, but Day Shift was not buying what he was selling.
And I do apologize. Akro actually has 3 assists. He gets a Playmaker award. So he made up for that pass in overtime last time with 3 ones that actually worked incredibly well here. Here's another pass. Seiko cannot reach it in time. Instead, it's a shot on target, and Toxic will get the clear. But Whip is down to 80 on the clock, and they need something fast.
And that might be one that Akro's going to be diving back again. Top point scorer so far for City. Sins atoned for. Tick. 80 seconds, they shift up for that double. Compact's going for the bump, and Seiko avoids the bump masterfully.
The squishy save as well. Well done to him, and that is looking like it's going to secure it. There's 1 minute left. Whip desperately needs to send all 3. Here's Toxic going up. I bet all 3 dive in for a midfield pass. Dayshift is there. He doesn't get the touch. Compact with the shot, but just wide. Gets one more opportunity here. This time secures the goal, and Whip still alive.
It's messy. It relies on a double commit twice for Whip to manage to get a goal, but they all account for 1, no matter how you score it. So, 45 seconds. Whip, what have you got?
Let's see the kickoff. I assume it's going to be a fake kickoff. Maybe double fake kickoff is what I'm guessing. No, it doesn't happen this time. Just fake for the Whip side, but it doesn't work out for them. Toxic, though, has to change their shot. Compact as well, Akro. Big clear. 30 on the clock. 2 goals down. Whip need to get this ball out of their half, and they do so. Toxic, though, has no boost, has to go collect, wait for Edgeby's touch here. Compact throws it on deep, and need a goal before 0 here for Whip. Can they get something going? Toxic, Compact, and Dayshift all upfield with limited boost. They know they need it.
The lovely turnover. Edgeby on the backboard is going to be able to get it a little bit further, not quite past Toxic. Toxic again, central. Compact, his opportunity. With Seiko with boost, time and space. How much can he waste? Down into the center. Akro keeps it high. Man City secure themselves another top 4 in Europe.
Well done to Man City. Well done to Akro as well. Yes, it was a big-time mistake in that overtime that bounces right back. The MVP of this final game with 3 assists
in the end
as well. Yeah, so he made up for it, and that is what you hope. Like, you call your timeout, even though you are up in the series, to recollect your thoughts and figure it out. And Man City, another 2 points to their name and a top 4 at bare minimum. They're looking great this entire split.
So, that's Man City working their way through into the semi-finals. They'll be playing against the current champions of the world, essentially, you know, major-wise. They obviously did not do that well in Open 4, but we can... Open 4, but we can ignore that. But Gentle Mates are going to be awaiting them in those semi-finals. And Whip Esports, them going out here, Gibbs, is going to pretty much say sayonara to their LAN chances. And Man City, they need to win the regional. They've got a lot more work ahead of them. But next up is the one we're all waiting for. Karmine Corp take on K-Corp in the battle.
Now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into
Championship Sunday looked like it was going to be hopeful there for Whip Esports for a moment, especially with that overtime win in game number 5. Neo Tokyo goes the other way, though. Man City get the job done, and they are through to the top 4. They have a date with the Gentlemates a little bit later on. Going to be an exciting one once we get there. But, I mean, Gibbs, what do you feel like we learned about Whip Esports over the course of this event?
They're really good at Swiss. That's what, that's what I kind of learned. Like, I think they're on the verge, right? They're going to get more experience as they go through these moments. But right now, they're just not there yet to battle these top teams in Europe. And that is okay. And to be fair, they did take down Ninjas in Swiss, but they still need a couple more of these L's before they really figure it out. I think, like, for the LCQ, I think they could be one of those underdog teams that could, like, cause, like, an upset or two. But at the end of the day, they're just not there just yet.
I mean, it's a bit of a baptism by fire as well, because in the Swiss, you're up against teams that then might also then be going out around the same point you are, you know, teams that are of essentially quite equal ability, right? When you then do get to top 6, which is a brilliant result for them. That is phenomenal for this team. Like, you do then have to go up against Ninjas in Pajamas. You need to go up against Man City. If you win that, you need to beat Gentlemates. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's such a hard position to find yourselves in. I think they did very well in individual moments, and then every now and then they just let themselves down, especially in those early games. It did just feel like there was little cohesion. Goals like that, I love seeing that. It's such good cerebral play. It's a shame that it just becomes a lot harder to actually get that consistently. And we saw some very non-cerebral play from Man City as well, Gibbs, where they had a few issues, and they still managed to get away with it, and they're in a great position now for the major.
Yeah, credit to Acro. Big mistake in Game 5 overtime. You think that might cost them? No, instead he makes 3 assists here in that final game to get them the win on Neo Tokyo. So it doesn't go to Champions Field. And Man City, again, top 4 here. They get 2 more points, and they're looking great for Paris. But they want more. They'll play Gentlemates next, and that is a 4-point match. So that is absolutely huge.
That'll be a big one, folks. We'll see. I do think this is a big a good performance for Whip, especially seeing them get this far, having them go to game 6 in these situations. I think the more experience they get in these late game scenarios, the better chance they'll have of handling that pressure once they get there. Because looking back through the history of the last few tournaments they've played, they're either going like 3-0 through Swiss, or they're going out in round 5. They're going 2-0 in the groups, or they're going out in game 5 in the lower bracket or something like that. Like once the pressure's on for Whip, they're struggling to figure it out. So that's just an experience thing. They'll get there and they'll have another chance in open number 6. Manchester City has a dance with Gentlemates a little bit later on. Before we get there, gentlemen, it's time for, I think, the match we're maybe more excited than the grand finals about. K-Corp taking on Karmine Corp here, Stumpy. This is the big one. It's finally happening.
The battle of the names, Radosin's journey through teams that he has either ripped off or played for previously. He's already taken down Vitality while sitting in their chair. And this is a weaker Karmine Corp. Like, this is not the Karmine Corp that we saw from that first qualifying matches to go to Boston. This is a Karmine Corp that currently sits in 3rd by a margin. Like, I am not confident that this is the devastating team that we would normally see from KC. And the other KC, K-Corp, they are on such an upswing.
And when's the last time we saw K-Corp play at home? I feel like they're always boot camping for every one of these events, and this time they're not. Maybe that is a difference maker. But on the other side, you have K-Corp. You have Alpha, who hasn't played in a very long time in the RLCS, makes it back and is performing well. Then we got Mitzer showing up, and my favorite player in all of Europe, we got Radosin. Like, this guy is so talented. He joins teams for LCQs, makes them great. Then he's like, I'm out. I'm going to take Bobby and Bobby Jr. with me. And he just forms another team, and he's right back here. This is 2 top 8s in a row. This time a top 6. Rado is ready.
And you know what, as well, I was looking just now at Alpha's last time that he played. It goes RLCS 2026, Paris Major, EU Open 4. So, you know, that was last time, 7th to 8th, great job. Before that, it was the World Championship in 2024. There's 2 years between him playing when he was then removed from the Vitality side. Like, Alpha has done quite a turnaround. So I'm excited to see what exactly is going to be happening for him and for this team, because Mitzer is an extremely exciting player. The fact that he is now with Alpha and Radosin, great leadership. I'm excited to see what Mitzer can do, because he's been on the edge for a little while now, and he's another French youngster that I'd love to see excel.
Okay, well, gentlemen, we're going to get the chat's poll. We're going to get the chat's opinion on who they think is going to win. Hashtag KDC, hashtag KC there. I want to hear your thoughts, because I actually have no idea how this is going to go. Gibbs, who you got?
I think first off, I can't tell if I've won or lost by not casting this match, because it's going to be a very confusing one for the casters, but at the same time, it's the match of the day. And I'm just going to go with my heart. I'm going to go with Rado. He's my favorite player in Europe. I'm going to go with K-Corp. I bet the fan vote is also going to go overwhelmingly favored to K-Corp. Let's see the Cinderella run. Let's see it.
Okay. Stumpy?
It's like, yes.
Come on, Stumpy. Come on.
Yesterday, I went for K-Corp over Vitality. I had a feeling. I don't have that feeling today. I don't. I need to trust that
You're
feeling.
abandoning them?
The fizz behind my eyes is no longer fizzing. But I'm going to go with them anyway. Maybe I can just be wrong. I don't know. K-Corp, bring it through. Come on, give me the double. Make me insufferable, please.
That's a curse if I've ever heard one. That was, you're like, I don't believe, but I'm gonna pick them anyways. So just because of that bad voodoo energy we just got here, I'm picking Karmine Corp on this one. Give me the blue wall. They're gonna crush all of our hearts, and it's Stumpy's fault. It's Stumpy's fault, Gibbs.
I was hoping that you're like, well, that was a curse, and I'm going to double curse it and sweep the desk.
I'll go with it anyway.
Well, no, that would be bad, because I don't want to curse them. I don't want. That's worse for them, right? If we curse them, I'd like to see the story happen.
And
but also, I want to see the blue wall be strong.
Yeah. So here's the thing: like, Karmine Corp isn't looking like at their best, but also K-Corp is a very talented team. I know they're like a meme team almost, but these guys are talented individuals. They can absolutely win this match.
Yeah, I think
they just took down Vitality in 7 here, Stuffy.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
I think K-Corp absolutely have a chance here. We could keep talking about this for hours, for ages, but the players are ready to go. Let's get into the game, folks. The moment you've all been waiting for. You've prepared your snacks and you have sat in your seat to be entertained with this competition, folks. Which is the better KC? Karmine Corp versus K-Corp for a spot in the finals.
So here we go. How many times will we get the names wrong? How many times will you all count it? And how many times can K-Corp continue to play this way, CJ, and not be eliminated? Which one was I talking about? Well,
I mean, this isn't just a match. This is a corporate war. The reason K-Corp was formed was for this matchup, to play the original Corp, the Karmine variety. And my goodness, are they looking good. Alpha 54 back in business. Strap yourselves in. It's going to be a fantastic best of 7.
It's Kameto versus K-Corp, the battle of the CEOs. Game one brought to you by Progressive, as we do get ourselves into game number 1. Now, here's the one big thing that maybe Karmine Corp could go for them as Redosin. Great save. Juicy looking for a second one. Vatira backboard. Just can't do anything else with it. Redosin plays at his best against teams that have maybe got rid of him before. Guess what? KC aren't one of those teams.
KC strike first over KDC. It only took 38 seconds. Atto just with a beautiful fake front post. And the little pre-flip follow-up off the near post as well. Beautiful play. And a great start for the original Corp, what we call them?
Yeah, sure. I mean, but do we even go with that? Because K-Corp was before then.
K-Corp is the original, actually, yeah. They've definitely got claims.
Vatira reset, looking to try and get a block shot as it's well stopped, but they're not going to get to the second one. Atto's got 2. He's almost got as many goals as Juicy's got points.
Well, this matchup did feel a little personal, and I think Karmine Corp for the start of this game are taking it certainly in the personal variety. That's a hot start. Atto finds his second goal. Juicy has 4 points, which I think is something to note. He's hit the ball just a couple of times.
He's hit the ball twice. As, well, so maybe Atto, but he's made them count so far. As in comes Juicy. Well, he's not adding too many more of that shot. Just off target. A fantastic start. Now, we do have to remember, though, and this is the big classic hopium for K-Corp. They were pretty terrible to start off yesterday against Vitality. They got annihilated 5-0 in game number 1. If this match stuck the way it currently is, they'd say, well, we actually improved.
Yeah, you said it perfectly. The start of the matches here for K-Corp, it's not K-Corp, it's more like K-Corp's corpse for the first couple of games. But then they start to get moving, they start to get mobile, and we do see them turn it around. I mean, as you said, it could have been a perfect sweep against them, against Vitality, but they got the job done. They clutched up in 7. Redosin's up and about. So it's okay that maybe they don't find enough teams to have a warm-up scrim, if we're going to go that way.
Oh, backboard, in goes Rado! What a stop there from Juicy. Made himself as big as possible in front of the shot. Stays at a 2-goal deficit. Alpha is off. Gonna try and just take the block. Didn't feel too comfortable with his original launch. Redosin doesn't take that first time. And try and swoop his way back down. Expect to see Redosin, especially after he's played the ball, just going looking for the third man on teams, just trying to get those demos. As here goes Alpha. Vatira's pretty much pre-jumped him, and he's done so well.
Yeah, nice play, but K-Corp have had a little bit more of the attack since that explosive start, 50 seconds, 2 goals for KC. Haven't quite seen the defense from K-Corp. That's where I thought the D came from in KDC, but maybe it's just the DOP. 2:20 left. See if they can find their first goal here. Mitza throws it up top, just has Atto to beat if he goes quickly. Juicy's going to have to help out. He had to pre-flip, had to be there, but he's not quick enough. The open net for Alpha 54. K-Corp get their first goal on Karmine Corp.
Yeah, Juicy, there's absolutely no good options available for him. Alpha does so well. Spots the only possible outlet. Make sure he's got it covered. And K-Corp have scored, well, 9 minutes earlier than they did last time. So here comes Mitza. Looking to try and add another one to it, as immediately they go looking for the player, Vatira, on the turn. He was maybe the lone standout from KC's result yesterday. The rest of the team really struggling to find their footing. Juicy takes the first time hit. Alpha slow played yet again. Hasn't found any results for this. Back corner Barry. Yep, there we go.
Still love seeing the Karmine going for the pogos earlier. Certainly something I never saw their CEO do, even though he is one of the GOATs of Rocket League, but just shows how far the mechanics have come in 2026. Smith has to just back off. Goes for the pot. Radosin on the sidewall. Here's the play. Alpha 54's downfield as well. He's looking for bumps off the sidewall. The pinch comes out. Mitz has to back off. They're still pushing, and really, KC, since those 2 goals, Shogun, they've been happy to sit in defense. I think they want one more for a bit of breathing room. Will it come through the likes of Atira? No. They're looking to back off and just be happy with this 1-goal lead.
Yeah, Karmine on the other hand, they want heavy metal Rocket League. They need this game to be at a decent pace. It's where they've looked the most comfortable. Arguably, Karmine have looked the least comfortable. It was a very paint-by-numbers series yesterday when it came to them and Gentlemates. Very, you know, a coach would be very happy with the rotation. But for getting goals, you have to sort of break the rules on occasion. Radosin's immediately gone looking for Atto, who spots it early enough. Back by orders. Very well swiped away from Juicy. Vatira, 0 boost, good save.
Yeah, Karmine starting to look more comfortable though, so it just shows that first 50 seconds. Kind of just had to catch their breath a little bit, warm up into this match against their new opponents, against their arch rivals, you might say. How's that shot off the post? Comes out for Radosin. Atto looks to keep the ball nice and close. 50 comes through. Alpha right there as well. This is where KDC need to get moving. They're finding the demos on KC. It's Radosin. Tries to control. This might be the one last chance at an attack. 15 seconds. Vatira pushing forward. One more goal for breathing room. Can Mitza get to work? He's actually over the top of one. Look for the redirect. Radosin downfield as well. Alpha 54 to the Radosin pre-jump. Juicy makes the save. That might be the last crack unless this shot can find the back of the net. Radosin, back post. Mitza, Alpha 54. They're all low boost. They're all panicking. Radosin can't keep it up. And it is the blue wall. They get the job done. They get the chocolates. The first win in the court battle.
Yeah, absolutely no worries whatsoever. That last redirect, by the way, that was on. That was such a good stop to make sure it didn't go in. But 8 saves required from Karmine Corp to ensure that they grab the win in this game. And for Karmine Corp, well, they can just say, well, we had a bad opening 50 seconds, but the other 4 minutes and 10, those looked pretty good for us. Let's just repeat that over and over again.
And they outshot them in the end. That was 9 shots to Karmine Corp, 8 shots to Karmine Corp. And I mean, I think they were the better team outside of the first minute where they got completely rolled. For the majority of that game, they were in control. It was time in blue half. They looked a more aggressive team. They were creating shots, drowning opportunities. Just couldn't quite find the back of the net on one more occasion to tie it up. But they're in this. They are in this for sure.
I can't look at Vatira against Alpha 54 and Radosin without thinking of that Dusseldorf semi-final. That's all I'm thinking this entire time right now. And you already know Vatira needs no good excuse to try and go, man, this match is personal for me. He's looking at going, I'm going to just remind you guys that I've stuck around. And maybe you guys, you know, just give me my opportunity on this one. What's very interesting is also Atto made top 4 at that event. But that was over with Team Liquid. Get ourselves into game number 2. Karmine, can they maintain what they found in the second half of the game as Vatira? Oh, that was so close.
It's been such an aggressive first man this event. It didn't quite work out against the Gentlemates, but yeah, certainly trying to just cut the angles and play such a high offense. And aggression, we'll see if it pays dividends here. That's a nice 50 from Juicy. He's off to the races. Does he have an open net? You betcha. Radosin is not back in time. And, well, history is repeating itself in game 2. They've scored early.
That's a really poor challenge from Alpha. That's just not going to do anything for his team. Let's Juicy swipe it off him. And yes, you can say the team's too far forward, but the team is always going to be too far forward because they're expecting at least something from their teammates. Karmine Corp starting off for the better here. You have been correct. Vatira has been very aggressively first man. It's like he's sort of annoyed at the pace that his team has been playing. Wants to try and enforce it a little bit. Good pop. 2 players challenging him as they allow the follow-up play. Mitza has missed it. So Atto's on the follow straight down the middle. Would have been great if it was bowling. Not so much to score a Rocket League goal.
Nice little fake there coming through, but it was just a bit slow. Juicy shot. Left a lot to be desired as well. Here is Mitza. Has a Vatira to challenge with low boost. The Alpha just caught a little awkward front post, and this has got a lot of teams out when they all get kind of cramped up in that defensive corner as Alpha wants to leave it for Radosin. I think he's said, someone please take it, I've got 0 boost. Mister says, okay, I'll oblige, as he does get one more. Nearly gets the dunk on Atto, but can see Karmine Corp just completely set up with boost in the tank as well. Atto first up top, upstairs if you can get the reset. Radosin, does he get a crack at the last man on net? Juicy looks to cover. It's Alpha now, trying to control the ball. I feel like it just takes a minute of every game for K.Corp, should I say, for KDC to lock back in.
Well, Alpha's got a little bit of time. Booms long. I don't even quite know if he wanted to solo play that or try and get it over to Radosin. You have been right. I just sort of make the mistake early and then prefer to play from the handicap. Sierra, all awkward. Juicy needs to come and help him. Let's pop into the midfield. Atto. Straight back out. Radosin cuts back inwards. Takes Vatira's challenge. Nice there. Juicy, can he get the skim? No, tries to leave it for a teammate. That's boomed, and Atto's all by himself. Can they create something of this? Drop down pass to Radosin, low 50. And Atto strong enough to just try and keep it away.
I like the old school play from Radosin. Could he get it to work? But Mitz is looking to attack. Reset, no boost. Atto just the confidence to fake that with 0 boost with a shot coming in. It certainly worked that time. There's maybe another chance for attack for Radosin. Does he find space? It's intercepted. Vatira off the side while Atto there. Mitzer as well. Radosin now loses the challenge. Juicy doesn't have the boost. He's looking for the fake. Vatira's going to wait on the second touch. Finds a challenge in the corner. K.Corp certainly have settled back into this, but once again, they've out of that 1-goal deficit. From what we saw yesterday, they are pretty good at playing at a handicap, 2-0 down, but I guess some might call them the masters of it, winning in Game 7 afterwards. But so far, this is very similar to Vitality. They're all over the KC. To Radosin, can he find the 50? Juicy to the side. You can see everyone low boost here, apart from this man on the ball. Out for 54, and he's, whoa!
He's done well enough. Radosin's going to try and take back over. Atto powers it. Trying to look for a mistake. And there has been a couple of mistakes from these positions from K.Corp. A couple of whiffs. Oh, no, Radosin's going to get there in time, and he won't. Atto makes it 2.
Atto makes it 2, and I have no idea what I'm looking at right now, Shogun. You take the wheel. I'm looking at spinning cars. Go for it.
All right, looks like I'm solo mode for just the time being, as CJ has been ejected from the lobby. He has been banished. We'll see about lifting that as soon as we possibly can. You do get the solo Shogun mode, at least for the time being. Alpha,
I'm back.
Whoa, and he's back in already.
I'm back in business. It doesn't. You can't keep a good man down for too long. Minute 10 on the clock. KC,
like this one.
Get me back involved. That's what I want to be. Is KC. I mean, it's just a rinse repeat from game 1, isn't it? Goodness me, can't quite get rolling early enough in the game. And I feel like if they can just get a lead, K.Corp, perhaps it's a different outlook on it. But they're currently playing from behind, and when Atto is cooking like this, 3-0, they're absolutely cooking.
This man is responding to the allegations right now. There's been a lot of people questioning, is this the same Atto that started the season? Well, in this series at the very least, he's looking like the Atto that we know and love. K.Corp, it's still not nearly as bad as it was yesterday. Yes, it really was that bad, for those of you that did miss it. We can look at this and just go, they're improving, actually. A couple more demos. Atto's just sort of wasting time waiting for Juicy to come and take over, but this game is looking as good as done. Unless they can create something from this. Good block from Radosin. Get it back down, but there's no one around to take the shot.
I mean, it makes sense. It worked against Vitality. Just drop the first 2, go to sleep for the first 2, and then maybe catch them out down the other end as Atto throws this one off the backboard, but K.Corp still yet to really trouble this blue wall. The court battle is not living up to the hype so far, but maybe one last chance. A late goal could swing the momentum going into Game 3. But yeah, this is a clinic. Look at the pre-jump from Vatira as well off the side. Atto probably just wants to get this ball to the ground. Alpha wants one more, just for old time's sake. On Vatira with the dunk, but he won't find it. And KC are rolling KDC at the moment.
Yeah, timeout K.Corp called immediately. Are they going to let the coach talk, or are they going to get on the phone, get to the CEO? Let K.Corp himself speak to his investment in this squad. Right now, they are not finding anything against the blue wall. What color would K.Corp be? You know, if Karmine Corp is the blue wall, what is K.Corp?
Well, they have to be red, don't they? This is,
Yeah,
I mean,
I
it just
guess.
feels like an arch rivalry, red versus blue, but, you know, you think of K-Dop, you think of yellow, you think of vitality, you know, you think of Dignitas, maybe a teal aqua color Gale Force as well, you could go.
Also, is it really a K.Corp team? This team hasn't been psychoed on once, so hasn't quite got there yet. Not living up to it. 90 seconds of this timeout remaining. For Atto, this is a much improved performance from him. He's been silent for not even just yesterday, but I feel since Boston started. But he's been the main man in this series.
I just also want to know the lore behind this team. Is K-Dop funding this team? Is he coaching this team? I don't believe he is.
I don't think he's got any memes aside. He's got zero relation to this team whatsoever.
Econ's a coach, so he has no involvement apart from.
No.
Well, Radosin mentioned in the interview yesterday they do need to talk to their CEO K-Dop in regards to who they'd like to play, the run, the bracket. So they are in touch with him. I think he does
this
have
idea
some
that
control.
K-Dop's got him blocked. Like he tries to phone him. Like no, that's not something I'm gonna let happen. Yeah, I do believe that there is absolutely zero reference at all to K.Corp or to K-Dop.
That's okay.
Unlike the Randy Gibbons River Rats, who were fully endorsed by Mr. Randy Gibbons himself.
Well, I mean, let's just run the numbers on how this is looking compared to yesterday. Yesterday, they go 2-0 down. They score 1 goal in the 2 games. They call a timeout. They win 3 straight, then drop game 6, win game 7. Today, they've scored 1 goal in 2 games, have called a timeout. Prepare for 3 games in a row for KDC coming up off this timeout right here, ladies and gents.
It is as good as guaranteed. They've spoke to the CEO, and it's time to get ourselves into game number 3. Karmine Corp looking to just continue as normal, get that first goal. But KDC, though, every match that they won yesterday was won by a single goal. They did not look completely comfortable at any moment. They just know how to get the job done. Radosin cuts inwards, looks to try and fake the first play. Nice back pass, but Juice has not got it too far. Alpha, what's the challenge? And Vatira, happy to oblige.
You can see him sizing him up, trying to go near post front left. Couldn't quite get the job done. Vatira huge on that occasion. We'll see if that timeout can work. I know Radosin yesterday in the timeout, 2-0 down. Just told Alpha to get some more Zen touches. Who cares who you're playing? Go for it. It's as simple as that. Trying to motivate his team. We'll see if Alpha can bring the mech in game 3.
Radosin past the first player. Vatira, he's got 2 to play against. Juice is on the way to finish the play. And he's done exactly that. Timeout has not resulted in anything so far.
I don't think this is exactly going to according to yesterday's script that we had in the Vitality matchup. But for the 3rd game in a row, KC score inside the 1st minute.
Quick reminder as well as to what this means for the qualifications for Paris. Could you imagine if KDC made it to Paris? But they are right now tied with points with the Gentlemates. They're still yet to play today. Both occupy that 5th spot. They're tied for it right now. Do not want to be dropping points here. Do not want Gentlemates to come up for air after what was a very poor opening event for themselves. Vatira looking low challenge. Awkward for KDC. It's a big call for go for that is what he did. Radosin, he's got time. He's got the ball, but he's also got to deal with Vati, and it's not enough.
It's ridiculous respect from Vatira. He said, I think Rado's hitting this top right corner, and indeed he was. It was a fantastic shot. It's just the save was even better. 3 minutes to go here as Alpha just finds himself low boost. KC still looking so comfortable, and looks like they've really bounced back off that loss against Gentlemates yesterday. Is Alpha now takes it upstairs. Can he get the drop down pass? His mitts are going to be right there. He just can't find anything remotely near the net. That could have been the tie-up goal.
Yeah, I think that just entered somebody's house with how far off target that was. If somebody could throw that ball back to us, we would appreciate it. Oh, you've got to make those count. Unfortunately, half the game gone. They do not have the goal that they feel like they should. Back down pass to Alpha. Doesn't quite make it to him. Radosin demoed for his troubles. You see, he's going to try and find the passing option. Well, somebody is passing into that one, then they've definitely got a little bit more game awareness than anyone else does. As Alpha will take over. Time running out here for KDC.
Yeah, it's a question of how much magic this team has left after beating Zen, their world champ teammate, for Alpha and Radosin. Can they perform again here? We'll have to find out, as you can see off the side again, Alpha 54 with the 50. Atto throws it up with the nice save on the backboard catch as well. I mean, KDC just not really able to keep much pressure on at all. Off the backboard, nice save this time KDC, but once again, it's getting testy for them and time's running out.
Just under 2 minutes. Radosin only into the path of Juicy. CJC has been kicked out yet again, so we're back to
I'm just going to watch off the feed. I've just got the feed here. Forget about the game. I'm all good, Chogi.
Awesome, fantastic. But hopefully we'll be able to show a KDC goal soon and get a series out of this, because at the moment it's far too calm. It's far too normal. It's far too Karmine Corp. Radosin to Mitza. They go to the ceiling. No ability to follow that one up. That boost total's just not looking very good for them. Minute and 20. Down to Atto. Almost managed to get a blocker after the fact.
Yeah, still time running out here. Minute 10 and the timeout buff. It's not looking like it's as magical as it was against the Hornets, against the Bees yesterday. Minute left. KDC, it's going to be a battle for them from here. Vatira's just going to take it all the way back. They just look measured at the moment, Shogun. They look composed, and it's going to be tough to really rock this KC team. It's got to take something special.
Oh, booming clear. Vatira's waiting for it. Just pops the ball on. Yeah, this is the most Karmine Corp we have seen them in quite some time. And despite the, I guess, the out-of-character performances we've seen from them recently, Karmine Corp on a Sunday, it's still a thing, and it's still dangerous. Vatira couldn't turn that in. Next shot from Juicy. He's on low boost. He's getting a lot of time to recover. Great challenge from Atto, who doesn't have the boost to land on it as much as he wanted to. 20 seconds now. Alpha, bit of time. He's got the ball. He's passed one. Juicy's the next one. Just took his time and gets rid of it.
15 seconds. 50 comes through. Juicy wants to keep this ball in KDC's defensive half. Get the 3-0 lead and force a potential reverse sweep. The only possible outcome for Build-a-corp. Clear comes through for Tiro. Huge save. Mitza off the side. Rips it off the backboard. Juicy doesn't get the touch, but Atto's right there, and it's going to be very tough from here. Atto off the backboard. Rips it down. Doesn't get the goal, but secures game 3.
Karmine Corp, the fun police have arrived. And they're not having any more of this. You parodied our name, but you think we were a joke? Not anymore. Only one goal conceded across this series so far. Karmine Corp looking like a threat, not just for this series, but for the tournament as a whole. And I think it's good at the moment because everyone's getting their time to shine at the moment, CJ. We still get a new player to look at and just go, okay, they're playing good, compared to yesterday where it's like, okay, Vatira's playing good. Anybody else fancy joining him?
Yeah, I mean, it's an impressive bounce back as well, because they looked quite tilted from that upper bracket match yesterday against John O'Mates going down game 6. But I like the way they've bounced back, even though they're not at headquarters. Didn't have all the resources usually available for them, just playing from home. Interesting still to see. It looks unusual on the player cams to see the likes of Vatira not in his full kit sitting in the KC facility. But yeah, this is going to be tough for KDC. I mentioned it before that the first couple of games yesterday looked like KDOP's corpse. Right now, they are putting them halfway into the grave. Here is KC.
Well, Rado's got a lot to say. So he's just listing mechanics at the moment that he wants to see from them.
He's listing mechanic. He's sitting there telling Alpha, breezy flick, musty flick, cook spins. He's just trying to lock him in and get that old man's brain onto what he used to be able to do, maybe.
We'll see if it works. They've got to win this. They've got to win another one. They've got to win 2 more after that as well. It's a long, long road, but they can do it. We have seen mostly impossible from this squad in the past. Can they come back and be a thorn in Vatira's side yet again? Years on after denying him a world championship. Mitza past the first. Oh, he doesn't get the best touch, and this actually worked out beautifully. Oh, but anywhere but there. Right down the middle, and there's a goalkeeper in that position.
As Vatira goes over the top, has to watch the dunk. Nice touch from Radosin, goes low. You can see Vatira just covering high, and it just feels like if KDC can get the first goal, We haven't seen that scenario yet in game, Shogi. We haven't seen that first goal on the board. Just to put a bit of pressure on. Is that going to be it? Here we go. Alpha 54 1-0.
Alpha 54 got given a gift on that one. Juicy, very careless. Just flings it directly into his direction. And Alpha 54 does not need a second invitation. For the first time this series, Karmine have got the lead.
This is it, the scenario we haven't seen before. We haven't calculated what exactly could be the outcome from this. A 1-0 to the DOP, to the KDC. Atto get the touch. Alpha 54, the lone goal scorer. Side ball now, Vatira, low 50. Finds one more. It's pretty jammed up in the corner here. It's a little awkward. Mitza doesn't get the touch that he was looking for. Alpha wants to pass downfield and finds that man. He find the flip. Low 50 again. And there's a huge double commit. What's Radosa doing? Is he throwing the game? No, he might have just opened it up as Casey looked to punish, but nearly got punished down the other end.
Blasting the ball up higher. Yeah, that was... I don't know why they did that, but hey, it's worked. It's fine. Greasy would be proud of them. Whoa, more and more bumps here from Itza. More and more demos from everybody. As they're going to continue searching. Alpha, as Juicy and Atto also collide into one another. We've got a double commit.
Whoa,
Guys, what is everybody doing?
Relax.
And let's go again. Juicy's going to try and relax things.
I just saw 200 boost disappear in half a second as they both just try to summit to the ball for no reason with no one on KC challenging. Atto finds the 50. You can see the midfield control. Juicy keeping the ball locked in. KDC, Vatira with the shot. Alpha 54 just sneaking in the front post. Do find a way out. Maybe a little bit of space as well. The flick doesn't land, but it is utter chaos. I don't know if Karmine just said, let's just go for it. Let's turn off comms perhaps, because that's what it looks like. But they're in front.
Oh, they've got the shot coming in, but Juicy's just made it a little bit too easy for the goalkeepers. Oh, a very high challenge, actually, and didn't really force too much, did Mitza. Juicy, that's the first, looking for Radosin's car. Almost found his way the entire way through. Mitza's just going to get rid of it. On a bit of a chase as well. He's got his entire team just behind him. 2 minutes left. And the reverse sweep is 100% happening if this goes all the way.
Wow. That's quite a high percentage, I might say, on that. We'll see what happens. A bit of 50. Alpha 54 sideball beats Vatira. Atto does get dunked as well. It's in a nice spot here as Juicy has to just watch the demo. He hasn't got away from it. Vatira's awkward as well, front post. They're both low boosts as well. Atto had to make the touch, does so. The pressure still mounting on KC. As we said, they haven't been in this position before. Can they handle the pressure of one of the greatest teams in Rocket League history, Karmine?
Atto's on his way up. Good pop to his own teammate. Vatira, oh, he's made that so awkward. There's no real follow, and Juicy's whiffed it as well. Karmine just showing some of those old vulnerabilities as we go bread and butter. Radosin spots it early, but that air dual bump is always a threat. Now they look to try and center the ball. Nobody's around. Nobody's even really got boost. Vatira's the last one back. Mitza takes the 50 over to the corner, and even if they can't create anything from this, it should kill a little bit of time off as, well, we've got some players returning off demos. Mitza's there, and Mitza gets rid of it.
It's beautiful respect from Mitza. Went backboard. Knew Vatira was going to have a huge rip on that reset. Atto does back off. Alpha 54 might have to make the same. Mitza as well. This is getting real awkward. Near post, Mitza is the only one with boost. Alpha covers the shot beautifully, but they're still in big trouble. It's got to be a tough last 30 seconds.
Oh,
here's the dunk. Just Mitza in there. Reset. Backboard. Bang!
There was nothing left. They tried everything, but they've got no boost. They've got no players. They've got no hope. 0 across the board. But 1 now to KC. They've got it back to 1 apiece. It was not going to be that easy. Karmine have got to find a second.
And now it's going to be tough because the momentum is all for the blue wall. They've had 11 shots. It took 11 to get their first goal, KC, but now they're pushing. Now they're looking hungry. Atto's faking absolutely everyone. The wedge on the goal line, the pitch comes through. He tried to staunch the entire team, and maybe Karmine as well, who has been hitting the gym with 10 seconds left. I think this KDC team won overtime. Alpha 54, can he end it? Perhaps create the first goal and extend this series. The ball is in the wrong end. If you're a KDC fan, Atto rips it back post, nobody home. Ball will eventually find the ground. We have overtime, but we haven't been here before.
Yeah, we've got overtime. Well, Atto going for loads of fakes. I feel like he's also still upset about the NAS one yesterday. He needs something to get one of those back to him. Oh, that's a brilliant position. KDC just don't send anybody on the follow. Didn't quite have the boost tolls. That's also not a very good touch there from Mitza. Needs to recover the play. Must score here for KDC or they are eliminated. And they'll be up to hoping that Genomates are eliminated sooner rather than later. It's off, and Alpha reads it so well to just palm the ball on.
A bit of game, they just hit it too hard. Reset, Juicy goes low, blocked by Radosin. There's Vatira now, he's lost possession. Alpha just throws it forward. They've really lost control of this game here, KDC, but it only takes one moment, one mistake. If Karmine Corp just get a little ahead of themselves with all the aggression they've had, it's a nice fake from Atto. Mitch is still ready. Vatira finds a 50 downfield. Alpha just gets time to control it. Can they bring this game back on their terms here, KDC? Because the blue wall, they're loving the time in the forward orange half.
That 100 boost has turned up so nicely though for Alpha, so he should be able to jump onto this. It's a little bit late. That was a very slow aerial from Alpha, and now his team's in a tough spot. Crossbar OP, the fourth man comes through for them. Now Alpha takes it. Chance to try and create something. Radosin is waiting for 100 boost over in the middle, because why not? It's only a tournament life on the line.
It was an incredible camera snap on my perspective as well. We're seeing a solo play, pans to Radosin, just waiting. He's just put his controller down, waiting for the 100 boost, which he eventually collects. Off the middle now, Alpha misses the ball. Radosin, that man with the 100 boost, getting to work. Just one in net for Tira. He rolls out and makes the important touch.
Alpha's by himself for a second here. Nice touch to roll that back into a much more playable position as Radosin's now going to be able to take this over. 1v2, at least for a second. Wanted the player. Very difficult to get an edgeable bump against the team that seems to thrive on them in the form of Karmine Corp. Juicy. Bit of a heat check here. It's awkward for Radosin. Don't usually like those when they're already on their way down. Oh, wow. What a touch, and that is all the pressure gone. Atto's going chasing. He wants everybody.
I mean, that was a huge touch from Mitza. Alpha got demoed back post. It was just him, and he managed to get the ball around the attacker. There's the reset middle. Alpha's going to be underneath. He does get a demo as well. He's passed the ball backwards to Radosin, who wasn't expecting it. And now Alpha has found himself in trouble with low boost off his own post. Radosin has to make the save as well. They're just battening down the hatches here. KDC. Atto looks for the low 50. Juicy wants in, but he misses.
How are they still in this tournament? They're getting away with it. Alpha 54 on the challenge. Here comes Vati. Wants the first time shot, play to the corner. Alpha can wait for it. Powers the ball long. Juicy reads that so nicely. 3 minutes of OT. Still looking for the goal. And it feels like they are constantly chasing for more boost. KDC just going to get a good spot. This might actually be it, but Atto's far too fast.
KDC will just not lie down, this team. If they can get this overtime win, we're 3 minutes 20 in, it will completely turn the series, but they've got to get the job done, and it might not happen because the save came in. The ball still found its way to the back of the net. It rolled just devastatingly close. Look at that, and that's going to break some hearts. I think it's broken all of ours.
Run it back. Lucky. play again. Karmine Corp re-establishing the hierarchy. They are not here for anything else than to be the best in not just the region, but in the world. They've now made top 4, and their fans can now start looking a little bit more comfortably towards Paris. But for Karmine Corp, they now retain their spot as joint 5th. They now need help. They require a couple of teams to eliminate Gentlemates, and that team is Manchester City. They're also in that fight, but I mean, this team keeps sticking around, but this was one step too far, CJ.
One step too far, and in the battle of the Corps, Karmine Corp have sent KDOP Corp into liquidation. It was a fantastic journey. It was an impressive win over Vitality. The KC move on to the semi-finals. It's a 4-0 sweep. We've got Gentlemates taking on Manchester City. Our first semi-final coming up after the break.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her. I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 When you're falling faster and don't know where you are, you feel the danger closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her. I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other.
We all came in with bated breath, with anticipation for the greatest clashing of K versus C, and then Karmine Corp brought a cannon to hunt a rabbit, and it was all over. 4 up, 4 down. The Blue Wall retains their title of best KC here. Shogun, you watched it with detailed vision. Tell me all the details of the things you saw.
I mean, they just were the better team. This is the KC that we see when we get Juicy and Atto playing good Rocket League. They are just a step above. We've not had it throughout this event. We've not really had it in quite some time. But that was one where I think Vatira could sort of take a step back and appreciate the teammates that he's got.
Well, all I'm going to say is for Atto and Juicy, they're just Mr. No Funds over here. You know, we're looking at, we want a challenge in series. We want to see K-Corp go to at least Champions Field. And they're like, you know what? No, we're going to slip through. We're probably going to have to play 3 matches today. We want to win this. Let's get it done early. And we saw it right away. Game 1, the Atto making plays by himself. And you're like, all right, he's waking up. If that's happening, Karmine Corp is back. And they looked hot the entire way. There was a long overtime. There was a little bit of hope, but not enough.
I mean, you say they're captain no funds, but you're playing against the captain, the great commander of all fun, Ratto, on the other side. If you're able to keep him from having fun, you got to be playing some really strong Rocket League here. Karmine Corp looked in control the whole way.
Yeah, I mean, this is the sort of performance that we want to see from them. Obviously, not quite what we as the neutrals wanted to see, but for Karmine Corp fans, I'm now making the mistakes, but I didn't make any during the actual cast. But now that we get to here, it's a little bit more difficult for me. Karmine Corp, if they want to go back to being the best team in the world, they should be rolling series like this one, and that's exactly what they did, Gibbs.
Yeah, like you can maybe lose one, and instead it was just one long overtime, but they got the 4-0, and they will move on. The dream is dead for K-Corp, but they're still in the running for one of those top 5 spots. We'll see them in the final open and see if they can make magic happen and make it a Paris.
And that leaves us with just 3 matches left on the day here, folks. Manchester City will be playing Gentlemates here next. Karmine Corp will take on the Ninjas in Pajamas. Maybe we'll get Karmine Corp versus Gentlemates rematch yet again. Do we get them for a 3rd time in this tournament? They'll have to win their next respective matches. Let's talk about the one that's coming up here. Man City started off the day up against Whip Esports there, going to game 6, but getting the win pretty cleanly, other than kind of dropping game 5 there for a moment. So now, leveling up in competition, the Gentlemates coming in as defending major champions, trying to regain the title of regional champion here, Shogun.
Yeah, and they've been playing an awful lot better for it, haven't they? I mean, it seems to happen an awful lot, doesn't it? Where one team wins a big event, and then immediately afterwards, they struggle for whatever reason. It is, it's not rare in this esport for many reasons. At least we're not quite up to the world champion curse that we had for a very, very long time. But this is the guy right here on Man City. Seiko. Yeah. He was not this good when he was on GK. I don't know what has happened. He has leveled up so much, Gibbs, since he's joined Man City.
It feels like, and obviously we know this based on his reactions, that sometimes he looks bored. And it felt like Split 1 online, he was just bored. He wasn't playing that well. But when it comes to majors and lands, he shows up. He showed up there, like at the most major. And then there's no greater motivation than being kicked off a team, and you want to knock them out of Paris Major while you make it with your brand new team. So he's looking fantastic right now. The thing is, that last series was closer than it should have been, and now they're going to have to level up to play against this Mates squad that could be best in the world.
See the players getting sat down in their very bespoke room, which hopefully motivates them to play a little bit better here. I don't know. The gelling, one thing to talk about here that we haven't mentioned yet is we are now heading into kind of round 2 of the day. Both the teams coming in from the semifinals. First match of the day, not warmed up, and we've seen time and time again, Shogun, getting to play a warm team, always, I feel like they always struggle. The team in the semifinals always is going to be a little bit slow to start.
There's almost like a nice middle ground, isn't there? Where if it's a very easy 4-0, then you don't usually feel that great going into the follow-up series. Yeah. But also, we've also seen a lot of times where you play a very, very close game 7 that sort of drains you, and you don't also play all that well. So I think it was the perfect opening round for Manchester City. They had to play enough to really zone in. But for Gentlemates, I mean, it's almost in hindsight, we thought it was so bad 2 weeks ago, Wavepunk, of how bad that result was. And then last week, everyone just sort of felt bad for them and just went, yeah, don't worry, Gentlemates, everybody's having a rough time of it at the moment. No one's consistent. It feels okay now 2 weeks later.
So let's not forget, though, in Open 4, the reason why they had a bad placement, they had to play K-Corp in the lower bracket. The reason why they were in the lower bracket in round 1, they played Man City, and they got destroyed. Man City won that 3-0. They outscored them 9-2. So Man City lately has the edge on Mates, but obviously Mates didn't look like that same team. Was this more of a matchup and Man City knows what to do, or are Mates back? That is the real question mark here.
Well, the Mates have beaten Karmine twice in this tournament after getting knocked out by them in the last one. So if they were to beat Man City in this situation, they sort of kind of just wipe Open 4 off the table, be like, that was a weird blip. We don't talk about that. We're back to normal. We're ready to go. But that's a big if at this point. Can Man City do it 2 times in a row? Let us know what you think in the Progressive Fan Vote. Hashtag M8 for the Mates. Hashtag MCFC for Manchester City here. And I'm curious if any of you believe. Gibbs, you're hyping them up. You're talking about how Man City's had that number, and Man City seems to be able to do that. There seems to be a stylistic mismatch sometimes with Man City going up against other teams that have found wins against better opponents that then they cannot seem to bring out those same results against the boys in the light blue here. So who you got, Mates or Manchester City?
Man City, I feel like they have not convinced me in their other games. I get it was a 4-0 versus Gritty Goose, but they trailed in 3 of those games. Then against Whip Esports, it goes to Neo Tokyo when it probably should not have. I think Mates are back. I think Mates are going to be your EU #1 seed. I think they win this tournament, actually. So I'm going to pick the Mates here.
#1 seed? Wow, that's a lot of work they've got to do.
I'm throwing everything on the table. Going all in on Mates.
It is helped by the fact that Vitality are out, so yeah, that spot is a lot more open than we thought. I did like the point that you brought up earlier, Wave, about how, you know, a couple of wins in a row against these opponents, but that doesn't seem to be sort of an indicator of victories at the moment. You know, NIP beating Vitality, there seems to be the salty run back is working very, very nicely for a lot of squads. I think Genomates are going to get that. I think they're marching on to the next round.
Okay. Well, and unfortunately, I think we're going to curse them up here. I also have the Mates. They have looked back in form, loved what we saw from them yesterday. But when we talk about like the Manchester City, they've managed to do this once before. What is the recipe for success there, Gibbs? How does Man City put it together on the field against the Mates?
Seiko. Let's see what he does. If he can carry this team early in this, that they get momentum, there's a shot.
All eyes on the former world champ, Can Seiko bring out the magic yet again. Can Edge be an acro rally around him? Gentlemates, 80% favorite in chat and a full sweep on the desk. A spot in the grand final sits for the winner of this contest, folks. It's Championship Sunday. Let's keep it rolling. Manchester City versus the Gentlemates.
1 in 5 of you in chat may have belief that Manchester City are going to be able to beat the Gentlemates, but 3 out of 6 players on the pitch believe that they are able to take it. Gentlemates, however, stand in their way. And CJ, the last time these 2 teams met, it was a 3-0 sweep in the groups in Open 4 in favour of City.
Oh, and I'm wearing light blue today, so I'm feeling it. Game 1 by Progressive, and Game 1's going to be huge here, Stumpy Goblin. I think if Man City can start to cook, if the world champ can start to cook, as the Des said, I want to see Seiko online and really showing that GK roster why they should not have got rid of him.
Yeah, I think also you hear what Gibbs is saying about the Gentlemates could well get to that first seed in Europe. You need to just get through series like this. This has to be a dominant KC form or, you know, Vitality form a couple of years ago of this is a 4-0, 4-1, a push of 4-2 series. You do not lose these kinds of series. And we've seen what Gentlemates are capable of. They are current reigning major champions in incredible fashion at that. But they have got that big weight on their shoulders. They were not able to get the dub to even get to this point, to get to the playoffs last time around.
Nas might be able to find 2 with the reset. There he is, major MVP in the greatest grand final performance we've ever seen. He is cooking Game 1. It only took 50 seconds. It was a reset to fake Seiko, and HB got all tangled up on the post.
I mean, slamming it to the ceiling as well. It's the sheer speed to then rotate your car around and then get the reset. Stunning play from Nas. And we've identified Nas, of course, as that major MVP, the most dominant we have ever seen. Seiko on the other side of things, he has been that guy in his time. And during this entire weekend, CJ, he has looked to be towards that point. He has been remarkable, yesterday especially.
Yeah, he's certainly found a new lease, and I feel like it's given a little bit of confidence to the old boys. The ones that the pre-open era that maybe can still get the job done, especially with Alpha 54. Looking back to the Savage FCB days, he's still cooking well. Not exactly cooking today. KC put them well and truly in the dirt. Here is Oski. Finds one. Can he get a reset as well? He can on net, off the bar. Nas underneath. Gentlemates, they started this game hot. Considering as well this is their first game of the day, you might have forgiven them for a slow start, a slow game one. That's not the case at all.
Lovely demo. It's 1, it's the 2. Who's going to be there to shoot next? Seiko taps it. Nas, the next man to send it into the defense, is very well recovered by City. They were down to a single man who held the fort. HB top corner, doubles it home.
They just kind of let him shoot, didn't they? They sat in there. Archie went back post and just camped. And Nas as well off the backboard, slow rotation. Archie thought he could let that hit the bar, but it was too quick and it was too good of a shot.
2 minutes in, 1 goal apiece, and that's a lovely position from Edgeby as well. Right off the crossbar, near impossible to save it. Seiko comes in to swipe it leftwards. That's again on low boost. He's been in this position a few times. His positioning is great. His boost collection a little bit less so.
1-1. Man City find the all-important equaliser with plenty of time to spare. Archie finds the 50, loses it back to Nas, who, as you said, on cue has 0 boost once again. He's seriously got some problems picking up those yellow pads. There's Edgeby off the side with Archie, the 51 by Archie, but they're gonna lose possession. Man City certainly look a little bit more settled, and they almost found an isolated Nas, who, for the first time this game, has got that 100 boost.
I mean, Nas has picked up the least amount of boost in the entire game by a few hundred. Like, he has not been rotating particularly efficiently via those pads, or at least via the big boost. All have been stolen from him because he positions himself so aggressively. So he needs to make sure that if he's getting in these positions, that's all well and good, but you need to have the resources to justify why you're there.
It's a touch awkward from Oski. What a shot coming through Edgeby. Nas with the shot as well. Acro had to make the double save. And now Seiko's got a one-on-one. He's got a one-on-one on the top with the pump. Oski dodges, makes the save. Edgeby still throws it on net, but doesn't find the angle. But Acro does.
A 3-point parking job in the middle of Frosky. He has heroics here. It then hits the crossbar, the post. In the 1, 2, 3. Oh, goodness me. Sends it away from Archie, who's then parked beneath him. From 0 to 0 for Oski there. Man City, an interesting lead.
Yeah, that's just a beautiful play. They just overcommitted their gentlemates and left their last man on an island. They do put a lot of pressure on. Speaking of pressure, Seiko put a bit of heat on the third man on that occasion. Edgeby to the side. Seiko able to regain himself with the mid boost. Acro up top to himself off the roof. Can he find the reset? Goes low. They're low boost here, gentlemates. They're in big trouble. Nas gets bumped. And that placement from Edgeby once again, second to none.
It's spectacular pressure too. That's too soft committing to it. And Acro immediately dives on the defender after taking the shot, leading into the assist. Great play from City, swarming the mates.
I love it as well. He put it exactly where Nas was positioning, so it gave Nas no option but to try and make the save. And also, it made the bump as easy as possible for Acro. Just beautiful team play from Man City. Maybe there's a reason why I've got the light blue on. There's something in the water here. Man City taking it to the major champs early.
70 seconds as Archie drops it towards Oski. Nas removes Acro. Oski with the reset, but with no momentum, he can't do too much with it. Seiko sending it long, and Archie just has to boom it. Low boost gives him very few options. Nice tip on by Oski. Acro bangs it straight back. Return to sender.
Yeah, and Archie, we speak about how hard he hits the ball. I think Man City are up for the task, though, because they have been slamming this thing around the pitch. 45 seconds left. Man City up by 2. Gentlemates, can they find one? Right here via Archie. What's a set play, and what a finish.
What speed. Sent from Oski, tipped on by Nas, finished by Archie. Bosch, the 3-man play to cut it down to 1 goal difference.
The Bosch father, Archie, makes it 2-3. 41 seconds to find one more. The placement was fantastic. Man City had 2 in net as well. The shot was too good. Oski loses the 50. Archie to himself. Sidewall pre-flip. He doesn't land, though, and Seiko, it's a free ball. Nas is awkward. He makes a big mistake. He goes up the sidewall and doesn't get the bounce he was looking for.
Very awkward from Archie here. He sort of has his jump swallowed by the wall. Nas, a complete misflip, and Seiko has to just guess that he's going to be missing it. Very awkward players. Nas did not think that he was going to be called into action.
And he just went up the wall. He kind of thought it was going to bounce a little more laterally across net, but it just kicked out enough. And he had to pre-flip on the spot, completely whiffs, and Seiko was ready. 4-2. That'll probably be enough now. This is impressive from Man City. They went down a goal. They fought their way back, and this is an impressive 2-goal lead that they can hang on to with 10 seconds left.
This high ball is going to be benefiting Man City and Man City alone. Gentlemates taken down in game number 1, and this is what it sort of felt like when the mates had their major run. You're thinking, okay, they've got one. Can they get any more?
This is game on. We asked for Seiko to step up. Ladies and gents, when you take a look at this scoreboard in a moment, step up, it might be an understatement, at least defensively. We've talked about his offense. He scored the 4th goal of the game, but he just notched up 6 saves and 800 points against the major champs.
Unbelievable. A near 1,000-point game. Just completely in regulation. Only 4 goals scored as well, bear in mind. An incredible performance. 14 shots in total for the mates, compared to 9 on City. But that amount of precision we saw come from Edge B's bonnet means that Manchester City walk away with the 3 points in game number 1.
What I love from Man City as well, 3 shots apiece. I know the defensive side was kind of carried a little bit by Seiko with 6 saves there, Stumpy, but they all got involved in the offense. I love the fact that they're all moving and they're moving and shaking. They've had 3 shots to their name apiece. They're setting each other up. I love the bumps coming through. Acro's opening up space for Edgeby. The placement's there, and Seiko's getting the job done as well. I just like the team. I think they're locked in. I'm impressed. They can keep this up.
I mean, we see some teams get locked in, and then still when they face the biggest dog in Europe right now, they may well fall. And Archie, he's looking at the biggest dog by a margin so far during this open qualifier. He's at 39% shooting percentage, clear by 4% over the second place player. He has been phenomenal in those finishing situations. He just has to make sure that he gets himself there nice and frequently, as he has been so far. And if City, if they can shut him down, and means that he can't just get those relative tap-ins that he does get himself in the perfect position for, he's going to be a lot less threatening.
You can go the other way with it as well and think, well, gentlemen, you know that Archie's going to be Mr. Consistent. He's always going to be performing offensively, finishing the set plays, but it's more about Nas as well getting involved. We saw the performance he put in the grand final. Can we see it more often is the question. Oski as well is patchy. Sometimes he's locked in and you can see the Met coming through, but how consistently are we seeing it? And I think if they're all locked in, they're beating everyone, but when it's just Archie, it's tough work.
I think that's when they won the major, right? Is when we saw Nas, obviously incredible, but all of them were on form. Oh, a little bit of a look in there.
Who broke it?
Seiko broke it, I think, and then immediately gets
Seiko.
Chat, I mean, what Karma does.
He just did so much good work to win our hearts. 800 points in game 1, and it's all been thrown away with that Rule 1 break. That is so disappointing to see, Stumpy.
Unfortunately, Snakeo rears his ugly head, and he does not let that Rule 1 continue, and Karma
there it is.
Bites like a viper. Nas
Absolute flaco. The fact that he didn't want to continue with that Rule 1. He said, I'm out of here, and they get punished 1-0.
Gentlemates, opening goal, and you have to think, if Seiko didn't break it, would they still have got that one? I don't know. See what the gods have got for us. Shot just wide, and what a blooming clear from Seiko that is. A lovely touchdown, and Accra unfortunately has to shy away from it. Archie dunks on one. Accra has to get it next. The Psycho attempt. I love to see it.
Yeah, you've got to go for it in that situation. He didn't really have any other options, and that's kind of when magic can happen. So let's see if Seiko can redeem his reputation that has just taken an almighty hit with that broken Rule 1. Gentlemates certainly able to punish, but they did get the first goal of game 1, and we know how that went for them.
Rescind his world championship, I say. Do a recap.
Wow, maybe a little far, but, I respect the effort.
Out for blood.
Well, also too far, but, not bad. Some people really are passionate about these Rule 1s. Hardy's in the right place, direction wrong. Let's see if they can maybe get the goal. Here he is, Seiko this time, blocked by Oski, doing the work defensively. Gentlemates this time doubling the shots of Man City halfway through game 2. It's looking like it's trending towards a tight series, but we'll see what Man City can produce here.
Halfway through, it's going to be Acro carrying it over that halfway line. HB to take a nice touch down, but that's the immediate challenge. Wanted to fake him out there. Actually, HB's been caught off. Means that he can't quite retain control of that ball. It's a shot on target, and Snakeo from the cave can clear it away.
I think we can stop calling him Snakeo now, but, you know, we can keep it up if we want. Acro nearly finds the touch. Oski finds the touch to the corner. That's a big double committed. Seiko's actually hit the ball twice. It nearly was on target in the end. Acro can control it. Gentlemates have kind of parked the bus a little bit here, which could come back to bite them. It's a long time to be sitting in net. Low boost for Archie, and all they're doing is really just playing keep away. He does scoop up the mid-100. The pre-jumps are coming through. Oski finds the 50, but he's got 0 as well. It's only this man, Nas, and he controls proceedings.
Low boost. He does have to just about rotate to get that final touch. The reset wasn't on. Oski, side wall, only 30. Challenging versus Acro's got a little bit more in the tank. Can't get that second touch down. And I think boost management here for me has been a lot better in game number 2. No one to receive that pass from Nas, but I've not seen him as low boost as he has been previously. Couple high into no one, but it does waste a few seconds off the clock, and Gentlemates, that will be their prerogative.
That's kind of their game plan a lot of the time when they are in the lead. It's high into no one, but it's just so hard to counter-attack in a quick enough manner if you are playing them. Edgby's just going to wait in net. Seiko doesn't get any power on that clear at all. Edgby down the line. Acro's just looking for bumps. He's showing a little bit of initiative here. Seiko has picked up 4 saves again. This guy's just sitting in net, popping a bit of Archie's play style down the other end. 50 seconds left. They need to get to work. They're finding demos, but there still feels like there's someone left, but there's no one on the backboard right now. This is big trouble, but Archie finds himself in the right place.
That's where he's more at home, Archie. Defensively, that's why we put him on Gibbs Corp. He's got that defense. He is the dog that wants to make sure that the pound is safe. 30 seconds. Seiko gets around the side of Nats. Can continue. Picking up the 100 boost. Will he go for a demo here? Acro does in his stead. The ball slowed down via the medium of Archie. 20 seconds and a push. Needs to come in for City.
Like Gentlemates, it's going to take them making an almighty mistake from here. 12 seconds left. Archie pre-jumping. He's going to get bumped, but he doesn't get the demo required. Acro off the sidewall. Edgeby, it's a beautiful pass to Seiko, who needed to find one more, but he went the shot instead. That could cost them this tie-up, cost them potential overtime and a game here as Gentlemates find the ground. And he just shot a little earlier, felt Stumpy. The extra pass, it looked on.
Yeah, were you thinking, like, maybe tick-attacker it back, go back to wall?
Yeah, back post. Back post was on there.
Yeah. I don't blame him. 2 seconds, see what you can do. See if you can just sneak it in, but Oski driving straight towards the ball. He is going to be able to save it away. And that's going to be 1-1 in the series. Tight game in the second. And I think right now we're seeing Gentlemates just struggle to really pull away from City in any meaningful way.
And Seiko with 10, and look, Snakeo. Yeah, Snakeo. I tell you what he's not going to be called is Shako in defense, because he looks fantastic. He's not shaking at all. He's made 10 saves to his name over the 2 games, going at 5 a game if you don't mind. That's going to be looking good on the stats, but couldn't get a goal offensively.
He is, however, CJ harboring a clutch of eggs with his goals and assists. 0 and 0. A couple of eggs to his name in his little snaky nest. And you know what, Noah, you need to have a word with your boy. Make sure that doesn't happen again. Because right now, he is going to be on that line, right? If anything else goes wrong, chat, we need to jump on him, all right? We need to make sure that... Yeah, I'm saying it. We need to make sure that we can't be fair to him now, because he's already broken the sacred rules, CJ.
And it's something that you protect with your life, by the sounds of things.
Real purist, apparently.
Maybe too pure in this case, we'll see.
I'm a real purist.
We've got to keep running with it here as we do find ourselves with a tie series. Let's see if Man City can respond. Let's see if Seiko can avoid all car interactions, as he may do it again, and we know what happened last time.
Straight down, Acro just about wide of the target. Seiko chance to shoot. Actually lofts it very intelligently. I like that play from him. Gets it around the side of Nas with a little slow play. Low boost again. Oski's the only one with any, but nothing to follow with. It nearly lands perfectly in his path. Fakes out as Archie wants to be the man to come in. I don't know if he had much of an idea because he seemed to be taken completely by surprise that he had the ball.
I like the play, but just the execution extremely poor there from the Gentlemates. The double fake into just no one following it up. Front post save coming through by Edgeby. They do have boost here, Man City outside of Acro, so the defense shouldn't trouble them too much unless Oski can really cause some mischief. Double commit coming through with the 50 as well. Edgeby's going to get that corner boost on the ball, and the beautiful indicator suggesting just that. Archie finds the shot. The bump doesn't land from Nas. Gentlemates finding some early pressure.
I think this pressure is, I'd say, maintained by the amount of demos that they're finding. Archie just removes anybody with the Flores lava in the orange half. Gets them off to the scrapyard. It's a nice 50 around the top. Archie now towards the target. Again, just floating it somewhere. Makes it a bit awkward. A double demo. Seiko and Nas take each other out. HB challenging versus Nas in that corner. And Man City starting to build a bit more pressure.
Oh,
That's just rude.
That's disgusting. Give that guy some new ankles real quick. Absolutely rinsed in the corner. It didn't really do anything, but it was fantastic to watch there from Oski as he finds a 50 again this time. And Gentlemates on ball with space. Oski with a reset. Low boost, one more. Acro, nice save. Man City looking pretty settled. Settled enough, I'd say, in defense, but Gentlemates getting more and more comfortable as this series wears on as well.
You can imagine Oski during that fake just out the corner of his car going, whee, and it goes flying by. It didn't lead to much, but, you know, you'd love to see it.
Leave those proximity change. You see a whee coming through. As he goes flying past, the bump doesn't land, but I like the attempt there coming through from Archie, who's having a track back with boost. Edgy is hitting on a double touch off the post. Should be a goal, but it's off the corner again. Gentlemates, how they kept that out?
God, that left post is now widened the goal from the double tap onto it. Great saves coming through from the mates. City, this prospective pressure is working them pretty well so far. Nas, decent chunk of boost, and a demo clears the way. Demolition Crew has been through, and the second round cannot make it as Seiko stops in the path of the ball. Archie, nice and high above the net. Nas will be the next to it.
Whoa!
Fluffs it!
Whoa!
Dunk!
Whoa! He was in huge trouble. Acro left him on an absolute island, but he clutched up. Keeps the scoreline tied at 0-0 as Acro backs off this time. Edgeby floating. Finds space, and they've actually been caught out here, Gentlemates. No one's on the backboard. Nas has to make an incredible touch, and he does pinch it around. But Man City just get a chance to attack. This setup is not quite conventional from Gentlemates as they're both on the backboard, but gee, the mechanics get them out of trouble time and time again.
Final 90. This deadlock has not been broken just yet. Only one goal in the previous. Acro, though, is bumping Archie. Who's going to be first in this one? Archie's still awkward. A tap straight down. I love a ceiling pass, but this time it is not going to come to anything. A reset, round one. Edgeby then has it tapped over. The air roll from Oski does two of them.
That's just brilliant from Oski. It was impatient from Edgeby. He could have waited. It would have been free. But Oski with the pop reset keeps the ball close enough to find one more touch on zero boost. That's the game plan, the play style, the play from Oski we want to see time and time again. And when he's performing like that, Gentlemates are looking fantastic. I want to see more of it.
Are you ready now to just see a little bit of boomer ball from Gentlemates? Unless they concede, this ball is about to get absolutely slung.
It wants to. A pass back to Archie, and he's hit it as hard as possible. Edgeby. He's going to control this.
Toe cap boots, see what you can do.
They are ripping it just as that reset was ripped on net. Acro across to the side. Seiko has found the boost and has ripped the pass back across to the backboard. Is Seiko going to stay in there? No, he's not going to stick around for too long. Just like he didn't stick around for too long in that Rule 1. 30 seconds left. Gentlemates are completely parking the bus.
God, we are petty. 25 seconds, Archie. Lovely demo. Nas doesn't have much boost to get to it. Oski's going to have to retreat somewhat. Falls into Seiko's trap as the Anaconda manages to get around the ball and keeps it close to him. Left-hand wall with Archie continuing down. Final 10, Acro, you need something. He does have the reset off the ceiling, but Nas gets a double tap. Will that be enough?
He just wanted to fake. He didn't have the boost to go on with it. There's the pop to Seiko. He's got on the backboard. Archie pre-jumps. He's called off by Oski, who finds the ground. GG. Gentlemates take the lead.
2-1 in the series. I think Gentlemate's getting into that flow a little bit. Towards the sort of mid of that game, incredibly even. But I sensed as soon as Gentlemate's got that goal, a weight went off their shoulders. It felt like, ooh, okay, all right, we've got that one. Happy days. We can just whack it now. We can just absolutely send this ball a-flying. And that's what they did. Kept it away. Man City really did struggle to get anything, not even like convincing, because that's some good convincing shots, but anything like crazy threatening towards the Gentlemates defense.
Yeah, Gentlemates, so sometimes you just need... Yeah, sometimes you just need a little bit of magic. They put a hole in the crossbar in that corner post down the other end, but Oski, just a beautiful 1v2. When he does get space, he didn't have too much boost to work with. You can see him popping off on the play cam as well. Now, there's a bit of pressure on this Man City defense and this Man City team, should I say, who have, well, for the most part, defended, well, more than admirably. You see Seiko with another 3 saves. He's had 13 for the series now in 3 games. But, yeah, where's the shift up coming down the other end is going to be the question.
I think from City's perspective, they had that game in pretty good stead. As I said, I didn't think that they had too many chances, aside from that double chance to hit the exact same corner of the post. But I do think that they need to put just a bit more forward, do a few more threatening plays. Not seen a huge amount from this team that makes me think that they're going to be able to outdo the major champions. Despite the hiccup that they've had, they have still got that caliber of play. And we are seeing a fantastic level from the mates so far.
They're playing some quite impressive rock ever since Boston, which they made their own. See if they can regain a regional title as well here in Europe, Open 5. Toski has kind of just handed that one to Acro, throws it on net, doesn't trouble Nas at all, does work it out. Has Oski across, who wants to get involved. Archie said, no, that's going to be my ball. The little close passes come through as Oski almost rips that one on net. Still going to be momentarily open. In fact, Archie just wanted to stick around for a redirect, but he doesn't make contact.
Lovely boost grab there from Nas. Unfortunately, he does flip when he goes to that next challenge, so he can't land on the wall. That could have been an incredibly quick turnaround with their boost. But for the sake of City, they'll be happy that's not happened. As such from Seiko, identifies that his final keeper is going to be in trouble there, so has to take it away and take control. Seiko again, reset, goes low, pops it again. Oski reads. Oski's still challenged. Seiko, my goodness. It's like a bird has stolen his eggs from the nest, and he's chasing after him.
He was an angry man momentarily there. Seiko now finds a shot on net, double commit. They've actually bumped each other here. Can HB find the shot? It's a corner pass instead, and that kind of just gave Gentlemates a little bit of time to set up, but they're still awkward. Seiko, backboard, it was Acro, in fact. Archie had low boost, and Seiko just comes flying in. If you don't mind, he finds the touch. Gentlemate's getting pressed, but this defense has just been ridiculous, and they found a way out.
I mean, they found a way out as well when they had 0 boost for all players. Incredible that they managed to get it as far as the opposition net, and then now they've got time to reposition and get the boost back. Nas just sends it completely out of Archie's way. I love just trying to maintain pressure and control of this ball. It's worked extremely well. Oscar's trying to go for a bump, swipes across the goal line. Acro, a nice touch up, and the speed of this game, this is being played at supersonic always.
And it's suiting Gentlemates. By the looks of this, they've had the control of the boost ever since they were starved momentarily in defense, as Nas is a little bit awkward. Does he land on the corner? No, he gets stolen, and Seiko should be able to scoop up mid and beat him to the ball, but Nas removes him from the pitch. Archie nearly gets dusted, finds a close enough touch to keep pressure on, keep the offense going here for Gentlemates. That was, well, short-lived as Man City find their way out, but it's straight back to Nas. This midfield is so hotly contested right now, Stumpy.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's just been complete pressure almost entirely in that midfield. It has been the pressure in favour of Gentlemates so far. 56% of the time, they have had the pressure in the opposition's half. But that is changing by the second. Every single touch is just about registering as it goes past that halfway line. HB to catch, and it is being absolutely sent back and forth. Neither team maintaining close control until Oski gets something on it here. No reset gained, unfortunately. Hoped he could do a little bit of 0 boost magic.
Looks like both teams very comfortable in this kind of scenario. Just 1-0 games where they're kind of waiting, preying on a mistake from either team. It was Man City that made the mistake in Game 3. Who will be the first to blink to falter here in Game 4? 90 seconds left. More demos coming through. Acro throws it across to Seiko. So we're going to scoop up that back corner boost over the top of Oski. Can he get the 50 on Nass? He goes low. It's going to be Archie. It's going to be safe enough. No, he's going into net. This is big trouble for Archie. He didn't want to meet the challenge on the sidewall and got punished for it.
I mean, Oski dives in, low booster, he's slow back anyway. Nass then can't get any touch. HB fakes it. Archie is in a 2-on-1 with a fake flying through. I am not surprised City scored there because that was magic in the sky.
He was in a lot of trouble, wasn't he, when he didn't have the boost to get up to the ball as well. He just said, well, here we go. Turned into net, but a beautiful shot. Just 1-0. And Man City kind of doing to Gentlemates what they did to them in the previous game. Big mistake and trying to hang on to that 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I just didn't like how Nass or Oski really approached it. It was a low 50, takes the ball low, and then immediately then, before that, as Archie takes a shot. I didn't talk about that because I thought that was just a really slow shot that then nothing was going to happen with. And then HB's kind of coming back. Why was
got chased in net
correctly?
And he got chased in a net. He had to turn around, and I don't think that they were ready for it. HB thought his teammate was fine, but the communication wasn't quite on point. Nash just got to work in net. It was a little bit awkward on the angle we had in game, but yeah, that's a costly one there. I mean, it could have easily been saved if, you know, I say Stumpy, a double commit. Oh, hang on a second. How is he staunched the Gentlemates defense, Seiko?
That is a fat Zutch if I've ever seen one. A gorgeous air dribble into then the triple dunk on large Oscar. The wily snake wraps around the keeper and sends the ball home. 2-1 City, goal of the series so far.
It was a man with 0 boost against one of the largest men in Rocket League with 50, and he got the job done, Seiko. Fantastic goal just to maybe ease the pressure. Never mind, the pressure's right back on Gentlemates. They're pushing with 20 on the clock.
I mean, that's the quality we expect from him. The way that Seiko can demand series, goodness gracious. Why is the defense falling apart?
What was that? Naz just drove under the ball. It's ridiculous. It's like he didn't realize what car he was in. He doesn't know the hitbox. Edgeby finds the 50. 3 seconds left. Seiko just wants to keep it close. There's no one in the backboard. Seiko reset over 2. This man is unbelievable.
The pop-off from Seiko, honestly, for about 40 seconds in this game, has been the turnaround. Sinks 2 goals, takes 4 shots, says see you later. We move on to game number 4.
He just clicked into another gear that nobody in the lobby had. He went into overdrive, he hit the boost button, and he powered his way to victory with Acro and Edgeby alongside him. 3-1 victory to Man City. They tie the series up, and that has caused Gentlemates to call a timeout.
Don't hate it. Don't hate it. Yeah. At this point, one of the teams is going to take their timeout now, right? And it's not going to be City. If Gentlemates leave it one more, they've then only got a single game, in theory, then they can call it in, so they'll assume that Gentlemates will call it. You may as well call it now by the sheer numbers of it, but it does feel crazy having essentially traded games here. First one to City, next 2 to Mates, and the final one to City now. Don't mind it. It's an odd-shaped series so far, and so far, Seiko has someone got the lay of the land.
Well, if you missed the pre-show, Team Gibbs, well, one of the members was Archie, and he was in chat. He wanted Snasky to be one of his teammates on the defensive just rock in game, and right now he needs to be their rock mentally as the coach of the mates. He calls the timeout. Usually you lose 2 and you call it, but at 2-2 here, this is, well, the go-ahead game. This is the game that's going to put one team on to match points. So he sees this as the most important time. We'll find out if they can bounce back. I still think it's a nice mental win, though, for Man City. If the other team's calling a timeout, you only just beat them, you know, or you not just, you won 3-1, but just one game on the bounce, and they're happy to call a timeout.
I think it's almost like who blinks first. Like, who blinks first out of these 2 teams to then be like, ooh, we're a little bit rattled here. It's a good leveler, is this, but I am intrigued because Gentlemates haven't really done anything wrong, I don't think. It's going to be Snasky, again, as he did at the major, give them another call of, boys, this is what we need to do. This is how we're going to be approaching the series. Do the classic thing of watch the fake, watch the Spanish. Let's make sure that our game plan goes to plan, yada, yada, yada. Let's move on to Parc de Paris.
See, I mean, what they've talked about. Is it just don't let Seiko completely 1v3 twice in a row to call game? We'll find out here in the next 5 minutes of game 5. Archie off the rip, though. Fantastic. Seiko actually finds a demo out of nowhere, and he's going to get a redirect! Wowee! I like the look of the timeout, in fact.
It's a lovely play from Archie, too. He demos Seiko. The target man's out of the way. Onto the little tip over with his nose.
Ooh.
I don't want to be that guy. He could have doinked it. But regardless, he gets that goal through. It is a lovely shot from young Archie.
I think he needed the speed. He had to meet the ball. It wasn't the doink situation there, and he's found the perfect opportunity to find the back of the net. That was just all him off the rip, off the kickoff, creating space for his team with the finishing touch as well. Here he is again. He's just playing a third man that's kind of sticking around enough to turn into a first man, and I like it.
And bear in mind that one of the plays that we had during our intro, during the pre-show, was Archie getting the redirect on the goal line to slow the ball down in its entirety to sneak through the defense. It was brilliant play past Karmine. Caught by pinch, does get caught by Oski. Yeah, we do see this happening quite often now with Archie, who just waits in brilliant positions.
Right there, Edgeby was on him if he didn't find the touch, but he was lucky enough to be meeting the ball at a quick enough pace. Archie off the corner is going to Edgeby. There's the infield pass to absolutely no one. Oski will find the clear, although he doesn't have any boost at all to work with. Yeah, it's a bit of back and forth gameplay now. Gentlemates, though, off the timeout, you could not have asked for a better start.
Yeah, perfection so far. Maybe it was just those dulcet words from Snatsky. Lovely play from Seiko to work it round 2. Edgeby picks up ball. Honestly, outstanding shot there. I think one Nas bumped Oski into the save. I don't think they get that otherwise.
Yeah, whoever with the man in front was did not have that at all. But he just got the extra lift off the team bump to find the save, pinch it off the crossbar and keep the scoreline at 1-0. But Man City still pressing Acro a touch awkward here. Oski gonna stick around like a bad smell in the Man City defense, which they're not too happy about. Seiko able to find a way out just. Edgeby on ball as well. This is maybe I'm just gonna eat my words here. I'm liking the look of the timeout. Gentlemates, early goal. Archie looking more aggressive, and they've got rewarded for it.
For the sake of safety, you'd need them to get another one. I don't feel like Man City are going to be losing another 1-0 game. The Gentlemen need to have more push. They can't just go for their classic. We're just now going to slam it away when we have this 1-0 lead that we don't feel that confident that we can keep. You know, I'd like to see a couple more chances coming through. They're going to keep fighting for it. We've seen them in the major. Again, we keep referencing it. They were literally the best team in the world at that point. So it's kind of like the golden star that they can aim for, the possibilities that they can reach. So hopefully we do see that kind of level getting sought after today.
You can see the clear shift in Gentlemates. They are positioning so much higher than they were in the previous few games, and often we do see them sitting in net, but that punished them. They got them punished by Seiko, who was able to 50 on the goal line. They want to defend from the midfield now, Gentlemates, playing much higher rotation and playing a riskier third man in a sense as well. But it has worked, and they're keeping this Man City defense pinned momentarily, and Seiko does find a way out. But yeah, definite shift in play style here for Gentlemates.
Chance for Nas here to go for that corner redirect. Instead, doesn't have enough boost to stay airborne. Seiko, ceiling pinch attempt. That's going to be picking up in the midfield. Chance for him, fakes out one. Keeps it close. Archie now immediately goes for some bumps, and Edgeby deals with it remarkably well.
It's unbelievable. If he found the bump, it was a goal every day of the week, but he dodges and gets the pop. He had to watch that back post, which was like a homing missile on net with the shot. Minute 20. Man City can't afford to concede one more goal and need to find one of their own down the other end. But once again, this different structure, you can see that third man just sitting on the goal line. It's Oski. Sorry, sitting on the halfway line, should I say. And then you've got a guy front post like Nas, who gets a free shot on net underneath Seiko, 2-0.
Seiko has to jump here. There's no other world where he can stay grounded. He knows Nas goes for it. He steals a boost away from Seiko. He knows, therefore, that he is low. If he shoots low, Seiko jumps. Game, set, match between Nas and Seiko. Nas the victor. 2-0 mates, a minute 10.
Yeah, the aggression is well and truly paying off. They've got their first man willing to stick around a little bit longer. It started with Archie looking for demos. They're sweeping through that net of Man City. Here's the shot, though, with the bump coming through. Acro. I mean, Nas was in massive trouble in net. And that's a bit of a taste of their own medicine here.
And the speed from Edgeby to get the touch and then immediately harassing the corner, instantly then changes to attention to get Nas, who still gets a touch, not quite enough. Again, this is just the difference so far in this game of does a bump land or not. 50 seconds, Man City have cut the deficit down to just 1.
45 on the clock. Edgeby, 50. Acro not going to find the touch. Oski has a one-on-one with Seiko as you can see Edgeby rotating in time, but yeah, they are looking for those bumps. They're just happy to leave the ball and find Demo. Seiko with space underneath, wants the reset to Acro. That's the way. Oski intercepts. Edgeby to himself. Has Acro on the left. Can he find him? He's going to fake the infield instead, but Archie does read it on that occasion. I think Gentlemates should be able to get out with a nice 50.
Just about as the final 15 begins to tick. Archie's low boost at the back, as is Oski. Seiko's got a lot and just stole another. He is on 200 boost right now. Seiko,
that's not possible.
Middle with it. Goes high from Acro, but Nas with an immediate dive in. Shut them down early as possible. Edgeby. He
hang on.
It away from the ground. Seiko leaves this. Up for the double. Archie puts them down for the count. Gentlemates take their third and move to match point.
Feel like you could just picture yourself inside the comms of Gentlemates as Archie would have gone bang with the clear downfield. Hits the deck. Gentlemates, what a response, what a timeout as Man City now decide it's their time. Why not? You're 3-2 down. This might be a last chance to do it. But it worked for Gentlemates.
Yeah, Gentlemates, they came out that game looking like they had much more of their game plan back in their heads. So Man City, as we've said throughout this entire tournament so far, the perennial game planners. They beat Gritty Goose by just playing their game. They basically didn't care what their opponents did. It was like, we are going to play very solid. We will have a duo up front in Seiko and Acro. We'll have a solid midfield / third man in Edgeby, and that will work. And it did. They did that again versus with Esports. 2 up front, 1 at the back. Let's see how solid we can be with Edgeby occasionally popping off. Now, they're having to really change how they play a little bit more. They sit in that fourth, fifth spot in Europe at the moment, and it's an awkward spot to be in, where the teams above you should be able to beat you, and the teams below you, you should just be able to play your game plan through. I'll be intrigued to see what City can change here, because I've thought they have played spectacularly so far.
Yeah, they look fantastic. They look like a top team in Europe and deserving of a major spot at this point with 5 slots for the region, but it's not that simple. It's not that easy in this game, and the depth of Europe is on display. Man City looking great, but they need to find 2 against the major champs. Archie completely flipped the script in game 5. Took it by the scruff of the neck 10 seconds in, opened up the net, and I think his teammates after that completely followed suit. Followed the pink suits. The green suits? All
green suits, but they play in pink, so I don't really get it.
Still don't get that.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Sense. Sort of like a strawberry watermelon situation, you know?
Elaborate.
They're both red / pink, but then they've also got green on them.
Ah.
You see where I'm going with that?
A knower of fruit. You have a fruitology degree as well, do you, Stumpy Goblin?
I've never been called a knower of fruit, so thank you very much. We've got a knower on screen of Rocket League, so hopefully he will be able to give his boys a little bit more direction. The watermelon on screen, the green suit's outside, the pink suit's inside. Do we see Man City's game plan come to fruition here in the 6th?
2 required. Can they get the job done? Will we find our second game 7 of this playoff bracket here? Archie off the roof. Gets around Acro. He lands on it again. He has been an absolute pest downfield. A bump as well. Nas goes low. Nas goes real low. And Archie has come off the backboard to dunk the defender.
How dare you, Archie, with 0 boost immediately on Edgeby's head.
The guy who we said all he does is sit in his own net, farming saves, farming points, has decided that he quite likes the look of the other team's net instead.
Gorgeous play from Archie, from the blind spot as well. Did to Man City what Seiko did yesterday. To Gritty Goose. Lovely play. 1-0 for the mates.
Wow, I mean, it's twice in a row now that Archie has been that guy. What an explosive start off the timeout from Man City. They're not worried at all. They're going to keep playing the way they did in the previous. Acro off the roof to himself. One more pop. Anyone on the backboard? It's going to be Nas. Had to be Nas. And he stepped up.
It's a lovely play as well with low boost. He has to get his reset, has to get the double. Acro, the man to shut him down finally. Archie attempting that double himself off the ceiling. Under 4 minutes, Nas makes it a 3v2. Seiko can clear it long, but Nas attempting a dunk here. And it completely thwarts how far Acro can go with the ball, and then this maintained pressure from mates can continue.
That first man from Gentlemates has to be the most annoying thing in the world for Man City because they're sticking around. If it's not stealing your corner boost, you're getting removed from the pitch. They're looking for a bump. They're looking for a demo as Seiko almost got over the top of Archie, finds the touch, backboard. Nas has to make the read. It's a fake instead. They're a little bit tangled here, Gentlemates. The only man with boost is Archie. He skims it off the sideball, provides relief.
That's all you need sometimes, is get the relief away from your own half. Take the ball from the danger zone. It's a nice clearance between two players of City. Archie finds Oski straight back down again. Wants it to be straight on the ceiling. It wasn't possible, however. But I love that kind of play. Make it, have it be somewhat inconspicuous. I'm just shooting, then Oski's there to absolutely slam it ceilingwards.
And now Archie just left the ball. Second man knew he had that third guy coming in, and he wanted one more bump. He wanted the net even clearer for his teammate. Didn't quite pay off, but it's a play style that Gentlemates have shifted, and we've got to give some credit to the Rock. Snatchki off the timeout has got these guys playing like they're at a major, like they're back in Boston. Off the backboard, Nas, can he find the shot? Seiko has to step up. He stepped up on that occasion, but they need more from him down the other end as well as Edgeby is looking for the touch. Gentlemates, that defense has been, I mean, we talk about the offense, Stumpy. The defense has been just as good as well.
City have barely been in this orange half so far. It has been an incredible push to keep it in the blue side of the field. So hopefully we can see a bit more from City. But right now it has been all mates until the dunk. No one there, uncharacteristically, to save an awry ball.
Well, we might have cursed them there. Nas tried to just hit that high left around the attacker, and that's not going to be getting the job done for Gentlemates. Last man, too risky, especially when you're 1-0 up. And off the kickoff, hang on a minute, Edgeby, reset, saved by Nas, and he recovers onto the backboard. Still forces a double commit. Archie the only one with 100 in the tank. Gentlemates, well, I mean, we're pumping them up so much, and we do finally see them slip for the first time. Archie in a bit of trouble here, shot wide.
You know what, normally in a 1-1 this far into the game, the ball possession, so where the ball has been, is around 55-45 towards one team, sometimes literally 50-50. It was briefly then, or before that goal went in, it was 35% possession Man City, 65% Gentlemates in the blue half. It was only pressure for the mates, and yet a goal still comes in. Numbers don't tell the whole story, but these players are writing as fast as they can to make sure that they are the victors.
And it's not exiting this blue half anytime soon. Oski off the sideball. Nas has boost. He leaves it for Archie. Seiko, all he can do is pop it up. Acro to the side. He's using boost, but it's just clearing to the corner. It's just clearing to more Gentlemates members. Oski throws it on net. He wanted Archie to find the bump. Probably for the first time this game, Archie can't do that.
It's now 30-70. The ball has not left the blue half since I said that number previously, and it continues not to. It's another dunk. It's Nas to Archie, who can sink the second and may well send mates to the final.
Yeah, cop that. It's 13 shots to 4. And Archie too clinical. He's the MVP of Game 6 of Neo Tokyo. Seiko's put up another 6 saves. Can you get this man out of net? Because they need to find a goal.
Seiko needs to be the one that is activated in that offensive back third. The issue is, even if he's there, the ball probably won't be going by the numbers. Final 30 seconds, Acro to send it long. Something needed for City.
We have to find a bit of magic. from perhaps the former world champ or a skim. Acro makes the save. That was nearly game right here, but it still could be. 15 seconds left. Seiko up. Acro, backboard. HB blocked by Oski. Archie gets demo for it as well. A bit of panic from Gentlemates, but they might have done enough, Stumpy.
And then absolutely send it long by Oski. Get blooming rid of this ball. 0 seconds. Do we see magic? Acro fancied it again. Archie bumped up into that ball. Nas towards the ground. HB lets it go. And the Gentlemates, despite all the pain and effort, blood, sweat and tears, take down Manchester City.
And Man City looked fantastic as well. But this Gentlemates team, with 70% of time in forward half, 70% possession, absolutely made Man City work. And they get the job done. It took all of 6 games. It nearly went 7. But I don't think Man City could have done much more given the fact that they were pinned in net for the majority of the series.
And bear in mind, yeah, like you said, 14 shots to 4. It was 9 saves for City, 3 for Gentlemates. 70% possession in the blue half in favour of the Gentlemates, and yet it was only 2-1. Those are the kind of numbers that you see when it's like a 5-0, 6-0 smashing. It was not that way. It was sublime defence from City, and fortunately, not enough offence to work their way through the major champs.
Well, Gentlemates have gone from major champs to not making the top 8 in Europe to a grand final the next event. Goodness me, who will join them though? That's the question. We've got Ninjas in Pajamas, Karmine Corp coming up after the break.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that right?
garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
Man City came out swinging there, winning that first game with 4 goals and then holding it to just a 1-goal game in the next 2. But after the timeout, man, things seem to turn around and the Gentlemates are through to the grand finals. I'm joined by Nas again, sir. Congratulations. Good to talk to you again. I got to ask about the timeout. How did it, like, what did Snasky say? What does Snasky use timeouts for when you guys are in a situation like that?
He mostly used the timeouts for like gameplay stuff or mental stuff. If we're not like playing confident or if we're not comfortable, he reminds us what we do in scrims and the things that work. And he did really well today.
What did he use it for today? Was today more of a mental reset or like a hey, we're missing these things on the pitch, let's correct these mistakes?
Today was mostly gameplay. I mean Man City, they were really like defensive. And we kind of got a bit greedy to score a lot, and that's why we sometimes overcommitted. And he just let us know to like, let's calm it down. Like we can take our time with the shots and stuff. And yeah.
Interesting. The response to a defensive team is, hey, let's be passive. Let's let them push out to us and get them out of the defense. It makes a lot of sense. He's a smart guy. I want to ask, Championship Sunday, you've been here a bunch of times. Do you guys have like pre-game rituals? Do you have like a thing you're like, on Sunday mornings, I wake up, I eat this food, or I do this thing? Like, what do you do to prepare for Championship Sunday?
On the Sunday, we don't do anything like special. I think we just come to the office and just like another day, really. But I mean, for us, the semifinals like the biggest game on the Sunday, because from the start of the season, we always say we won't lose finals. We will always win the finals if we are in the finals. So, I mean, hopefully we can win it again today.
Interesting. So it sounds like you had more mental pressure for this match than the one that you're going to play in a moment.
Yes, true.
Interesting. Well, hey, I don't want to take any more of your time. Good luck in the grand finals. Hope to talk to you again soon afterwards.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. So the semifinals are the big hurdle for Gentlemates here, and it makes sense, especially when you're coming in cold, guys. Like we were talking about it before the match. If you were coming from that upper bracket, you didn't get that warm-up game in the quarterfinals. So good stuff from Gentlemates here as they walked through this one cleanly and put Man City to bed.
I feel like that's a nice way to think about it. Oh, the grand final's easy. We just got to get through the semi-final. It's kind of just I don't want to say it's like a copium or something, but it's a nice space to be in once you get through that semi-final. But Stumpy, that offense, I don't know how you play against a team when they're just pressuring you just constantly, and you got Archie just sweeping through the net.
They're so annoying. They're horrible to play against. Like the amount that you just see Archie or Nas or Oski just swiping or bumping or taking boost or being frustrating or just in some way negatively impacting your life for the next 45 minutes. It's outrageous. It's so hard to play against. But I mean, the individual level that we saw as well, from Seiko in particular, we said that we were very impressed with what City did. Yes, they didn't win the series. That is not a negative. These are the major champions. Yes, they had a hiccup, blah, 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 blah. I was still so impressed with what City put forward, and Seiko in particular. He is having that real upswing at the moment in his career again of, okay, I got kicked. Let's show you why that was a terrible decision, GK. And so far it has been a terrible decision. Man City, another top 4, yet more points. Looking great for the Paris Major and still looking decent chances for Worlds too.
I mean, sometimes getting kicked is the best thing that can happen to your career, wakes you up a little bit, and you'll see that former gameplay that got you on that roster you got kicked from in the first place here. Man City, great results so far in this tournament. They do make the top 4 here. They'll have to look to open number 6 to improve their major points. We've got Gentlemates in the grand finals. Who are they going to play against, folks? Karmine Corp versus Ninjas in Pajamas is the next match on the day. Winner gets a shot at the title. Blue versus green. This is kind of Shopify Rebellion colors here, CJ. But, you know.
Hang on a second. I'm liking the look of. I'm glad you mentioned it. Gee, they're looking good in North America as well. But let's focus on this second semi-final over here. KC, well, they got through the corporation wall, Stumpy, which was huge. And now there's got extra question marks on what on earth Vitality were doing, because I love K-Dop, but my goodness, KC handled them so easily. I mean, it felt like they barely got out of second gear, so I don't know what Vitality are doing, but they are looking hot. Ninjas in Pajamas, I feel like we always forget about these guys. They're inconsistent on the pitch, but they keep getting top 2s, and I feel like we keep underrating them. Is that true?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the NIP right now, bear in mind when you look towards the Paris Major qualifying points, they're sitting around that second spot. Like they're in fourth for the world's qualifying spots quite handily. They are a top 4 team in Europe, which is an incredibly hard region to break into the top four. But I mean, on the other side of things, have they had a particularly hard run aside from that Vitality series against a Vitality who clearly were not necessarily playing to their top level after getting beat by KDC? They've beaten Toad in the Hole, they've beaten Vitality. Great win, yes, in a vacuum, but in the rest of the competition, I don't know. And then K.Corp beat them, and then they managed to go through Whip Esports, who didn't then make it through any of the series once qualified. This is their first big challenge, and KC are looking a lot better today, considerably better today, after their messy Saturday.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag NIP for Ninjas in Pajamas, hashtag KC for Karmine Core. They're getting ready to go. They're ready for the grand finals. I mean, we heard it from Nas. Semifinals is the biggest part of Sunday. And I wouldn't be surprised if that mentality carries over to all the other teams. So for both these teams, this is going to be the big test of today to set themselves up for that final top 2 battle. Gentlemen, who do we think's got it? I'm not confident I know which way we're going here.
Well, Stumpy just sounds like a Ninjas in Pajamas hater, saying they haven't beaten anyone. Stumpy, this is a rematch from the last semi-final, from the last event, and it went 7, and NIP got the chocolates. And I think that they're going to be eating pretty good after this one again. Give me Ninjas in Pajamas. I think they go back-to-back in this semi-final and make another grand final here in Europe.
Just because I'm no longer their team streamer does not mean that I'm an NIP hater.
Was it a bitter ending or something? It just feels like you've just got a bit of distaste to NIP.
It was not a bitter breakup, okay? It was mutual, okay? It wasn't me, it was them. I don't know.
NIP is also a Stumpy hater, apparently.
Apparently. I would go here for Karmine Corp, though. The way that they played today impressed me a lot. There's still work that they can do. I still don't think by any means they are at their top level, don't get me wrong. It's hard then to look at NIP because, again, the team they beat is brilliant, the current champions, but it's Vitality then didn't make it past bracket round 1. KC have had a bit of a harder time of it, and I felt more impressed with them in general. I'm going to have to go with KC here. I don't think Vatira stays down for long.
I think if it was reversed here and it was the Karmine Core I saw yesterday in semifinals and NIP had just come off of a win in the quarterfinals, I think I'd probably be going NIP on this one, but I think that Karmine Core having a bit of a warm-up, being able to get into gear, even if it was a sweep, I think it's probably the edge they need. Give me Karmine Core on this one. The blue wall is going to be the favorite on the desk, but narrowly in chat too. One of the narrowest margins we've seen for the blue wall in a fan vote in a long time here, folks. So this could go either way. How do the Ninjas in Pajamas choose to take on the Azurian Fortress here? I'm excited to see who gets to take on the Gentlemates in the grand finals. It's all about the semifinals, though. 4 games separate them from victory and glory. Karmine Core versus Ninjas in Pajamas.
It took Champions Field to separate these two teams just 2 weeks ago. But with the Gentlemates waiting in the grand finals, there can only be one to try and take the fight to them. Is it going to be a second opportunity for Ninjas in Pajamas? Or as we get into game 1, brought to you by Progressive, will Karmine Corp return to the top of the throne? Gibbs, let's get to it.
I'm excited. I feel like this match truly a coin flip. Last time they played and went to Champions Field, they scored exactly the same amount of goals last time. K-Corp had 3 more shots. That was the only difference. But K-Corp also way more demo happy, including in this tournament. They are #1 in demos, and they don't take demos a lot. So we'll see if the physical play can make K-Corp come out on top this time around over Ninjas.
And this will be a big statement as well for Ninjas in Pajamas if they win this, because it now puts them back-to-back grand finals. That's a trend at that point. That's you saying, no, you can skip around as to who our opponents are going to be, but we are a threat to win events. And if you're a threat to win European events, you're a threat to win every event. As Atto tries to find his way through, doesn't have the boost. Vatira also very low boost, still tries to put something on target. For KC, though, this is all about just getting rid of the worrying trend that they've got of just slowly slipping down the rankings. They need a return to grand finals.
Yeah, we talk about, a team trying to get to back-to-back grand finals, and K-Corp gets to every grand finals, and then all of a sudden, they're not. So it's like they want to get back on top, be one of the top dogs entering into Paris. There's still one more open as well. But K-Corp just are trying to figure things out, and they had an easier match earlier today that they got the job done. And Wavefunk says that's a warm-up, But in Open 4, it was the same situation. K-Corp had an easy match early on, and Ninjas were waiting for them, but then Ninjas came out on top.
CRR's going to have to wait for Juicy's touch. CRR still chasing the third different regional starting position to go and win. He's got one in South America. He's won a regional over in North America. Hasn't done one in Europe, which is certainly a bit odd for him, considering, well, that's before he started. But I guess it's much more difficult as Atto's got to get a good touch, and Atto does provide.
And maybe that's why he moved. He couldn't win him in Europe, so he moved for a little bit, got some flowers, and now returns back and trying to do it here. But CRR has been so incredibly good. He's so fast on the field, and when he's in the air, he is so incredibly good. So watch out for him. But all of Ninjas is known for their offensive prowess, so watch out for them, because if they get going, it's going to be scary. Here's an infield pass to Jorius, who delays it, and Vatira follows it the whole way and gets the block.
Oh, a bit of a nothing challenge as Atto can at least pick up the pieces. Jorius is on his way. Vatira has to make sure to meet it. Vatira, who has been the most consistent player for KC during this event, during an event that they have needed him. Vatira considers cutting rotation. Right now, NIP very comfortable with the position they are.
What?
CRR, you may have overplayed this because he's backboard way before this is even hit.
Yeah, he had a... Wow, yeah, that is a misplay by CRR. He actually drives way to the left as well. So took a little detour on that back wall, and a free goal is given up after Ninjas had so much offensive pressure.
Quick reminder to everybody, do not go backboard immediately. You've got to give yourself some options, as Oli's going to look to try and turn that one in. Not quite going to get it. Misplay, however, and Juicy bails them out. Back into the midfield as KC almost let that lead slip through their fingers.
And KC, again, they are a very demo-happy team, but if they have to play all this defense, it's going to be very difficult to get that going. So Ninjas Pajamas trying to keep control of this ball in the blue side. Just can't make these mistakes on the counterattacks.
CRR's low boost, so he's not going to take it. Nice spot there from Vatira, realizing that Jorius was trying to make it to the sidewall before he took the hit. So just put it into the middle of the field a little bit more. Don't make it too easy on the Dutchman.
And Vatira has full boost. He won that war against CRR, who was going for it, trying to keep them locked into their half, but instead we see K-Corp moving on forward, and awkward from Ninjas and Pajamas, but it's so awkward no one reads it, and they get away free.
He's only informed them that lobby is live. It's a good stop from him. A couple of very strange moments here from Ninjas in Pajamas. They've got to get rid of those. And for as good as they have been, you know, great stop from Oli. They had this during the Grand Finals 2 weeks ago, where out of nowhere, they just switched off.
Yeah.
They can't let this happen again. They can't let me have problem. Jorius has made problems for KC.
And this is what happens. You have all this offensive pressure. Eventually, you'll get a challenge go your way. Jorius off the wall, recovers so cleanly and gets the dunk. That's what Ninjas were trying to do for so long. Keep the ball in the blue half, win that all-important challenge, and we're all tied up.
Yeah, and they have looked like the better team throughout this, so they would have felt pretty bad. And they lost this 1-0. Now an opportunity to turn, though. Jorius does not take the invitation. CRR goes early. Couple of chain dashes across the wall. Doesn't find Juicy's card nor the ball. Pops out yet again. Now it's awkward for everybody, and I think Vatira just called his teammate off. Back to the midfield, launch long. NIP looking great, and then looking very, very wobbly on occasion. We're going to see what is going to be the root cause of the game-winning goal, because we're heading into the final few of this match.
Okay, you talk about the warm-ups. That's where, like, game one, you know, it's a little bit awkward for Ninjas. They should correct that throughout the series. But they're still in this one as well with all that pressure. Now CRR is going to dive forward, but Atto with a great clear around two to relieve some pressure. Oli has an opportunity, goes low on one. Going to go for the flip reset instead the air drag bump. It doesn't amount to too much. CRR does get the pass out. Atto gets clear. Will they keep the ball up? They will not. And we'll go to overtime.
Big opportunity to set the standard for this Grand Finals. Oli's missed it, so Vatira's got an opportunity. How does he choose to play it? It's the bread and butter, the air dribble bump. Juicy couldn't quite pinch that against the crossbar, but there's another whiff as Oli almost handed it to the oncoming Atto.
Ninjas have to be happy they're not playing a lot of defense because every time they're back there, it's awkward. Jorius has a chance here on the counter. Can't get it. CRR. Now we'll go for the infield pass. Going to play it slow because his teammate got demoed out and Jorius didn't have any boost at the time. So Ninjas just, again, trying to control it on the blue side of the field and wait for their moment.
Jorius going to try and follow against Atto, who just pops it over the top of him. Now Jorius yet again, redirect. It's nice and comfortable, but Vatira did not react all that quickly. Would have preferred to have got there a touch earlier. Oli, that's a very awkward position. That's difficult to not overhit that one. Now he's on the other way, looks for a block shot, and Juicy just had enough muscle to keep it out of danger.
That was so good by Oli. Like, it was awkward on defense, but he made it work. Gets the counter. Now he's got a chance at a shot. He throws it a bit high. Can't get the double tap off the back wall. CRR now with 0 boost. He's back. He finally gets the corner. Will there be a pass to Vatira mid? He's waiting, but he gets beat out hard by Jorius. CRR and Jorius hit into the ball. Oli has an opportunity, but Juicy comes back, makes the save, but Jorius finds the bottom left corner, and Ninjas in pajamas with all the mistakes on defense. The offensive pressure was too much, and they get the game 1 win.
That bump from Oli. Juicy had it covered. He knew exactly where this ball was going, but a slight little push just took him out of the angle. And NIP, well, they don't have to worry about that earlier mistake from CRR anymore because they went ahead and won it. And that's actually now a bigger worry for KC because for long periods of time, they were chasing.
Yes, 5 shots for KC, 16 for Ninjas in pajamas. And honestly, the only reason why that this was probably close was because of Ninjas in pajamas. It's very awkward on defense like 3 times in this match. So if that doesn't happen, this could have been a lot worse. So Ninjas in pajamas, I feel like in full control if they fix their issues on defense.
Ninjas in pajamas, I mean, it's great to see. Obviously, these are not new players. They have been around for a while, but it's great to see the Netherlands fighting for tournament wins yet again. Obviously, a very rich history of players over there. For Spain, it's been like a nearly country for a very, very long time. A couple of players poking their heads around saying, oh, I might consider being right up there, but it's been a struggle at times. CRR, though, looking to try and break that trend against, well, a very, very French organization. And maybe it's the time.
Maybe. We had basically a full year and a half where it was just, or maybe even
just
2
France.
years at this point, where it was just K-Corp, always, too. And it was usually K-Corp. It was France, but usually K-Corp was winning everything. So Ninjas in Pajamas is just, they're looking to try and, like it's not necessarily like an upset, but just trying to make the parity conversation even deeper in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, getting a lot of English players as well towards the top, obviously. I'm noticing that one. We got a couple of them playing very well. But right now, these are the teams looking to try and take it the whole way. Juicy towards the wall. Great delay on his original play.
Oh, no.
Jump. What a recovery! Because there's no way CRR was expecting to be needed.
Ninjas in Pajamas have to fix these defensive issues, though. They are getting away with murder at times. We'll see K-Corp finally pushing forward, getting those bumps that we know that they can do. But again, Ninjas in Pajamas find a way out.
Very delayed challenge, but yeah, NIP have not had to play too much defense, but it's heart-stopping every single time that they are. This feels like when you're very biased towards one team and you just feel like it's absolutely confirmed that they're going to concede. Oh my goodness, CRR. Well, that is a fantastic rotation back. Yeah, don't go wide with it. Just cut through the middle. I'm loving his way of defending right now, which is I'm going to take the path that the striking player is going to take, and I'm just going to shoot really badly.
Doing a great job to recover for his teammates on defense as well at times. So they are holding things together for Ninjas right now, but finally we're seeing the ball on the orange part of the field way more often at the beginning of the game too here. K-Corp is going to try and get bump happy at some point, but the bumps come out on both sides.
Oli pre-jumped quite significantly there as well. That's a bit disrespectful. Atto's on his way. Oli back over. By far the faster players. A couple of boost steals happening as well. Juicy's got to be very careful. CRR on the cut across. Oh, just whiffs it. That would have been an incredible pass. He's trying to just fling it infield off a near impossible contact. As we do go over to the top, we've got a random, you guys can't see it, we've got a random quick shout from CRR, who I think we've all been there. The phone just slips. It goes to the D-pad.
Not only that, he did that and then said, my bad.
He's got time for that.
Added one extra one in, too. CRR with the flick, though, will get it downfield. Joris and Oli are waiting. Oli, a little awkward. He's going to take his time, though. Go for the power shot, top left corner. Just wide. CRR will follow it up. Not a lot of boost on KC except for Juicy, who makes the play. Out to Vatira on the counter. Joris cannot get back in time. No boost, no problem for KC. They get it out.
Juicy over to Vatira, and now we got to start looking out for something because Vatira is on 999 goals. The next one is 1,000 Gibbs.
And we could see it in this game. It could happen right here off the kick. Never mind. He just starts. We really want it, Vatira. We want it.
During his RLCS, that is a ridiculous amount of RLCS goals.
Yep.
Look to try and get it. You'd be shocked if he doesn't get it during this series. As here he comes. Is it the one? No! Joris makes sure that it's not happening just yet. Juicy cuts back across off the backboard. Vatira on the rotation back because Atto is by himself. Nice little turnaround. Made sure he's not a bump target. Vatira on the slow play. CRR, 0 boost. Vatira to Juicy. 1,000 can wait another day. 2-0 can wait for no longer.
And there's the bump plays coming out. Atto going hunting, opens up the entire field. CRR's in the back of his net because Atto was looking for him as well. So it opens up the entire offensive part of the field. And KC looking good so far in game 2.
Yeah, and they've played so much offense. Does not look anything like what we had in game number 1. CRR looking for the pass. Joris has gone so early. That is unbelievable.
Maybe they haven't played a lot of offense, but it don't matter when you pre-jump like this. CRR with nothing to take. Joris is up. He's ready. CRR to put that on his bumper is fantastic. And Joris as well. Positional masterclass there. They only have 3 shots, but they get the goal.
NIP's response is just go earlier. All right, they're faster than us. Start pre-jumping. CRR on the way up. There is actually an opportunity here. CRR's gone immediately for the backboard. Oh, he's around! Oh, that's who's recovered it! Joris, top bins! 2 goals in no time at all!
After all the offense by KC, now it's Ninja's turn. They send all 3. They send the house. Joris, another great shot location there. Top right corner. And just like that, we're tied up in game 2.
Just so awkward. They're expecting CRR to maybe drop that ball a little bit earlier. Oli takes the reset. Couldn't get it past Juicy. Karmine Corp have seen their lead disappear, and it's another air dribble, this time for CRR. Atto, I think he might actually be a little bit happy he didn't catch anything else there, because that could have been very bad for him. Oli's by himself. Juicy. Awkward bounce for everybody. Oli decides to leave it, and why wouldn't you if CRR's going to produce what he did last time? Now looking to cook up yet again. He's gone early. Vatira delays. He's done well enough because he needs the cavalry back in position.
Juicy is back, should be able to get the clear there. Nothing too threatening, and he's got a lot of boost as well to move it upfield, try and get the infield pass. But a little bit of a heavy touch, so Ninjas will push it out.
Oli low. Batty also low, and the bump. So Juicy can just swipe that ball back out. Tira should take this with the amount of boost that he's got. Oh, this is
Ninjas pushing forward. Oh, all the demos coming out. Fireworks on the field, but Juicy comes out alone. Does not win the challenge now. Vatira's going to throw it deep in the corner. CRR's going to get a big clear, but Atto is there. He's got boost, he's got time. Cannot get the touch he wants, so Joris will throw it to the side.
Nice challenge. We are heading towards an OT, unless we've got Atto! Crossbar! Follow from Vatira! Will he try and hit the Devo? No, gets it down to Juicy, can't get there in time, and we have overtime!
All important overtime here for K-Corp to tie this series up. If Ninjas go up 2, it's going to be tough to come back. Vatira's got an opportunity, but Oli turns it away. Picks up midfield boost as well. The fake on 1, the challenge on another. CRR's got the open shot. A little bit weak, though. Vatira turns it to the side.
Power clear. Oli's got to go low because Juicy almost found the dunk. CRR straight into the path of Vatira. Oli goes for it because he's got CRR! Crossbar again! It works for both teams.
The Woodwork's the MVP of Game 2 so far, and we continue in this overtime.
Atto, good outpace. He's got Vatira looking to try and set him up. I think he went the back pass to Juicy, just couldn't quite find the angle. Jorius looking for an angle of his own. CRR doesn't have it, so instead, Oli, backboard. Where's the follow? CRR's late. And Jorius will just reset and go again.
Jorius throws it deep to CRR's waiting on field, nothing to it. Vatira with the doink pass to Atto. Cannot get the bump on Oli though, so Vatira's got to hustle back and make a play. He does so well and gets boost, gonna power this into the corner, look for the infield. He does get it there, but Oli reads it.
Jorius dunked. Juicy off the backboard. Here comes Vatira. No, he's chosen not to.
By himself.
Now he's up against Oli, who's gone for the car! And he's got the victory for the Gentlemates.
Great counter here. Vatira is left on an island by himself. Oli's like, I'm gonna do both. The shot and the bump. I don't need my teammate. Takes the 1v1 spot. And that is Ninjas in Pajamas up 2-0. And that is a K-Corp timeout.
It's gotta be. That game got swiped off their plate. They were the better team for so long. And then just two goals from Jorius back-to-back out of nothing, really. And KC find themselves losing a game that they feel like they should have won.
Yeah, that first half of the game, K-Corp had like tons of opportunities on offense. They were looking good up 2-0. Then all of a sudden, that Ninjas offense woke up again, and they were getting a lot more pressure again. Ninjas outshoot K-Corp by 1 this time, and a lot of that was the back half and overtime.
So, time to start talking to each other, KC. They've already got 1 loss in the last 2 weeks to NIP. That was a 4-3. It keeps going like this. They won't even see Champions Field. I mean, Corp, I've got to find something right now. I don't, that first goal, I mean, the way the momentum shifted, I can't even have a go at KC for that. How on earth are you supposed to expect a pre-jump that early?
These guys are good. You know, these guys are getting good at Rocket League with these pre-jumps. It's a pleasure to watch. And it's also a pleasure to watch Europe just be, again, more about parity. It was always K-Corp dominating everything, winning like 5 opens out of 6. But now they got to work for it. And every team's got to work for it. And right now, Ninjas in Pajamas look like the better team. These guys have lost 2 grand finals, I believe, out of the 4 opens so far. And they don't have a regional win yet. They desperately want their first here.
I feel like this is their opportunity. Karmine Corp, we are still looking for 1,000 for Vatira. I'm expecting to see 1,000 spammed everywhere once that goes in. They'll want to win to go along with that. Already know that Vatira, he's been there, he's done it, he's won everything. But the big one, but the one that he wants the most. And it's all about being the best team heading into the latter half of this season. And KC, that position slipped. He's got Vitality challenging for it. Maybe not this time around, but still.
Yeah.
They're the ones that went to a grand finals. They're the ones that won 2 weeks ago. They've got Gentlemates. Yeah, that's the team that did win the major finals. And also, despite a bad result 2 weeks ago, are in the grand finals this time around. So for KC, it's now try and put the momentum back together.
They got to find it now. Game 3, the all-important one here to get back into this match. If you go down 3-0, it is going to be very, very difficult, especially against a Ninjas in Pajamas team where their offense is so good that they'll very likely find one game somewhere along the way. We'll see what they got. I feel like K-Corp, they want to go for more of a demo-heavy play style, but they just can't get the ball into the offensive part of the field too often. Big clears like that by Jorius have happened time and time again for Ninjas to relieve that pressure.
Oh, as we get the first time shot, he's gone low. Oli opens up the scoring. And for NIP, they're already rocking and rolling.
And this is, again, a big clear by Jorius. Opens up a challenge on the offensive side. Turns into a great pass off the back wall, and Oli secures the goal. This is why you want the ball on the offensive side, because if you get that challenge to spill out somewhere great, you can capitalize on it. Ninjas in Pajamas looking to dominate this match and go up 3-0.
Oh, good touch there from Oli. Wait a second.
That's it.
That's those chords. 2-0.
Oh, this one's rough. They go for the aerial bump play with Vatira. Oli does so well there to read it, and it turns into a pass to Jorius. K-Corp sent the house because it looked so incredibly good, but instead, Jorius hits the wide open net.
They just keep getting this, and I think this is the big difference. We saw Karmine Corp against K-Corp earlier on. Atto's trying to create something. But K-Corp could not get out of their own side of the field, no matter where they tried to send the ball. Karmine Corp had it covered. But for Ninjas in Pajamas, they have the ball stuck in their side of the field, and it just seems so easy for them to escape. Double tap CRR, and this is a runaway game.
Again, if you make a mistake when you're on defense, you get scored on, and there it is. Another challenge comes out early by Oli. CRR capitalizes. The game is all about being on the offensive side of the field and force a mistake out, and you can secure a goal. Well done by Ninjas. Absolutely dominating.
Atto just trying to find something here. 3 goal comebacks are very rare. 4 goal comebacks are more or less unheard of. Oli off the side. Here comes Jorius. They're trying to just hold on for dear life to keep the pulse going at the moment. But KC are being annihilated in game 3. Atto just powers it. Jorius straight to the backboard. Can take it. Doesn't quite get the reset that he was after. Still does very well indeed.
Atto has a little space here. The flip reset shot. Oli does just enough of it. Tira finds a way, and that is goal number 1,000.
And you'd be wishing he could celebrate it a lot more. He's got number 1,000. Now he needs 2 more. He needs 1,002 just to get his team back into this game.
Huge accomplishment, though, for Vatira. Congrats to him. Only Monkey Moon has 1,000 beforehand, and they almost get another one off the kickoff. But congrats to him. A fantastic career, and we expect many, many more.
Oh, Vatira tries to fake. He's got everybody on ice. Ninja Pajamas, their defense so much improved compared to how they started. I really think that they could have gone down too much, given that they almost conceded off every single play that they were defending during. But experience has grown them a lot better throughout this. Atto backboard looks for the double. Oh my goodness, Jorius was in the one spot that could possibly stop it.
Great save by Jorius. Just have to be on the goal line and hope, and he's very fortunate to be in the right place at the right time. Now he's got a chance at the challenge. CRR redirects it away in such a perfect spot, too. It's just glued to the back wall. So K-Corp can't get an infield pass out of it. And another great save that's glued to the back wall again.
Pop to Atto, who goes for the ceiling. Juicy's very low. And this is worrying here because KC have been caught in this position. Oli in particular, very good at save passes. Just seems to spot somebody. NIP always happy just to trust one another, as only that fake challenge is not going to work this time around. Booming clear for Vatira. Wants to go early. Juicy takes control on the reset. Will he go the whole way? He looked for a second reset. But they're running out of time here, but KC getting more and more opportunities. Oh, Sarah! Oh, dearie me!
Oh, that is not what you want for Ninjas. You're trying to bleed out this clock. This should never happen. That's going across the net. CRR tries to flip away from it, just wrong place, wrong time, and oh boy, K-Corp right back in it.
Well, it was 3 goals to the better, and it's almost completely disappeared, and it's disappeared with plenty of time for Karmine Corp.
Yeah.
Vatira on the turn. Jorius, he's caught out. He's demoed. The opportunity. Oh, he's low. And it's set too high. Where's the follow from Atto?
And we're all tied up. K-Corp finds a way back. Juicy actually got bumped a bit by CRR. That's why that ball goes a bit high. But Atto is there to finish. 3 goals down. No problem for K-Corp. They tie it up.
Unbelievable. It was as bad a situation as you can ever imagine. And 3 goal comebacks at this level do not happen. And they don't happen with a minute and a half still on the clock.
But the job is not done yet. K-Corp still has to find a way to win this game. They already have 2 in the series. A mistake on defense by Ninjas, but they get away with it. CRR gets the clear. Oli, he jumps early. Juicy now will throw in deep again, and Ninjas are desperate to get this ball out.
Ninjas in pajamas, just the moment they have to defend, are hitting every single button possible. CRR needs to just try and guide this one away, but Karmine Corp have got all of the momentum right now. Atto, dive challenges. Jorius low for Oli. He's low on boost. Goes for a low challenge as well. See how many times I can get low into this sentence. As everybody's missed it, CRR can now take that 100. Tries to turn. I'm surprised he didn't go at the wall for an outplay. But it's still all NIP. They've got their opportunity. The first time they've seen the blue side of the field in so long, and I hope they enjoyed it, but that one's wide.
Juicy almost hits the open net. Wasn't expecting it to be open, but the demos are coming out, and Atto is hunting. Juicy, another great challenge win on the sidewall. CRR cannot get the clear. The pressure is on. Atto going for the center. Turned away, but Juicy, 100 boost and a dream. CRR meets him on the wall. Gonna try and kill this down to 0 because Ninjas and Pajamas need a reset. Maybe not. We got Jory's flip resets. Vatira puts it on the ground. We got overtime.
This is now crucial for KC. They can get this. The momentum shifts so much. But Atto, it's over the top of him. Juicy realizes that Oli's not trying to pounce on that one. CRR just always seems to get something extra. You think he's out of the play. Gets an extra touch. Sometimes they result in own goals. But hey, you know, you can't complain about everything. Oli goes long, and can anyone actually get to this? Atto certainly can.
A little bit of space there. Now Atto's got a chance against Jorius, and Jorius attacks early, and it was a smart call from him to turn it away. Vatira, the pass to Juicy, and K-Corp steal game 3.
From nothing. It was so smooth. It was so comfortable. It was so long ago, NIP. You had it in the bag. And Karmine Corp, in a series that they were as good as out of, are now within a single game. Oh my goodness, Gibbs. I have not seen something like that in a while.
And not only that, it all began on a goal number 1,000 for Vatira. We thought it wouldn't have mattered. It was going to be in a game lost, but no. That was the spark.
It's gone from a game to forget to a game to forever remember. I scored number 1,000 and led my team to a 3-goal comeback. It's very rare as well, Gibbs, that we see those sort of comebacks happen, but we get to the OT and then the other team wins anyway. We still get use of it very often. Not this time. KC got across the line.
And this would have been one of the few times when I would say, Ninjas, maybe you should have called a timeout here. Because that was a bad loss. And I know we don't normally do it after one game loss, but this felt like a situation. We saw the own goal by CRR. The 3-goal lead collapsed. And they allow K-Corp, out of all teams, like the final boss K-Corp, to get back into this match is not what you want.
So, game 4 in a series I can't believe has suddenly become this close. But is that idea to not take the timeout about to come and bite them? Because if KC come ahead and win this series, it will all go back to 1 point. And we'll start it off with the own goals and with obviously goal number 1,000 for Tira. Well, he's now looking towards 2,000. Atto, he's already got 2 in the last game. Gets it to Vati!
Goal number 1,001. Vatira is trying to mount the comeback for his team. Atto does so well here. Great first touch. The flip reset infield pass. And K-Corp, all of a sudden, have all the momentum.
Atto's patience to not use the reset earlier. He just allowed NIP to go early, to misposition themselves. NIP are struggling to find any consistency on defense. Booming clear here from Jorius. Obviously, weird to say that previous sentence, given Oli did get the power clear that caught KC out. Okay, that's fine-ish, kind of. Get rid of it. And Oli will do exactly that. NIP, just deal with something normally.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening on defense. Jorius with the infield pass, but it's a little too tight for CRR to move upfield. So Juicy will get the clear. Oli, great spawn for him, though. Tries to control it, gets bumped for his efforts. Tira hunted, trying for that ultimate challenge. Atto gets that challenge. CRR, though, full boost, should be able to get this clear. Does so pretty well.
It's a great first touch from Juicy. Never up the shot. Could not have done better. Juicy, 1 touch, 2 touch, 2 goals to nothing.
I just don't understand where Oli is driving to. He doesn't have any boost. CRR does enough to just make it be neutral in the midfield, but he's just following way too closely, just gives up a wide open net. Ninjas in pajamas, even though they were up earlier in the series, their defensive woes are happening. Oli's got a chance off the crossbar.
Wow.
Atto clears it.
Oh my goodness, it's all going against them now. Atto, an unbelievable stop.
Another bump play.
That is so good. NIP in offense, S tier. NIP in defense, not tiered.
And only needed this one after that big mistake, and then also the crossbar shot. He gets it right back, and it's a 1-goal game with plenty on the clock.
Is going on. This is one of the least predictable series from moment to moment that we have had. Who's got the momentum? Who's even playing well? I ain't got a clue, but I'm loving finding out. CRR on his way, tries to drop it after the demo, and I think the call has come through from NIP. If we're not getting to the ball, we can't hit the ball, at least make sure we hit the player.
Getting very physical on offense now. It's just about that defense. They just got to make sure they clean that up. Now Atto's hunting yet again. CRR with no boost. Trying to make it dive safe, didn't need to. Oli does well. Follow up with Jorius.
No boost over here. All right, CR's got some.
And now
the other one. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yep. Perfect timing.
If only he knew. If only there was a way to tell these days. Oli, he's underneath one. Juicy's by himself. And he goes early. He realized the 2v1 was starting to develop. Now he looks for the outplay. Tries to get the block. Up comes Vatira. Another block. Atto realizes that the shot target isn't really there. He takes it. His team's probably caught overcommitting, so let's just play to the corner.
K-Corp again. This ball's on the orange half a lot throughout this game. Ninjas finally get it clear with the demo. Jorius is hunting for another one, but Vatira gets back just in time.
I was scared from Atto's POV. Vatira. The ball doesn't really go anywhere for him, but sometimes the slight misplays are the best things you can do. Good pace there from Jorius, just still not quick enough. Boost has been a real problem for NIP. That was an open net, and Vatira had it scouted. Great stop.
And Atto's been a real pain for Ninjas as well. Getting tons of demos. Now he's got the pass up to Juicy, who fakes it early to just keep the pressure up. He knew he was blocked. But Atto's been hunted for these demos, known to be the #1 demoer in all of Europe, and showing it here in this match. Jorius, though, double tap gets turned away by Vatira. Atto fakes the clear, I'll say, but Oli is there.
Hard to tell at the moment, but we'll give them all the benefit of the doubt.
I'll give it to him, yeah.
CRR wants the 50. Oli, he can turn. Very awkward for everybody, but also not in a strikeable spot for NIP, who still need a goal. 80 seconds left here in game number 4. Saying how we want them to take the timeout. Oh, Atto done very nicely indeed. And Juicy, for whatever reason, is actually in the midfield. He's been bumped, and it helped him!
We talked about earlier in this match, a little lucky for Ninjas at times, and now we get a little luck on the K-Corp side. Juicy gets bumped into the ball, but he still finds a way to get that extra touch anyway over the last defender, and K-Corp looking to tie the series.
It's one of those games where once luck seems to leave you, it leaves you very thoroughly. NIP just not having anything go their way at the moment. Atto looking to try and, I was going to say, put it out of reach, but I don't trust the 3-goal lead at the moment. We're going to have to go up to 4. How does that sound?
Yeah. With a minute left, I'll take 3. Vatira's trying to do it here, and he does so. A brilliant flip reset shot by him. K-Corp. It's been all them over these last 10 minutes.
Start thinking about it yet again. It's so rare you take a timeout after one game. But if there was a game, that might have been the one. Just 5 minutes ago, Karmine Corp, from 2 games down and 3 goals down, are about to tie this series up. Can never get rid of these guys as Juicy almost got that number 4. All right, well, they're still right. They're still throwable. Oh, okay, Fatty. Wasn't expecting the open goal.
With a half-minute left, K-Corp is just going to look to play some corner ball and make sure that the clock gets bled dry here. And Vatira, though, after that double flip reset goal, like, he's feeling it as well. Oh, okay,
no.
He's feeling it.
No, don't.
But
no.
Once you say it,
no.
cast the curse.
No,
Here
it's
we
not
go.
happening. It's stop. No. They won't do it again. We've reached the quota for goofy moments, all right? There is no way NIP are getting something off this kickoff. Okay, they're actually not. That's great. That feels much better. Oli gonna have to play a little bit of defense as let's at least get something. NIP needed just some sort of possession, but time is gonna tick away. And 2 games apiece. Surely the timeout is coming.
It has to, right? Like at this point, maybe they're just talking their timeout now while the ball stays up at 0. Get a little bonus timeout time here. But for Ninjas, they gotta figure out something at this point. It feels like the defensive blow.
CRR stopped, by the way. CRR is having absolutely none of this.
Smart, you know, is like, hey, I'm gonna take my timeout right now. I'm ready to call it. Jorius does call the timeout for the team. And just like that, we were expecting the series to be 3-0. But K-Corp got the 3-goal comeback, and now they win this one pretty convincingly.
Yeah.
They're all square.
Juicy and Atta are playing so much better. This is the Juicy and Atta that we were seeing at the very start of the season when KC looked like the runaway best. Now it's about re-establishing it, and it has been difficult for Karmine Corp teams to do that. It does feel like they start seasons off incredibly well, and then once the wheels start to come off, they don't really find a way to put them back on. Well, the wheels came off in this series, Gibbs, and maybe it's a great metaphor for their season as a whole.
Yeah, and that's
because they're playing good.
They are. We saw Atto 9 demos in this game. All he was doing was hunting for players. Still had 2 assists as well, so still had time to actually put some score on the board for his team. But Atto is hungry for the demos. He got, again, 9 in this game.
What do you do if you KC actually win this event? Do you just never use their place ever again? They're all at home at the moment. Maybe this is the secret sauce. And we know Rocket League players, if anything, love a placebo.
Oh yeah.
Have we got heavy facility bug?
My decal was the wrong shade of orange, so I was a little bit slower.
It's maybe why we get so many team name changes over in Europe. My team name was Heavy.
I ate a great toad in the hole the other day, so that's the team name. All right, here we go.
Still very annoyed that that team did not call themselves Full English Breakfast. It was right there as a full English team. And instead, toe in the hole. 30 seconds before we get ourselves into game number 5. And can NIP, I mean, this is a ridiculously difficult team talk you've got to give here because
it's
when the vibes would have been so good and now they are so bad, and you've got to just get everybody's head back into it.
It really comes down to, it just feels like whoever has possession more, like where the ball's on the other side of the field, is going to determine everything. Because when it's on the orange side of the field for Ninjas playing defense, one, their defense has been awkward, but anytime that ball's over there, then Atto is hunting for demos to try and make it even more chaotic. But when Ninjas is one of the best teams on offense in the world, so if they can hold it, then they can make something happen. So we'll see about the midfield challenge game. We'll see who wins it here and see if they take the all-important Game 5.
And when do NIP decide, okay, but the answer to our problems is more pre-jumps?
Yeah.
Very likely, very possible, especially with a team with CRR on it. Speaking of which, tries to set up for Oli. Goes backboard, but Juicy will be just fine dealing with that one. Joris, however, with 0 boost, cannot. Now it's up to the wall, looking for the player. Gets a little bit of CRR, but not enough.
Oli will get the flick out. Juicy will clear it safely into his own back corner, but Jorius takes it away from him, almost gets a free goal out of nothing.
So to the wall, Oli. Nice catch from him to the ceiling. Drops it down for Jorius, who just wasn't quick enough. Not enough pre-jump there, Jorius. Time to get that fixed.
Oli, though, somehow wins this. Going to try and put it in midfield for the best. There it is. Pre-jump.
That's the right amount of pre-jump. There we go, Jorius. Get that fixed. He's already there.
We need to add Ninjas in Pajamas coach to Shogun's resume. He calls in the pre-jump and he gets it. Jorius with the goal. Ninjas, a lot of offensive pressure here to begin this game, and it pays off.
CRR, oh wow. I don't think he expected anything of that second touch. Atto, moving as far as Jorius. Juicy can turn, chooses instead to leave it for Vatira. Slow play here from him. He knows he's got time. Not anymore, he's not. but nobody really capitalized. NIP very willing to just see that ball coming towards them. Take their time. Oli takes his time for 100 boost. And whilst it is a bit messy over in that corner, it's also so difficult to create offensive chances.
Yeah.
So NIP will not be too worried.
Yeah, when the ball is not moving in that corner, the only thing that can go wrong is if you do go for a challenge and the ball just comes out like to the midfield. But right here we get another pass. Sierra throws it on target, but Vatira is waiting in that bottom left corner. Oli, though, attacking that corner yet again. Jorius up early, gets the demo. Vatira loses it. Sierra to Jorius, but Atto is there.
This has been a much higher quality game from everybody. There's so many good decisions being made.
Some good vision on the field for sure.
Yeah, good vision. I feel like the execution is also a lot higher from everybody. Oli, good pop from him. Looks to Vatira, who's pre-jumped the block. That seems to have been the deciding factor so far, as that needs some help, and it certainly did. Jorius has got some time. That was awkward. It's like the last position you want that ball to be landing, and Jorius did just what fine.
Oli around one. Can he get around two? He does so, but Atto is there yet again, being a great third man so far in this match.
Vatira powers it to Jorius. A couple of heat checks from either team. Why not? There's been mistakes galore. That's why I'll try and see if there's going to be a freebie around, but there is time ticking away here for KC. Wouldn't write them out of any game at the moment, as Vatira just going to take control of it. He's low boost. He wants a 50. Nobody's going to oblige. That's a big dive in from him. Opportunity. Another big dive in. KC will not give up, and Vatira sticks with it. Now to Juicy. Reset. Wants to go low. Not going to work. Atto's by himself, but should be okay depending on how that goes. Does well enough, and ceiling recovery.
Gets bumped out, but still finds a way back to the ball and also go for that midfield challenge. So it goes back to Vatira. So KC's doing a great job controlling the pace, controlling possession, but it is on their back half. They do have possession, but one wrong challenge could cost them.
Sierra looks for the ceiling. Gets the ceiling! Oh my goodness, what a read from Juicy. Knew exactly where Sierra
what a pass.
might be required again. They're not going to get to it. 2-0.
Only the speed on the wall here. He does so well. Juicy gets there. It doesn't matter. He comes back off the ceiling to pass it down to his teammate. Wide open there for Jorius. It's 2-0.
Oli decides so early that he can't win the challenge on the wall. So he just sticks with it. Wait and see. Gets the reward for it. 1 minute, 2 goals. NIP, after that timeout, looking significantly better. Now Jorius to make it free, and Atto completely caught out of position.
Yeah, he had 2 great plays earlier as a third man, but this time just chose poorly there. It goes up onto his own wall, and Jorius is like, I'll take it for free. Another 3-goal lead for Ninjas in Pajamas.
I don't think he was expecting Juicy to fake challenge. Just looks and goes, oh, well, buddy, I can't really go for that. I'm not all that's also there for the follow, so just miscues here from KC, and they had all the momentum. Oh, it's so against them. NIP 4-0. Whatever was said in that timeout needs to be said before every game in the future. They look unstoppable.
And Oli did a great job doing a fake challenge there, but then also getting a bump on a defender as well to open up that scoring lane. 4-goal lead should be safe.
Surely.
Should.
Yeah, not this time. 3-goal lead in IP? Yeah, sure, be worried. 4-goal lead? Never. Not in a million years. But, I mean, again, we maybe could have done this after game 1 where it looked like it might require the timeout, but better late than never. In this case, better perfectly on time as Vatira gives them a really nice goal. Is it a consolation? Is it going to be more than that? They're going to need a lot of kickoffs.
Very nice pre-jump and the little catch, a little soft touch so he can get the double tap. That is a fantastic goal. Again, on the road to 2,000, he'll take it.
Well, they tried something to fake the first player and then allow Atto to take a first-time shot. Didn't quite work. So KC, well, they needed a goal from that instead. Not going to get anything. Vatira looks low challenge, and that should be too much time gone for even the most miraculous of comebacks, although that was a decent attempt there from Juicy. So double match point. 2 chances to go to their 3rd grand finals. NIP are on 3 wins.
Oof. It's not safe yet. Still Neo Tokyo and Champions Field to go. Last time these teams played, well, K-Corp won game 5 to go up 3-2, and then K-Corp lost that match to Ninjas. So they know the job is not done. It's going to be a tough task, but Ninjas in Pajamas, Joris with 4 goals in that game, showing up big for his team.
Yeah, Joris has that capability. It just, out of nowhere, I'm the best player in the lobby. It just, don't get to see it enough from him on occasion where you hope that he could really step up to be in that conversation for, you know, the best players in Europe, the best players in the world. You get glimpses of it, and then it disappears. We're getting more and more glimpses this season, more than ever. Again, looking for back-to-back grand finals. In a split, Gibbs, where no one is consistent at the moment. Everybody having their hiccups. Back-to-back grand finals. Yeah, no one's really doing that at the moment across any region.
And Oli had a great game too. 0 shots, 4 assists. He was a passing machine to Joris the entire time. And we saw that one off the ceiling so incredibly fast to pass it down. He also hit that pre-jump pass as well. So Oli had a great game. And CRR, honestly, relatively quiet. Didn't have to do a whole lot. We expect to see him ramp up here on Neo Tokyo.
It's been an incredibly fun season because talking earlier on about how KC have got to respond when things go wrong. Everybody's had to this season. No one's having an easy time of it. Yeah. North America, of course, obviously the usual suspects struggling more than we expect. In Europe, well, the always top 4 vitality did not make top 4 today. NIP, well, 2 grand finals is as close to consistency as we get right now. That from a team that conceded the goals that we saw from them earlier on. Try and put that together with your Rocket League maths. Right now, it's Juicy looking to try and send us to game 7. That's not quite enough.
But Oli lost out on that boost, so he had to do something with the CRR actually finding a way through. But K-Corp has that Vatira with full boost against Oli. Can he win? He does win one, but Joris is there.
Bit of a settle down here for both teams. CRR wants the pinch, doesn't get it. Wasn't too far away, though. So difficult to time those plays. Vatira's low, Juicy's low. Ato's got plenty, so guess what? That's your ball. You're playing it now. He's got Vatira in support. But you tried to pre-jump against NIP. That doesn't work. They know that game.
The pre-jump comes out, so then it turns into just one man back, which Juicy does well and gets a big clear. Some demos coming out now for K-Corp trying to open up the scoring. The pass down to Juicy, and they find it.
You want to see this one again from Oli's POV. Goes backboard, sees it early, and he just gets bumped. So that bump puts him to be the player that actually set that one up. Lovely play, though, from KC. And again, it's just about recovery. It's about putting the pass behind you and going for the next 5 minutes. KC looked to do exactly that.
Yeah, K-Corp known to be the most physical team in all of Europe, and they show it there on that first goal.
Wow.
But here's another one. The counterattack, the 1-2 Atto to Juicy to get the 2-goal lead.
Yeah, Juicy dives in earlier, and that makes him the passing option. That's the great thing about being first man. You don't have to win that challenge. Sometimes it's good if you lose it, because now you're the target. 2-0 to KC. NIP, they've got Oli on it. Nice outpace. Atto's got to do well. Atto does do well. And now they need some more. Juicy with the clear. Joris is a bit awkwardly angled for this, so can't just recycle the play.
Atto just trying to throw it on target. Joris to CRR. Great outlet pass there, so they relieve some pressure. But Vatira does well against 2 of them. Oli has some space. Going to throw it heavy. Atto with Vatira helping out. We'll bring it to the midfield.
Then up to the corner. Atto avoids Oli's demo. Gets a good challenge. That was a poor angle from Joris. Atto, oh, I think he had the angle, actually. CRR had to be equal to that shot. Vatira not moving in. CRR's also looking for Atto's cut, and this could be a dangerous position. Vatira has bailed his teammate of such a bad spot. Now they might get a goal for it, but a little bit too far away from Vati.
Vatira did so well there to hustle back with no boost and actually beat out 2 members that were trying to push forward while there's a demo coming out as well. Ninjas throwing everything at this to try and get this to a 1-goal game.
Nice catch from Juicy. Even better on the block, even better off the backboard. There's Ferrato, and all facilitated by Juicy.
This is what you want as a K-Corp fan. Juicy and Atto show. Juicy doing it all. Atto with the great finish as well. And K-Corp heating up. They want Champions Field.
They're looking good for it. There's only so many 3-goal drops that you can see. And just momentum is swinging at the moment. We've had, what, one close game? And all the rest of them feel like they've been blowouts. Just no one can stay consistent from game to game.
And that one close game was a blowout for the first half for one team, and a blowout for the other team. So that's about all we got.
Everyone scores in 3 goals at a time.
Yep.
Buy one, get 2 sale. 90 seconds left here. And if NIP cannot get something going soon, then maybe it's worth just getting the snacks, getting the refreshments, and getting ready for Champions Field. What a tournament we have had to this point. What a 2 weeks of Rocket League we've had. Everything seems to be going on. And Jorius on the catch. Has he got a redirect option? CRR wanted it. CRR doesn't get it.
Oli looking to find something with CRR. Takes it himself. Actually, it does so incredibly well. CRR will get the pixel touch for the goal. Oli out of nothing finds a way through.
Yeah, ignore me. If you just went to go and get snacks, get back in the room. This game is still on. And I don't like that decision from Juicy. Tried to fake that for so long. Needed to go earlier to force the play. Instead, he let it get into the danger zone. Power clear. 1 minute left. 2 goals to the better. Jorius, nice block, but there's nobody in that position. In just a little bit late. Jorius tries to cut the rotation. 50 seconds. NIP need a goal with at least a second on the clock. That skim's not going to work out.
I like the idea, though. Just got to throw it forward. Oli, heavy touch, and Atto will put the dagger in on game 6. K-Corp back to a 3-goal lead.
Resume snack grabbing. You are okay to go yet again. Oh dear, right into the path. That is not good at all from NIP. 4-1, Karmine Corp. They've been good, they've been bad. NIP have been good, NIP have been bad. Only one of them is going to the grand finals to play against Gentlemates, the reigning Boston Major champions. Juicy. Just try and follow. It's all about the momentum now. Trying to get at least some positive vibes for NIP. That's off the backboard. CRR. Oh, wait a minute. I thought Jorius could have that. That would have been very unique.
He wants more pre-jumps. Doesn't happen there. But again, yeah, it's all about momentum. There's no timeouts left for either team. So we're going to go right into Champions Field. And yes, it's been good and bad Rocket League, but Champions Field always delivers. It's going to be a great time with these two very talented teams. Atto wants one more for the road. Almost gets it somehow.
Yeah, I love that.
CRR's like, nah.
Nah, you get the block, and now I'm just going to stop playing, all right? We're not having any more of this. No more of these shenanigans. Get me over to Champy Field. And why not? We do it again. These two teams went to Champions Field 2 weeks ago. And apparently, we're going to have to go there yet again. Last time, NIP won 2-0. And KC flipped the script.
We need to get the hashtags in chat again. Who do you guys got for game 7? Because honestly, I have no idea. Hashtag NIP, hashtag KC. Throw them in chat. And oh man, this is going to be fun. I bet it's going to be a 3-0 game for one of these teams. I just don't know who.
Hopefully this is the one that they both show up on. No more. The Rocket League is not a turn-based game, okay? Could you stop acting like it is? You're both allowed to play at the same time. Maybe they've all got one controller that they have to share between them. So maybe somebody's got the third brand one, the off license, and no one can quite play with. Either way, 5 minutes separating you and Gentlemates in the grand final. For Karmine Corp, it's all about regaining their momentum, returning to the top step in Europe. For NIP, it's about establishing the fact that, no, it's not a one and done. We're going to our third grand finals. We're looking to win our first. What is going to be the story this time? As we got
Tears up.
What a kickoff! What a stop!
Jorius, that is an unbelievable angle to block the Tira shot there. And now Ninjas in Pajamas throwing it deep as well, so they get away with the kickoff. They take possession. CRR goes low on Atto. It actually does pretty well for them, but Oli has to turn around.
Awkward. Oh, it's even more so. Although Juice is going to have to just play this one back corner. He's not going to be happy with this position. He is going to be happy that the 100 turned out when it did. Looking for a pinch. That was reasonable, but straight into the path of CRR, who has been very hit and miss. Oh, that comes
Rule one.
Everybody right now.
There's a rule one. Did they hold it? They did not. It is broken. CRR and I believe it was Atto were locked up. I don't know who broke it, though. Couldn't see.
That could be either of them. Oh, good.
Oh, Atto!
Oh, goodness! Get out of the way! They've got no chance. Atto is on the warpath.
He's a wrecking ball. Double demo and then bumps the third as well. Atto is the most physical player in Europe and possibly the world, and he shows up in Champions Field.
How many demos did you say you got in one of the earlier games? 9? He's starting to think, okay, but that's not double digits, is it? Don't get that one sorted. Vatira on the catch. Now it's up to NIP. Can they respond? They've got players on the backboard, but it doesn't matter when Juicy's going to try and take that ball into his own control. Vatira, pass one, gets the block on 2. Juicy kind of had a look, but never really seemed all that committed to it. Great block. And that's unbelievable positioning from Juicy. And the flick. He's done so well in these positions. Oli had to hold his ground because there were blue cars swarming.
He avoids the bump and controls it at least for a little bit, but K-Corp are pressing hard. They want a 2-goal lead.
And again, they're looking for players. Oh, wait, Doomsy Dish! Oh, the terror! That was gross!
Vatira playing it slow around CRR, who tried to bump him out. It did not matter, and Oli just has to sit and watch the beautiful Doomsy Dish. K-Corp in full control.
And it just seems like this one is going KC's way. Oh, that's really poor from Oli, straight into the ceiling. Jorius, that's much better. Good clear. Back into the midfield, though. NIP need to stop playing defense. They've got to stop that one from going in. But Sierra, oh my goodness, he's everywhere at the moment. Although Atto, yeah, maybe not the happiest position he's been, but made that one look easy.
Ninjas in Pajamas, though, all have full boost, and they're taking KC's. See what Oli can do with this, and now Demo's coming out by Jorius, looking for another bump on Juicy. He avoids it, but it goes around him anyway, but Atto gets the big clear so KC can breathe.
Oli straight into the path of Vatira. NIP need to find something that isn't just a long clear. It's not working right now, although this could be something. Vatira. How many blue cars are in the orange side of the field? Past the CRR, not enough pre-jump, not going to get there in time. Doris is by himself, grabs the 100s. Just gets so awkward, though, when KC are in that position in the corner, because you just think they're going for bumps. They're getting a demo, and you're more or less lined up on the backboard.
Yeah, Atto is hunting yet again, getting more demos. Now he's got a solo play. Oli turns him away. Will get the clear as well. He gets an extra touch, but Vatira's there. And who other than Atto demos out CRR. He's up to, I believe, 5 in this match, and now he's going for the pass attempt. CRR clears it, but Ninjas have to find a way out of their half. They can't keep getting demoed like this.
Yeah, KC have got them on lockdown at the moment. To the side, CRR's on 0 boost. Joris has got a little bit of time to catch. Nice avoidance on the demo. And he's got past Juicy. Could do have a block, could do have a teammate. He's got 2 of them. Oli, backboard. It would be a heck of a redirect. Doesn't get to it. CRR's on the way. First time we've seen NIP in offense in a while. Can they make it count? Oh, it's everywhere. It's in!
Oli, I think, trying to sneak it in. He can't do it, but then it's awkward for Atto on the goal line. He has no boost. CRR actually Goomba stomps him just slightly to open up that angle. The physical play comes out for Ninjas, and they're within a goal.
And we've got some goals being traded for once, right where we wanted it. 1 goal the difference. Juicy to the wall. Can he find the sidewall skim? Does well enough. Oli all the way downfield, but his teammate's been demoed, so it's all on him for the chase. Jorius gonna go backboard. No, called off. They're doing a great job here, NIP, just avoiding these demos. They've suddenly figured out where they've got to be in the matrix. Now Jorius looking for Vatira. Didn't get him.
Vatira did well there, but Ninjas finding ways out of their half. But Jorius is creeping upfield. It's going to be awkward for him. Gets the touch. Oli versus Vatira. Vatira gets the infield. Oli safely to his own corner. 45 left on the clock. Juicy trying to make it a 2-goal game. They'll flip reset the delayed. CRR reads it the whole way.
Jared does not choose to go for the challenge. Instead, he wants the block. They've got players running forwards. Oh, Juicy's gone so early. Does not want to get demoed. Doesn't want to even give them the chance for it. Here comes Fatira. That's now going to be up to them to get rid of it. Oli, how is it? Is Juicy a little bit too far forward? No, he's not. Perfectly positioned for him. 15 seconds. KC have just got to hold on. Here's Oli, backboard, and Juicy's already there.
CRR pre-jumps it though, trying to get the challenge. It is won by Juicy again. Masterclass in challenges. One final chance. Oli trying to bring it to the wall. He cannot get it there, and K-Corp will move on to your grand final.
It was so over, and now they're so back. Karmine Corp against Gentlemates is your grand finals. And Gibbs, we feel like it was a whole different series. There were 2 games down. There were 3 goals down, and they've won.
I can't believe it. They should have been down 3-0 in the series, and we're looking at like, yeah, they might take 1 game and it's over. But no, the 3-goal comeback in game 3, and it all began on Fatira's 1,000th goal. And he's had a magnifying glass on him about his tweets lately after the Boston Major. But yesterday, he's like, hey guys, we're still in the tournament. I am still incredibly confident in this team. And it showed. K-Corp finds a way through.
So for the Gentlemates, it's about re-establishing that they are the best team in Europe. For Karmine Corp, it's about saying, hey, Boston was a one-off. We're still the team to beat. We have got the blue wall against the green suits. Grand finals after the break. You are not going to want to miss it.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
We don't call it Championship Sunday for nothing, folks. The grand finals are upon us. Karmine Corp versus Gentlemates. After a 7-game thriller, the Blue Walls survive against the Ninjas here. What a battle it was, down to the wire, down to game 7, really, let's be honest. It was quite a strong performance there from the Blue Wall. Though NIP get that 1 goal, it was down to the final moment the ball touched the ground, Gibbs.
It was crazy series because, again, it was not a lot of close games. It was a lot of momentum shifts, a lot of blowouts until the end there where it was a bit closer, but it all comes back to that game 3 where Ninjas in Pajamas are already up 2 on the series. They're up 3-0. Vatira scores goal number 1,000, and everything changes, and KC finds a way back to win that. But Ninjas in Pajamas, we kept talking about it. Maybe we cast a curse about being super consistent, but Ninjas in Pajamas pull off a Ninjas in Pajamas, and they throw away the series.
I just watched this back. I didn't remember game 1 actually being that close. Game 2 was close as well. I'm telling you, man, whenever you cast, it is like nearly impossible to remember what happened early in the series. So if we ever get that wrong, I'm sorry. Waypoint gave me a very good analogy earlier. We've got lots of RAM, maybe not much memory put into it at times. There we go. Yeah, 3 overtimes in a row. This is the big one. KC from 3 goals down. Go ahead and win it, and it's all off the back of Vatira's 1,000th RLCS goal. What a privilege for him. What privilege it has been to watch him throughout his career. And thankfully, Gibbs, we're going to see him one more time because there on out, KC were the better team.
Yeah, we saw Atto getting incredibly physical. He had a game where he had 9 demos. He led all players in demos, which he always does. 27 demos throughout the match, and he also had the double demo into the bump later on in the match. So Atto was everywhere, just hunted.
We went into game 7 with a doomsday dish there, but at least that was a close finale, but just too much work there to do for NIP.
True, and 2 teams with that win have secured a spot at the World Championship. Gentlemates with 71 points and Karmine Corp with 70 are guaranteed to play representing Europe at that World Championship at the end of the season. So congratulations to them. That's one thing they can relax about. Still got Paris, though, to secure up here. And in this grand finals, I believe it is possible for Karmine Corp. Karmine Corp can clinch their spot at Paris by winning this regional. I have that confirmed. So we'll see. That is one of the things that's on the line here in this grand finals. Gentlemates and Karmine Corp, they have played each other twice in this tournament. Gentlemates has gotten them both times. You can see it up there in upper bracket round 1 when they played the first time, but they have made their way back. After that win, we talked to Naz, and he said, we're going to play Karmine Corp again in the finals. Don't you worry. And here they are, Gibbs, the 3rd time in this tournament.
Can Mates do it again? I think they have a lot of advantages here. K-Corp just had to play on Champions Field. Energy is drained. We always talk about the other teams that beat K-Corp have to use all the energy. They always lose
the next match.
But basically right after, and now K-Corp had to use all that energy to win versus Ninjas. Can they do it again? I feel like Mates have a clear advantage here. But it is the final boss we're talking about. It is K-Corp. Are they finally back? Have they finally found their form just in time?
A lot of resting on the shoulders of Archie there. As this team, we were talking about, we saw him being very aggressive in their last matchup. And when we interviewed Ness, though, in the timeout where things sort of seemed to turn around for Gentlemates, the encouragement from their coach Nasky was be a bit more passive. Force the other team out of defense. Don't follow your natural aggressive instincts here, and we'll play a more controlled game. I don't know if they're going to face that same situation, though, here against Karmine Corp. It's not a team that is known for being defensive, Shogun. This is it very much takes the pressure to you.
But when we saw this match played yesterday, both teams didn't seem overly enthusiastic to force the pressure and to really up the tempo of the series itself. So maybe don't be too surprised if we see that again. But I love that you brought up that it changed on the timeout, because the timeout's going to be big in a series like this. Both teams just took timeouts that completely changed the dynamic of the series as a whole. So what is it going to be, and what is that going to change in this one?
I'm also really excited to watch the man who stepped out of his chair just a moment ago. Hopefully he comes back so we can play the series here. Archie is currently sitting at 999 goals. We just celebrated Vatira's 1,000th goal. Vatira's now at 1,005. the person right behind him on the European leaderboard for players playing in Europe with the most goals all time. It's #1 Vatira, #2 Archie. So we have the top 2 goal scorers in the game in the region going at each other here with only a 6 goal margin. It's actually kind of crazy that Vatira's at 6 goals, and we just saw him get his 1,000th goal, and then he scored 5 more after that.
Yeah, but like Archie's probably annoyed. He's like, oh, I could have hit 1,000 first, but I just couldn't get 1 extra in that last match. He had the schedule in his favor. He didn't get it done, but I think he'll be fine as long as they win this Open. And Gentlemates, obviously, they missed out on top 8 last time. They are your major champions. That's the first time that's ever happened. They have bounced back incredibly. They have already a ton of points, but 6 more points will basically lock them up for Paris. It will not clinch them, but they will be in a fantastic spot, so they desperately want those points.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the fan vote. Hashtag M8 for the mates. Hashtag KC for Karmine Core here, Shogun, as they are getting ready to go for the ultimate game.
Yeah, are you asking for a prediction from me, or?
No, just you had something you wanted to say.
I mean, this is also just a little something extra for this one as well. This is also for the #1 spot in Europe right now. There is 1 point between them at the moment. 71, I believe, to 70. Either way, is either going to be a 7-point difference or a 9-point difference. But both of these teams desperate to be the team when it comes to Europe.
Okay, well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win at home. And now I'm going to ask for predictions here, Gibbs. And I have no idea what either you're going to say, and I'm kind of excited about it. Who you got, Gentlemates or Karmine Core?
I feel like K-Corp used a lot of energy in that match. I think I have to go mates. I think they get the early advantage in these first couple of games, and I think they run away with it. I don't think they let K-Corp claw back in. I'm going to say it. I think it might finally be a boring final. We've had a lot of great games, but I think mates are going to run away with this. I'm pretty confident. I'm going a 4-1.
Rocket League would never have a boring grand final. What are you talking about? If there's anything that we're noticing right now, nobody can put together back-to-back results. And the fact that Gentlemates have beat them twice in a row has made me so convinced that they are losing this. Because no one can seemingly put together a streak right now anywhere. Give me Karmine Corp. I think it's their time to return to the top of the region.
You know, it is rare that I predict against the blue wall. And I don't think I'm going to start now. I think that first match was barely even a warm-up. I think they looked the best in that Game 7 there, and I think they're going to come in hot off of that. Such a short break here between these 2 games, and I agree with you. No one beats the blue wall 3 times in a row. The Gentlemates, they might have the stats on their side. History, I feel like, weirdly, is on Karmine Core's side on this one. Split down the middle. The Gentlemate's going to be a slight favorite in chat here. Karmine Core will be a slight favorite on the desk. It's all going to come down to the players. Do we get another sweep? History would say so, but I'm hoping we see Champions Field one more time, folks. For the title of European Regional Champion, it's these 2 yet again. Defending major champion versus one of the greatest teams to ever do it. Karmine Core versus the Gentlemates for the title of European Regional Champion.
Well, Europe's first 2 World Championship locks take the stage in our Open 5 Grand Finals. The head-to-head sits at 3-3 for the season, yet NASA's trying to tell us that the hard part of these is the semi-finals. I'd say that scoreline's telling us a different story, Stumpy Goblin. This is Game 1 by Progressive. Let's get busy.
I mean, I think that Giz makes a really good point as well. The fact that we've just seen Karmine Corp have to wrestle through that semi-finals, whereas Gentlemates, they've had a bit more of a break. They've had like an hour off, they've been able to chill and then get back into scrims. This has been back-to-back for Karmine Corp. Will that keep them wired? Will that mean that they're a little bit tired? I don't know, but Archie, goodness gracious, he has absolutely slung that goalwood off the double.
This guy's gone from Mr. Goalkeeper to the greatest first man in Rocket League Esports history. I don't know what's happened, but he is in love with the opponent's net. It's 19 seconds. It's Archie once again. It feels like he's always scoring first.
I mean, Archie, as well, we were saying earlier, had like a 38% shooting percentage. It was revolting. Nasa's in 4th, and I think he had 20%. Or 28% rather. It was ridiculous, the difference that Archie's been making on this team. And offensively, he's right place, right time. But you have to be an incredible player to get to those positions. We saw Oski and Nas in particular really show up in that semi-finals as well. They made not quick work of Manchester City. They still had to battle pretty hard to get there. But they certainly got through them with a bit more ease than KC got through Ninjas in Pyjamas, who CJ put up a really good fight against a team that's starting to, I don't want to say lose their edge, But, like, they're not as scary. I'm going to whisper it in case their fans are listening. They're not as scary as they used to be.
And they might be right here, though. I don't know. For Gentlemates, I'm a massive Man City fan, but if Nas is trying to tell me that semi-final is going to be harder than beating KC in a grand final of a EU Open, I don't know what actually, I take it all back. They're absolutely walking the KC army down. This is looking easy for Archie.
Congratulations, Archie, on your 1,000th goal, and it comes through the method of your first ever flip reset. Great job, mate. You are the third to do it after Monkeyman and Vatira in Europe. An incredible career, an incredible player, and an incredible grand final that he has set us up for.
1,000 goals for a guy that we'd all say just sits in there. That ain't bad, and he's found a new leash of life here at Gentlemates. Wins his first major and is starting to look like the best player in the world the way he's going here at EU Open 5. My goodness, what a start here in the grand final. Gentlemates, they've been chilling. They've watched the NIP just batter KC all the way to 7. Couldn't get the chocolates, but they're looking fresh, Gentlemates.
Yeah, I think right now we're just seeing that KC have come into this one a little bit tired, a little bit bruised, maybe somewhat punch drunk. But we will see just how they're going to be able to recover from it. How do they bounce back? Because they have got that bounce back ability. By no means are we saying, yeah, all right, it's going to be Gentlemates winning it. It's over. Going to 3v1. This Vatira onto that backboard. A lovely touch from Oski. Goodness me, nobody on the pitch read that. Floats awkward into the midfield. Oski then ends up taking it low. The right side sees him steal some boost to the ceiling on his own here. He has time for a reset. Instead, he used that air roll just to sneak it past one final defender, but Juicy can clear.
Yeah, it's not a bad start from the 9th to 12th place team from EU Open 4, but that demo's going to spell the first goal for KC. Juicy just got sick of defending. He got sick of sitting in net, Stumpy, so he decided to hop downfield and get rid of the third man.
Brilliant. So good. Gentlemates pushed up incredibly far. They felt like a goal was right on the edge. All that takes, though, is the third man to either miss or no longer be present. Juicy chose the latter, opens it up entirely. KC, just one to bring back now.
Yeah, plenty of time as well. Here's Atto off the roof. Little flip past Archie, but loses at 50. Brilliantly to Nas, back corner. Over to Archie as well for the follow-up, who rips a shot. He finds two. Is anybody home for Gentlemates? KC first to arrive. Still pressure on for this KC defense. Archie just looks like he's everywhere. I've got to check if he's got two colours or if he's the one actually controlling the gameplay. Oh, hang on a minute, Juicy. He's in big trouble. Nas with a free double off his backboard. Nobody home. Juicy can't do anything.
Then Assassin strikes with a vengeance. It's perfectly up above the net, straight down, cuts the distance between Juicy and the floor with perfection. 3 for the mates, the first for Nas in this grand final.
3-1, and they maintain that 2-goal buffer. They get it back. All important against KC. We know how quickly they can score. We saw it in the semi-final when they were 3-0 down against NIP to win that game. That kind of spelt the end of Ninjas in Pyjamas after that. We'll see if they can find 2 against Gentlemates, who defensively just look ridiculous. We talk about their offense. We talk about what Archie's doing, how clinical he is. Oh, hang on a minute. I've just cursed them. I said they look... Oh, Vatira has missed the most open net I've seen.
I don't know how. I'd need to have a look back at that. Somehow, that doesn't sneak its way in. I baited my breath to come in with another call to analyse what exactly happened, and instead I'm left completely wordless.
Well, it didn't sneak in, Stumpy, because he missed. It wasn't on target. He's just rolled it up the post. He had time. He had low boost, but his first touch was wide. He couldn't catch up to it, and it's not been a favourable bounce either. That could have been 3-2. Could have been back on, but Gentlemates, they got out of trouble there for sure.
And 1 minute remaining. And Archie can't get it around the side of Juicy. It's a lovely skim that's going to be on target, and Nas can only watch. Juicy, what a stunner of a goal off the skim. The final man had no idea what was coming.
I'd say it's a little disrespectful from Nas to be creeping up their third man with boost when you are 2 goals up. The Juicy, he's had a great start, a couple of goals on the board, and MVP performance so far for KC. He needs to step up again. They need another goal. 46 seconds left. Archie's looking for the dunk. He's looking for 2. Oh, Vatira's in big trouble. Nas, basically an open net to shoot at 4-2.
I mean, look at the formation here. As Vatira's is trying to get back, as soon as Juicy jumps, he's on an island. He has to just jump, hope that for some reason Nas decides to send it slow and down the middle. Thankfully for Nas, he doesn't. He shows Vatira how to finish him off. 4-2, double the goals for the mates.
4-2, and it just felt like Vatira wanted Juicy to get anything on that. Oh, hang on, Nass is in a little trouble as well. He found himself 0 boost. This has been a goal fest, game 1 of the grand final. Another 50. Oski goes low as Nass looks to just back off, let Archie get to work. And honestly, it's a winning formula so far for the Gentlemen. Let Archie cook first, man, create space. Need another goal to his name. Oski sidewall, 15 seconds. Gets a ridiculous skim that's covered by KC, but looks like Gentlemen are doing more than enough as Oski has missed a Clopen net, I'll say. Vatira was there, but didn't get a touch on it.
Yeah, thankfully it doesn't matter. As Gentlemen, game number 1 is going to go with relative ease their way. Lucky that it wasn't 4-3 in the end. But the Gentlemen, they just seem to be more confident sitting at the top of Europe than Karmine Corp have been. Since the major happened and they had that win, they've had the hiccup. It was a huge hiccup. But to go from, what was it, 9th to 12th, did you say?
Yep.
To, in the grand final, looking like, you know, already getting a game win and being like, yep, you know what, this looks routine, having a laugh, having a giggle, cameraman's in the background laughing as well. It's good vibes. It really hasn't affected them at all.
Yeah, there's something about that pink facility. I might have to paint my room pink if it makes you play like Archie. I don't know. These guys are locked in.
It's going to take a lot more than that for you, mate.
But you got to start somewhere, Stumpy.
That was the difference.
Yeah. Well,
you thought that was it? The colour of your room? Are you kidding me? Look at you. How dare you? How dare you say that about Team England, Archie? Come on, man. Come on, there's a lot more to it.
You got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere.
You're retired. You're not starting here. You started years ago. Game 2, and I hope you can think about what you've done there, mister. Archie, he was the top player in that first game. Can he continue it through into the second? We're on Forbidden Temple. It's pink all round. Maybe everybody here is going to be acting like Archie. It's Karmine Corp. Can they bring another back?
Can we call a caster timeout? Atto, double open net. Doesn't even need the backboard. No timeout required. No timeout for us either. As Nass has missed, Oski's whipped, and Archie's gone, what's just happened?
Yeah, I think Archie there is left on, again, a bit of an island. He doesn't necessarily see what has gone on. Sees one whiff, sees an error. As soon as one domino falls, you need to essentially be in the wrong position to then suddenly become in the right position. Everyone was in a very strict line, and it did not go how they wanted. That's going to be another open net. It's another demo from Juicy to open it up at the back. 2 in 18 seconds.
I feel like just as we were pumping up the Gentlemen's defense, we've seen pretty much 4 open nets in a row for KC, and, well, Vati could have made it 5 if he decided to put the ball on target last game. KC, 2 goals in just 18 seconds of Rocket League against the major champs. Well, defense will always be the bane of every team, it looks. As Juicy tries to control this one. This time Archie is able to make contact with the ball, and Oski does well with the limited boost he had. What a start, though, for KC, and they can kind of just chill into this one now.
Yeah, it's a dream start. They essentially start this one with a 2 handicap. They get 2 goals off the rip. Atto, poor touch, so he sets up his teammate instead, Nass. I love that. Atto, you think, I put this way too high for myself, I now need to go for the man. Very, very well played from him. Oski on target, but Juicy, a routine save to clear it away. In midfield, nice touch from Archie. Can't get the reset. He's immediately charged down by Atto. Oski has to tap it onward, and he does. It's 0 boost and a dream.
This has been a real prominent sort of play style from Gentlemen. Just having someone always downfield nearly in the opponent's net, just in case something happens, just in case they win a 50. And Oski, even though he had 0 boost, he just stuck around long enough to be an absolute problem for the third man on KC. They get 1 goal back, plenty of time in this. But KC, if they do lose this game, they'd be so disappointed given the head start they had.
When there's 2 goals as well, so it's going to have to go pretty wrong. You see the swing backs from 2 goals. It's not necessarily in grand finals when both teams should be at that same level. With Atto, it's a long court carry. He does get a reset, but can't use it. Thank you, indicator. Oski, nice flick over 1. Straight into Juicy's path, however. So Nas waits, lurks, see when his time is going to be to come in. It is then, but he then gets sent with the ball. Juicy hits double trouble.
Oh, nearly a set play there. Oski just couldn't get enough meat behind it. As Hatto's pumped by Juicy. A little awkward. Archie throws that ball downfield to Nas. Over to Oski, who already is up in the air. Throws it on net. Juicy. Incredible save and equally incredible play from Gentlemates. 3-man pre-jump pass play.
It's a long pass from Vatira to nobody, straight to the corner. Nas pumps it straight back again. This is steel toe cap football right here. Oski, a lovely bit of air roll. Round one, round the second. Onto Nas. It's on target, below target. Archie can help it out. Lovely play. And in the end, everybody on Gentlemates involved.
Everyone's just a little bit too happy to commit at every single challenge here. It was Gentlemates down the other end, but that's just a wide open net. Third man, low boost, decides to go for it. Juicy not going to be back in time, obviously. And Gentlemates basically got a 3v0 in the end there, 2-2. And a lot of mistakes in this grand final. I'm not sure if it's nerves. They're both locked in worlds, but it's certainly clear that Paris is not a certainty just yet. KC need to win to lock it in today.
If any KC fans in chat have got your tickets bought for Paris already, you want to make sure that they can lock it in here. Obviously, we still have one more event. They are in by no means dire straits, but locking it in as early as possible will reduce the pressure for final events. We've seen teams crumble.
Did you say you bought their tickets?
Sorry?
You bought the KC fans' tickets? Is that what you said?
No. There's too many.
Tickets on Stumpy. Tickets on Stumpy,
there's too
Goblin.
many of them.
If you don't have your tickets yet, Paris Major Stumpy will look after you as long as KC get the job done. The blue wall and Stumpy hand in hand. 2 minutes left here. We'll see if KC can get their first game win on the board of the grand final. Archie throws that ball forward into the back corner now. Oski pre-jumping. Nas just a little awkward, but that's kind of the Gentlemates' third man. They're happy to be a little more aggressive and rely on their mechanic Stumpy to get out of trouble.
If you do go to the Paris Major, you've not got a ticket, just say Stumpy sent you. For 100 seconds, nice touch from Nas, straight into the corner. Vatira can clear it away, drawn dead level here. I love the idea of the ceiling pitch. Nas can't tap it, but the touch is a little bit too heavy. So he does take it away from the goal slightly. Archie's in a great position to receive it from Nas. Oski's up. It's going to be a central pass. That one's mid. Oski has a chance again, but no. Intercepted by Atto early on.
Clean infield pass, but it's worked out for KC. Down the other end, Oski wants the corner boost. He's been demoed, as has Juicy. Pass down to Vatira from Atto. Juicy is going to be able to spawn. Oh, somebody get back. Oski was aware of the situation. 1 minute on the clock. It has been... Oh, I was going to say a little topsy-turvy game as there's a whifty coming through. A double commit when nobody can make contact on Gentlemates. 50 seconds left. It's hard to know who's really going to make the play or who's going to make the mistake. But when you're looking for somebody, time and time again, Stumpy, it's that man Archie that makes it work.
And it's Oski that sets him up as well. He lures in Juicy. He forces Atto to dive on him initially, then to the ceiling. As soon as he has that dodge, he can do whatever he wants. He is the puppet master. Sends Juicy flying. It is great play, but this is where Juicy now comes into play. He's then going to try and bump the final defender. He's unable to. Atto fancied the shot. Now to Archie on the left-hand side. Goes low. We'll try and pop this one. He's going to skim it. Archie attempts a flick towards the back ball, but Vatira sees it coming. 30 seconds. Gentlemates on to win 2 in a row against one of Europe's finest.
Feels like Archie's form, the way he's playing, has earned so much respect from his opponents as well. It always seems like he's got a little bit more space than other players on the pitch. His positioning has been fantastic. Here is Nas. He's going to take it up top, off the roof with the pinch to the backboard. Vatira had to be quick. Atto's going to push downfield. They've got to find some demos now. Go for some bumps. 10 seconds left. Oski just lets that ball roll behind him. Such a smart play. And the slow solo. Look how much time he's killing off the clock with the ground pitch. Oski! What a statement for the Gentlemates.
He entered that play wanting to waste time. And in the end, he has had a wasted screen pop up on all of KC's monitors. Brilliant play, a full court carry into ground pinch. The Gentlemates don the golden crown as KC attempt to wrestle it off. Who will emerge from this as kings of Europe?
They were 2-0 down, 18 seconds into this game. They've won 4-2, 4 unanswered goals, and that's enough for Vatira to throw a TO in chat. Timeout, Karmine Corp.
I forgot that they had that handicap. They had 2 goals 18 seconds in. This was theirs. That is a complete throw from Karmine Corp. They give up 4 goals on the trot.
Well, they've done what they did to NIP. They've just said return serve courtesy of Gentlemates. They came back from 3-0 down against NIP in the semi-final. They've gone 2-0 up here against Gentlemates. They've conceded 4 and just completely fell apart. Open nets galore. And the connection piece that we've been speaking about, we saw it yesterday as well. One of the reasons why they did drop down to the lower bracket, Stumpy, they're just not the well-oiled machine, the three-headed beast, the perfect equilateral triangle of Karmine Corp that we're used to.
And they scored at 3:57, then a minute later, that's all it took to then get that game level. Before we even hit half-time, we were level again. And then with under a minute to go, they lock in the winning goal. Oski then has a bit of style from his own backboard to then make it one more. How did Karmine Corp talk in this tactical timeout to bring it back against a mates that are sitting currently first in the standings in Europe, that have won the first major of the year, that are looking to go to Paris and take it again? I'm sure a LAN that Karmine Corp and other fully French teams, or fully French-speaking teams, are looking at and thinking, we need to win there. Karmine Corp will feel like that's their destiny to win in Paris. And yet, Gentlemates are standing firmly in their way domestically. It is a remarkable team that Gentlemates have assembled here. It really is.
If there are any doubts from Open 4 where they weren't able to make the playoffs, forget about it. The major champs are back in biz and they haven't lost anything. In fact, they're looking just as good as they were in Boston right now.
What a silly blunder that was to go out 9th to 12th.
Pretty funny in hindsight. A pretty funny result.
What a stupid esport this can be at times. How did that happen? Like, why? Why did they get 3-0'd by City? Why then did they go down? It doesn't make sense.
Well, they lost to these guys, but right now they're not looking like they're going to lose a game to Karmine Corp. We'll see if the timeout changes things, but I feel like this is where, if you're Karmine Corp, you're wishing you were together in the facility where you could really lock in versus being online just through a call. You can't quite, read the body language. You can't look people in the eye, look your teammates in the eye, and get that connection that they're pretty much missing at the moment.
And they're so used to that as well. That will be a massive part of this, is they're so used to being and playing with each other on those setups and having won in those setups so many dozens of times that as soon as you're out of that, it will feel very different. I'd love to have that player perspective on just how different that feels. Vatira, even though he's at home, he can still come through and be a menace. It is a lovely initial touch into reset, round Archie. It's a great play. Vatira comes into game at number 3 with a statement goal.
The speed completely caught Archie napping as well. It was a poor touch from Oski off the corner, and he knew it. You could see the panic. He double jumped straight away trying to get a block because he just gave that ball up, and that's a different Oski from what we saw ending that game 2. He tries the double reset there. It's Nas. Well, was going to be able to control it in the corner, but the bumps are coming through. Forces Archie to commit, and whoa. We got a traffic jam in the back left corner, Stumpy.
Whoa, who wants it? Who wants it? Everybody fancied it. Oski then, bless him, tried to go for a little half flip and then ends up more in the way. So there's a bit of a drama, but Karmine Corp were just happy to watch that one unfold.
It looked very respectful, though, didn't it? Oh, apologies. Out of my way. It looked like they were trying to get on the same page, but they still are on the wrong chapter here in game 3. Gentlemates caught in all sorts. Once again, they are loving these corners. Nas wanted involvement as well front post. There is nobody rotating out behind.
I mean, they never recovered from those bumps. Like, that issue just kind of continued through. As soon as that weird, awkward little corner play happened, they never really got out of that stride. Juicy's going to be the next one to touch this on target. Oski can just about make contact. It's now the onus falling towards Gentlemates. How do you get back into this game as you did the last?
Yeah, they were 2-0 down in the last game, and perhaps they're just going to look at each other and say, shall we? And see if they can do it again. 4 goals last game, unanswered. Let's see if they get one back here. Nice shot, double commit. Needed by KC. Juicy to the side. Atto over the top as well. Archie just looking to keep the ball in. They're looking to get aggressive as well. Look at Oski going for the bumps. He has found one demo, but it's that solo from Archie. Not enough boost to get to work.
Pre-jump again from Oski, straight to the ceiling. To ceiling pass, he goes low, and Juicy avoids a bump and gets the save. Phenomenal work from him on the goal line from an inspired Gentlemates offense.
It was the perfect play as well. The shot was delayed so Archie could find the bump, but the bump didn't come through and the shot left a lot to be desired. They're still on now, though. Archie throws one on now. Probably could have gone the drop-down pass there. That's the one time they got a little bit antsy. And with that timeout, or sorry, should I say with the interview, Nas spoke to Wavepunk about how they just don't want to be shooting too early against a team that is going to sit in net. Who's going to find the bumps and the extra touch? Who's going to draw the defense out? And you can see it right here. They're a little bit awkward, KC. So they're waiting for shots, expecting that first strike.
You see the defense on Gentlemates as well. They seem a little bit tetchy. I think they know that Juicy and the others are going to be trying to find these bumps and demos. They're going for these balls very quickly. They're in their heads right now, our Karmine Corp. They've played this extremely well. The psychological game is falling to the blue wall.
Oski looking to control proceedings. Let's get it over the top of one. You could see Archie again, first man, looking for a demo, looking for a bump on Vatira. It doesn't land. In fact, Juicy's found two down the other end. In fact, 5-3. There's nobody home except Nas, who has had to spawn. The demos occurred in intervals, so he did have a chance to come back home, but Nas needs to get up to this with zero boost. Vatira on the scene. Oski trying to control as well. KC, well, they've done a lot better than they did last game. Start with having given up a 2-goal lead.
There must have been a split second there with the triple demo where there was nobody from Gentlemates on the pitch. I'm sure that happened within 3 seconds of each other. I'd love to see if there was just a moment where it was 3v0.
They couldn't quite find the net, but they don't need to at this point. They just need to not send the house, not overcommit. In fact, maybe a third goal will help. The timeout buff is on. 3-0, 3 unanswered goals. KC back.
It's a lovely catch from Juicy, and Nas shows his hand way too early. He jumps, assuming there's going to be a pop there. Instead, as soon as Juicy touches it, he's already off the ground. He's played his cards. Juicy takes it low. Oski's out of position. 3-0 for Karmine Corp in the third.
They've worked out how to hold a lead at least, unless something absolutely insane can happen in the last minute and they completely overcommit, which they nearly have done here as Juicy has to win the race to the corner boost. In fact, he's lost it. Oski, if he can turn it on net, doesn't have the flip though, had to jump off the roof. And Archie is just doing roundabouts in there, tries to get it on target. Nas throws it across to Archie back post. He's got absolutely zero boost. Still almost creates a shot on net. So Archie's looking for the corner. Have a look at this. Nas is just buying time for him. Archie's up. Archie misses. Oski should score. And they get one back.
I had full eyes on Archie here.
Yeah.
Him in the corner, picking up that corner boost, thinking, please get this to me.
Hit me.
I can actually shoot it this time.
Hit me, he said it. He couldn't find the shot, but it was good enough to force the follow-up from Oski. In 34 seconds, still time.
Oski has to reverse there. Gets back into the bay. Nas,
Whoa,
high,
whoa,
it's low,
whoa,
it's
whoa,
on
whoa,
target.
whoa.
Hang on a minute.
Whoa.
That's 2 goals in about 10 seconds, and it's Karmine Corp's heart rates, I'm sure, starting to skyrocket.
Where are we going? We're 2 goals up, and I'm saying we because I feel like they need some help here. Juicy's pushing up third man with a guy looking for a pass downfield. They didn't have the ball. I don't know what they're doing. They might throw this again.
There's no way. Surely not. Final 20. Let's see what ends up coming true. Archie beats 1. Nas has to beat 2.
No way.
Oski pre-jump again. Juicy, great positioning on the backboard. Shuts him down early.
Still on here. Everyone's front post. It's a little bit awkward. Atto needs to keep the ball. Nas throws himself at it. 50's coming through everywhere as they race for the corner boost. Nas beats Oski. Unfortunately, that's his teammate. Oski throws it downfield. Archie is up. Redirect. It's just not going to find Nas. It did find the net. But there was somebody home in time. Juicy MVP. KC get their first game win.
Lovely touch from Vatira as well. Puts that into complete space. Make sure it lands. Nothing ambiguous about it. And it's great play overall from Karmine Corp just to manage that game when they couldn't do it before. Now the onus still is on them. Can you continue that form? Can you keep these couple of goals and then not throw away a couple later on?
It got scary, didn't it? I'm not sure why they feel like they need to still position it so aggressively. You're 30 seconds left, you're 2 goals up, and they've thrown one away, but they do get their first win. That'll build some confidence. It was 12 shots apiece, as you can see on the scoreboard there. To everybody watching at home, which is everybody. There wouldn't be anybody not watching at home now. I'm thinking about, well, I guess you could be watching somewhere that's not your household, but
yeah, you could be
certainly
outside,
not in the lobby.
Park.
You could be in the park. Yeah, actually,
Anybody in the park watching?
Give us a one in chat if you're outside right now whilst watching this. If you
That feels so freeing. Imagine like just having like your tablet on a bench in the park or whatever, just like watching outside. Or like, are you on the beach? Anybody on the beach right now? Let us know.
There's no one on the beach. You're just going to get sand in on your tablet, in the phone, and that just seems like it's a messy experience. I think it's raining globally as well. From all reports,
that's true, yeah.
at least,
We were
at least with the
talking,
3 people I've spoken to around the world.
Earlier, it was raining by me, Wavepunk, and CJ, and we therefore decided it is raining globally. Nobody didn't have rain about 4 hours ago.
To be raining globally. Let's see if KC can keep raining goals down on Gentlemates. This whole series has been raining goals at both ends as Oski looks to get off to a strong start here and try and get game win back. This is so important as well. You're looking at the context of this grand final. It's 2-1. Gentlemates win this. They go 3-0 up, which does feel like nigh on impossible to come back from if you're KC.
Yeah, 3 championship points. Just waiting to see if Karmine Corp can continue this biting play that they've got. I also love to see, by the way, everybody in chat saying, yeah, you know what, it is actually raining by me. I think our theory of it raining globally is actually true. I've seen it like in different countries. Somebody's left the shower on Earth.
Wow, this could be a greater environmental struggle that we need to be talking about rather than some Rocket League, but alas, we'll just keep watching the greatest esport in the world, ladies and gents. Archie with the musty, too juicy. That's not his teammate, as he still looks for bumps. This guy has really just had a complete role change, it feels, even from the major. I don't remember him being this aggressive, but I love it. It's fantastic for Gentlemates.
Thank you for the weather reports in chat. It's making me giggle. 1 minute, 20 seconds have gone. Oski taking it in the... I'm logged in now. I'm logged in. I'm British. I love the weather. Popped up high in that midfield. Nas just gets sent away from that ball. Oski takes it low. He delays his shot. That is exactly what Nas was talking about. Look at how well this shot is delayed by Oski. He jumps up for it, forces Vitira to think, when's it coming in? An awkward save. Archie can follow. That is played from the white ball.
There's just nothing Vitira can do there. He makes the save, and those are the ones that, even as a player, it does frustrate you. You feel like your teammates have overcommitted. You're left in an isolated position. You make the save, and there's still no one there to help out. It was the first one on the scene was Archie to pretty much force a tap in, and we'll see if KC can bounce back off that. I mean, I'd say they look better when they're in the lead. They have lost the game from being 2-0 up. They also have won a game from being 2-0 up. So we'll see what the next 3 minutes has in store for the Blue Wall.
I didn't love that double commit coming in from Gentlemates earlier. So when your mate doesn't know that you've got the reset and he then ends up diving in. Yes, I'm normally the mate. It's Vitira. It's a lovely play there from him to get the reset into the dunk, but nobody following up. So the first man playing totally solo. Up high for Atto, goes down line, finds Juicy, wide of target, but perfectly on Archie as Oski gets rid of Juicy, the problem man.
2 minutes 35, half the game remains. Can KC get to work? Atto is last. How many times is there just the third man by themselves for a while for KC? It's so unusual for them. Just by losing the offense, they're having to play defense that they're not used to. It's a double commit. It's Archie. Does he have the shot? He just drops it down, and Atto's pinched it off. Oski follow Vitira right there. They are all 0 boost, KC. They're in trouble. Juicy finds 1 pad. It's enough to get to the ball. Vitira finds 100, but he's been bumped out of the way. KC just got to get a moment to breathe because Nas let him out.
Yeah, they escape. They managed to get out of the way completely. Nas has to dive in, make sure that Atto can't get to it. Archie high onto the backboard, calls Juicy into action. Plenty of boost again. Now is a scary time for Karmine Corp, but fair play. They managed to hold off the might of the mates.
It didn't look comfortable one bit there as Atto is downfield. They definitely look a lot more comfy when the ball is in the orange half. Minute 40, still need 1 goal here. Oski into the corner. He's been bumped off it. Nas has to make the save. He's popping it up to the likes of Archie, who just crawls onto the backboard. Vitira underneath went for a pre-jump. That's just... I mean, he was nowhere near it. There was 2 members of Gentlemates who were going to dust him. And still, I'm waiting to see that connection piece really form for KC. They're trying to force it, but there's still so many gaps in the positioning.
It's not bad, though. I think they're getting close. They're 90% of the way there, but that final 10% is what you need to break through a defense like Gentlemates is. Juicy towards the ceiling. Archie's already read him. Oski now has time and space here. I'm sure that call has come through. Vitira immediately dives, goes to bump the final defender. Oski now calling to action. Brilliant counter-attacking play from the mates to keep Karmine Corp away.
Nice rotation from Nas. Have a look at that. He had the boost. He turns on the ball, takes it up top. pop over as well. And mentioned before, yeah, it does look better from KC, Stumpy, but I always feel KC are almost surgical in the way that they go about things, whereas this gameplay kind of feels like they're just figuring it out on the fly, and it's just a little scrappier than I'm used to. Perhaps high expectations for the blue wall, but not quite working for now. 30 seconds for a 3-1 series lead for Gentlemates. Can KC find one?
I think you need to have lofty expectations, and so far I agree. Karmine Corp are not reaching it, but the final 20 seconds is where they are going to need to be called into action properly. Vatira straight from the ceiling towards that left-hand side of the pinch from Archie. Juicy gets rid of, again, their problem man. Oski chance to shoot on target. Atto dives in. Final 5, the pressure firmly in favour of the mates with Vatira going high. Atto to skim it onwards. Who's next to it? Juicy, low boost, can't get it too far. Archie, sidewall down. Gentlemates. They go with a 3-1 scoreline, and Nas types "what a save" in chat, does "what a save" quick chat, then says "no," and then fully types out "misclick, sorry." He meant to
That's
GG,
toxic. That's toxic from the MVP. No, that's toxic. I think it was on purpose, and, well, he writes "what a save," but wow, they need to work on the offense, KC. You think that they're finding it. I don't know if one shot for the entire game is even remotely close to a Karmine Corp that we're used to, ladies and gents. That's 9 shots to 1. It was only 1-0 scoreline, but KC did not look like scoring at all in that game. There were no chances. Well, one if you're counting a shot, but it is not looking like the threatening blue wall we're used to.
You know what, mate? In hindsight, I think I might be wrong there. I think actually,
found it.
I think actually 10% of the game shots going to one team maybe isn't as even as I felt. There was so much midfield pressure, so much midfield battling. I guess they just couldn't work through it. My thought was just that they were able to at least get something more convincing on target, but no, I guess not.
Ah, dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear. It's in a grand final as well. That's tough. That's tough there for KC. Is once again they're finding the defense. We're just going to have a little bit more time to get into this one. Maybe a little mini timeout here as we just get the server back up and running. That's what I mean. It just, where's the offensive pressure coming from? And we've got to give credit to Gentlemates because, as you said, they're just finding ways out. But the way that they just layer their defense, and they just look like their communication, everything about their game plan and the way they're synergizing is on another level from KC, which is very rare to see.
Yeah, I think synergy is also a great way to put it because Karmine Corp have really struggled with actually linking up. Honestly, this entire event, like the only time that I've sort of thought they were convincingly all playing, you know, the same wavelength ball is through most of the series versus NIP, and even then, not all of it. Like, I don't even think they've been figured out. I don't think this is another team's issue. I think this is a Karmine Corp issue completely. I don't necessarily know what it is though, because Gentlemates are, you see the amount of times, especially Nas and Oski, the pass comes in, Nas lofts it, right? Oski's already up. I'm sure that Nas, maybe it's a communication thing, is saying, like, popping, flicking, whatever, sending it high, whatever it is, and Oski is instantly reading it. That is such a difference. That then forces Karmine Corp to use so much more boost to then deal with it. They were on low boost for a huge amount of that game compared to Gentlemates. It's such a difference I'm feeling between these two sides. That cohesion.
Yeah. That's just the confidence that they've got coming off a major win, and really the pressure's off them now. They've all but locked in a Worlds. They're looking like they'll be able to lock in Paris as well the way they're going. They're a super consistent team outside of that open ball performance, and I just feel like the vibes are unmatched. You look at Snasky as well. We gave him so much credit in that timeout of the semi-final, 2-0 down. They just completely flicked the switch and turned it on as we are going to get back underway. I think Snasky's just got this team locked in, and sometimes it's off the pitch stuff. It's just the way that they're all hanging out, the way that they're all just best buds. I just love the chemistry that these guys have, and it feels like they're having fun out there, and it's showing on the pitch.
Well, Karmine Corp are battling here to make Paris. Are they able to do it in the shadow of the Eiffel Tower on Parc de Paris, or have Gentlemates just got their number? Game number 5 may well be where history is written as Gentlemates don the crown of Europe.
And we need to see that different play style from KC because we're on park to parry, and all I've seen from KC is park to bus, which is not working for them. Nas throws it to the side while Oski off the demo might have a bit of space to work with. He's looking to control proceedings with Archie across. He's actually got no boost, so he's going to back off. KC get a chance on the ball.
You need to tell me when you're making a joke because I almost spat water all over my computer.
Sorry.
I almost choked.
Well, it's just not what you want to see. I don't.
This is outrageous.
Well, that's what I'm seeing from KC. I can only call it as I see it, Stumpy. That's all I do. I make no notes. I just watch rock. Me watch ball, me enjoy. Atto throws it up top. There's Oski. He's just going to play a bit of a patient game. Juicy could be the first on the scene, actually. He does beat Archie, and if this demo comes in, could be a goal. Nah, so clever. He had one eye on Atto. Dodges the demo, gets out of trouble.
And already we're seeing this good amount of pressure coming through for the mates. They've got that cohesion. That's the magical word between these players. Oski with a reset. Archie looking just waiting and lurking middle so he can immediately go up. Even if he's not on target, they just maintain that ball control. They maintain that pressure. Juicy has to get back on to that demo horrible play. Like, make sure that he is being as aggressive as he possibly can because that is what broke through Gentlemates.
Gentlemates' third man is so clinical. I love Nas there coming in. He just did a little stutter step. Played it slow, gave enough time for Archie and Oski to grab boost, and that means when they are having to defend like this, they do have the resources to make it work. Unless the demo can come through, Archie has to find the 50. Oski is in big trouble in net. He has no boost to work with. Vatira snipes top right.
Perfect play from Vatira here. Look at him slow it down. Once he pops it, he does keep it a little bit slow. He lets it flow. Wants Oski to have to make that decision first. Will he go left? Will he go right? Will he go back to the center? Vatira makes that decision for him. He nails it top bins. And KC, with a hand of Vati, take the lead.
What a start. Can't ask for much more than that from KC. Came off the back of a demo as well. Found a bit of that offense that we do know and love. Oski able to go low. He's actually spun himself around. He's done a full 180. Tried to maintain it for style points, but doesn't mean that Archie is last. He does have boost, and you can see just the respect that KC are giving Archie to have backed off and looking to intercept now. But Gentlemates, well, they've been in this position before, and they're 1-1 when KC have the lead. They're able to come back. Sometimes, maybe on the odd occasion, it does look like KC, though, are playing. I don't want to go early, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking the demos. I'm liking the offense. I think the first man's sitting a little bit higher, but I'm still worried about the overcommit.
Yeah, we've not seen really that much aggression in terms of like physical, like car-on-car action for any demos coming through, any bump from Gentlemates. It's been a lot less than what we've seen coming forward from the mates. Rather from Karmine Corp. Karmine Corp have been very good at closing down that final man. They've scored, well, 3 goals that I can think of based entirely off their demo. So it's going to be a big part of this gameplay. Oski fakes out Vatira in the midfield. Vatira thinks I have to go for this ball because Archie is on my tail, and Oski knows that.
Look at Archie. He's got 0 boost. He has no right to be there. He should be looking to rotate out to grab boost because it's not the safe play. But it's the play that Gentlemates make time and time again that works because they trust their third man, and his presence is enough to completely throw Vatira off. 1-1. Gentlemates, even though the scoreline's level, they look like they're back in control.
I think you see initially that Archie got the bump on him. I thought he just rushed him to make that challenge. It's an even better play when you consider that Archie does get that bump. Great play overall, and it's going to be 80 seconds with Juicy leading the charge. There's a great 50, can be on target. Oski with the pre-jump save. Excellent from him. Now, Gentlemates want to just push as hard as they can. Let's close it out here.
And just smart from Oski, covered the only angle, the only shot is a reset. This is very awkward. Oski again has to pre-jump. He does grab that corner boost, which means he can help it out and give time for the likes of Nas and Archie to grab some resources of their own. 50 seconds left. Vatira from his back corner looks for the 50. Oski so quick on it, but that's how he's going to be the first on the scene. The double A's in the air. Archie on the ball. He's going to win the 50 to Oski. Vatira is pre-jumping. Oski instead just doesn't flip, so the extra jump just to get numbers behind it. 35 seconds away this is going. I think both teams are looking for an overtime. Unless Atto can cook off the roof. Oh, out of nowhere. Had to be a huge save, and it came from Nas.
That's lovely. From the complete blind spot until a triple commit. All 3 players from Gentlemates, after making sensational saves across the board, all dive on the same ball.
It just took one member to be patient, to trust their teammates, but the panic setting in for Gentlemates for the first time really this series, and this is a huge scenario. We had one shot for KC last game. They've had 11 to Gentlemates 2.
It's 15 seconds, and it's not going to be pretty for Gentlemates either. They let 2 goals go at the death. And the Eiffel Tower sitting in the background as well as Oski not helping out his teammate whatsoever there. He backflipped it. He sent it straight in the path of Atto.
He's hit that thing backwards. That's tough to watch. What a turnaround, though. This is 12 shots to 2 now. KC with a 3-1 lead. And
wow.
This is just a complete turnaround from what we saw, as we said. It's just KC finding their offense, finding their groove, and it honestly just came off the back with just one demo to open it up, and I feel like KC went, oh yeah, we can push forward, we can find a demo, and that's going to throw this Gentlemates defense off. It's enough to get a 2-goal win in Game 5. We go to Neo Tokyo.
Now, before we see Neo Tokyo, do we get a tactical timeout? Is this a time for one, or are Gentlemates holding onto it? Because Snatsky held it at the major, bear in mind. There we go. Yeah, tactical timeout comes in from Gentlemates. He held it at the major, and I did get nervous when he did that. In the end, they won. So maybe Snatsky does know more than me.
They've thrown the tacky. Probably good timing, as I did question the last one after 1 game loss. And in fact, well, it worked out with flying colours for Snatsky. So you got to trust the guy, the major champ coach of Gentlemates. And that's a good time. I just think the context of that game as well, when they've had 2 shots after the previous game having a dozen or 9 to KC's 1. They've had 2 shots in that game to KC's 12. Clearly something shifted. So they need to, rewrite the ship.
I mean, in that game as well, Juicy being the player to look at alongside Vatira. You look at Vatira's points. Yes, he got those 3 goals. He got a hat-trick in the game. But Juicy, statistically, he was making the most saves, or rather the most assists across that game. He was playing incredibly quickly, and he also was playing faster than a majority of the lobby. He made sure that he was everywhere in game number 5. We have a minute before then we head to Neo Tokyo. A map where Karmine Corp won a major, which is quite exciting. No North American team here to throw it for them in favor. And Gentlemates, they've had lots and lots of success around these parts. So Karmine Corp fighting for that Game 7.
This is taking a quite a turn, I'd say, as I was quite not harsh, but strong on the way KC were playing. It didn't feel like they were going to find that play style, but they did find it in Game 5. Just wait and see if Gentlemates can respond, which usually they do, but maybe this has all the makings of a champions field. Can we go the distance?
I mean, the thing is, when you look at Karmine Corp and how they can rally back into a series, they can be second to none in that regard. Like, you can never count Karmine Corp out. They can just adapt. They can change. They can just become that much more solid when then you look at the shape of a series. But Gentlemates, they seem to be having that new wave about them. They have that air of superiority. They have the major under their belt. Can they shut down Karmine Corp in just 6 games just before we head into yet another major?
They went into their shells on Park de Paris. Let's see if they can sit downfield and get redirects like that. Archie makes it 1-0 in just 12 seconds of Rocket League.
And it's being set up by Oski. Oski puts an awkward shot on target. I don't think Oski's expecting to score that. But Archie has to be close enough to justify Oski's shot just going on target and forcing Atto to jump. It's brilliant play. It's horrible play if you're a defender, because you might then need to stay in the air. Juicy on the other side of things gets a flick and immediately cleared away by Archie. On target, a bouncer. And now Archie dives in front of Atto and keeps the ball rolling towards the orange half.
That's great speed from Archie. The Gentlemates defense, when they're on, are so patient in net because they know they're going to get support from that guy rotating in. In that case, it was Archie. 100 boost, he sweeps across, he cuts the infield. But Vatira's waiting downfield. It's a little 1-2 shimmy to Juicy. Archie's positioning was perfection to get that out. I love it from KC. We need to see more of that. They're going to be able to tie this up in 4-7.
Yeah, there's awkward, horrible shots that can just really shut down a stringent defense. A defense that's got rules. If you can throw in a bit of chaos, then you may well come out the victor. But so far, Gentlemates, they have just been able to have those rules be the absolute end of this game. And Archie wants to demand the end just a minute in.
How has Juicy picked up no boost? He just popped it a little bit on the way back to get some speed, but he didn't run over a single pad as he rotated from the halfway line, and he ended up with 0 in the tank. Archie, perfect shot left side. This is 2-0. This is getting worrying.
I mean, but savable. Like, if Juicy managed to get a pad there, that's absolutely savable. That's a rookie error from Juicy, as far as I'm concerned. After I praised him from that previous game, maybe that's just our difference maker, those percents that are just going missing right now for Karmine Corp.
Hey, but he didn't flip. He just used his 20-odd boost that he had. Oh, hang on a minute. Archie's got a reset. Almost rips it on. Certainly, as you said, it was savable as Nas has completely driven past that, but loses the 50 back to Oski. Archie right there as well. He's going backboard. They're trying to leave it for Nas. The bumps are coming in. It is absolute gentle mates chaos, but it's beautiful at the same time.
I mean, Nas threads the needle here.
Oh, it's a team bump! Oh no, Juicy and Vatira. I thought that it was Gentlemates getting to work, but it's sabotage for KC.
It was great play just overall, just to sow that discord amongst that team. Karmine Corp have no idea where to look. The corner's coming from inside the house, boys.
Someone call an ambulance, but not for me. What is happening? 2KC. Nas up top. Oski's waiting. He's going to try and shoot it himself. It's a drop down to Nas. Call it. Call the series. Call the grand final.
Oh my goodness. Oski jumping off the bad board, then goes psych, sends it straight back on there. Nas waits. He lurks. He strikes. 4-0.
Yesterday in that upper bracket final for KC, we saw a team bump in the final game to mean the end of their upper bracket run. It meant they were still through to Sunday, but we've seen it again. How often do you see that from KC? And the confidence you get if you're Gentlemates watching a team bump from one of the best teams in the world. They are taking it and running away with EU Open 5.
Juicy and Atto have a combined score of 130. It's 76 and 62. That is unbelievably low. And it's 5-0. We're not even at half-time. We're on for 10 goals in the final game in Europe number 5. That is disrespectful.
In comparison, Archie and Oski have a combined score of 1,050. So they're 10 times better in the deciding game. Oh, Nas has just got to walk it in. It is, what do you do? What do you do? It's 6-0.
So you know in ones where in the RLCS you can
mercy.
You have a mercy rule. You call it here. You do say mercy, right? You do one in chat if you call mercy here and you say, you know what, GG's, you take this one.
This reminds me of after Gentlemates won the major and Archie said, honestly, it wasn't even that fun because we knew we'd won from so far out. I don't even know if Gentlemates are going to enjoy this championship win for EU Open 5 because they locked this down with 3 minutes left in the deciding game. Ridiculous.
And we're going to play this one out. Weather check. Is it raining near anybody right now?
I'm about to hop in the lobby, I think. Can I get involved? I might be able to get more points than Juicy. He's on 155. He's got 2 minutes to go.
It's not bad. We take those. They've been getting up the rankings. That's just, it's when Gentlemates become this finely oiled machine, it is remarkable. It's so fun to watch. It really is. Like, I don't know how you can beat a team that doesn't even think they can be beaten. They're just thinking at all times, yeah, obviously, it's just not fun because we'll just win probably. Then why do you get 9th to 12th? Why did you give us that drama? Why didn't you win before? What's going on? Why are you this good now, but 2 weeks ago, you could barely hit the ball and Karmine Corp beat you? Atto gets
Brazil's on. Brazil's on.
Oh, shut up. No, it's not.
What? Can we just remind everyone, and maybe you, Stumpy, that last game, Gentlemates had 2 shots, got absolutely wiped off the floor, called a timeout, and then in the deciding game 6, we've got a double hat trick, Archie and Nas. They've had what? 10 shots, 6 goals, clinical, and looking like they're going to Brazil them.
I mean, that's points for Juicy, so he's happy. Just needs to get anything at this point. It's like you say, I don't necessarily. It's just it's crazy when you see a player in a grand final like Oski just there, just go for a pogo, and then if he misses, I'll just go out to my own half and sit happy with these 5 extra goals that we've got.
I just don't know how they go from the what we saw in Game 5, just pretty much shutting out Gentlemates bar 1 goal, to this. Like, this is so inconsistent, and they're getting I was about to say, welcome to Brazil. Right now, Oski needs to get on the board. We got 3 goals apiece for Nas and Archie. Can we get a Brazil? It's what the people want. Off the roof, Vatira with the block. Oski, I think they want 7. They want it right here, right now. But the saves, KC, do not want to get mocked in a grand final.
Karmine Corp want nothing less than this 7th goal. They are terrified, and I do not blame them. Final 10. Can we get the Brazil? Will it come? Will it happen? Juicy's gonna be Gentlemates! I don't mean to laugh, but at the end, Juicy doesn't score, and if that doesn't sum up Karmine Corp in this final, then I don't know what does. Champions of Europe yet again. Gentlemates go clear by even more points.
There can be no questions on this Gentlemates roster, who have bounced back from a strong top 9 performance in Open 4 off a major championship to winning EU Open 5. They're the reigning major champs, and they're the reigning regional champs as well. And KC, even though they make a grand final here, Stumpy, there's still got to be some questions about just where this roster is at when they're so inconsistent.
That marks 3 wins in a row for Gentlemates over Karmine Corp. It was 2 best-of-7s in a row here, and they have been an incredible force to be reckoned with. 2 in 1 tournament, by the way. They beat them in the upper quarterfinals, they beat them in the grand finals, and they become the EU Open 5 champions. Across all of Europe, CJ, it is looking like a mightily strong region heading to Paris.
Not a bad day for Archie as well. For Gentlemates says, hello, Des.
Hello, boys. You all right?
How
are you guys doing?
Shut up, CJ. Get away.
Get off. Get off. You guys talked enough.
Go.
Get out of here.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Also, Stumpy was wrong. The Karmine Corp beat them. They got beaten 3 times by Gentlemates in this one. Apparently, people do beat Karmine Corp 3 times in a row. I thought no one did, but apparently Gentlemates do. What a run from them. It felt like it was a little bit close, and then it wasn't, and then it wasn't even more that last game. Oh my goodness, Gibbs.
I mean, mates, they showed up early. And then it was like, uh-oh, don't let KC back in this. And then all of a sudden, they just blew them out on Neo Tokyo. That game was just wrong in so many ways.
Can we talk about Archie, though? Oh, my God. This guy is getting better and better. Might very well be the most consistent player across the entire region right now. He just always seems to show up. And this has been his event. Obviously, got himself to that 1,000th goal, but everything he's providing for this team at the moment is top quality. And Gentlemates, we're wondering, is that going to be a blip on their radar? Is Boston what they are? Is what they were 2 weeks ago the actual story for their gameplay? They're champions. That's the only story you got to worry about.
Yeah, Archie, 1.33 goals per game, shooting, 32%. Probably padded the stats a little bit on the Neo Tokyo, but you love to see it. And for KC, it's still inconsistency, and obviously they are held to a very high bar because of how good they have been in the past. They tried for the demo plays. It did not matter.
Well, he had quite the performance in this grand finals, as well as the rest of the tournament. We're joined by him on the call. It is Archie himself. Sir, I don't have to tell you this. You are 4-0 against Karmine Corp in grand finals. In the 5 regionals you've won, you've beaten Karmine Corp every time. I'm just curious, like, that's just separate from that. Who's the most overrated team in Europe in your mind? Is it Karmine Corp?
Nah, overrated.
No?
I feel like the top 5 teams is pretty obvious right now, like with the top 5 in the standings, like Man City, Oz, Vitality, KC, and NRP. I don't think anyone's really overrated, man. I think like people kind of...
After you beat them 6-1. That was a pretty big beatdown.
But I think when we play our game, we're the best team in the world. So
Yeah.
Like, I mean, they won 2 games, so it wasn't like that easy of a series. It was still hard. They got 2 games, but I mean,
well,
we closed out.
Actually, you say when you're playing your game, you're the best team in the world. We saw it obviously in Boston. We've seen it this week, which leads to the question: what happened 2 weeks ago? Like, what happened for that blip?
Well, I think the individual level was not really there. Like, I think we didn't really grind as much as possible, and maybe like it was like complacency issue. But I think honestly, it was a great loss. Like, that loss was so good for us, because then we kind of knew like we still have to work for the wins. Like, we know we're the best team when we play again, but we still have to work for it. We still have to grind. We still have to like kind of like pretend like we're not the best to stay the best. To be honest, like we have to grind. Like we still need to reach the top. And we kind of did it this regional, and we showed like we're the best.
And congrats on the win, and congrats on your World Championship
Thank you.
clinching spot.
Yeah.
But you also scored goal number 1,000 in that match. Did you realize that you've scored that many goals in RLCS?
I mean, I think there's a stat where I've made like every regional main event. I'm like the only player in Europe to make every main event in EU since RLCS X. So, I mean, I think it kind of makes sense. I've been around a long time now, maybe like 5 years. So, I think it makes sense.
Do you have, of those 1,000 goals, it's 1,007 at the end of this series you're at right now. Is there one that's the most memorable?
Probably my own goal against Vitality in the major final, where I like bumped my teammate and then shot top left. Yeah, that's probably the most memorable.
Which is funny, because that's not even one of the 1,007. That one wouldn't count.
He's got 1,008 wave, all right?
That's true. That's true. Yeah, hey, man, congratulations on the victory. Congratulations on the world spots. Any final shout-outs you want to make here? The floor is yours.
Shout out to the Gentlemen's fans. I mean, they still supported us after we had a really bad performance last regional and stuck by us. And hopefully we made them proud and happy this regional. Shout out to the Gentlemen's org, the staff, the sponsors, everyone. And, we're going to keep winning tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely, sir. Congratulations on the championship. Archie here, our regional European champion. Good luck in the rest of the season, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
That is another one for the books, as they've put them down on Neo Tokyo. 6 games. And Gentlemates advances as European regional champion. They haven't quite secured that final spot in their spot in Paris here, Gibbs, but they are just a hair away from it.
Yeah, but there was a lot of pressure on them. Again, open forward, they miss out, they get 9th place. If, they have a bad day again on Friday, they'll be looking like, oh, we're not going to Paris. Worlds will likely be there no matter what, but that pressure was on them, and they performed and got that first place. And now, 3-way tie at number 2 at 20 points. So 10 points clear of a team that is not in the running as of right now with Build-a-corp. So 10 points, you're feeling pretty safe. It looks like it's coming down to Manchester City, Build-a-corp, maybe a Toad in a Hole makes a run. Probably one of those 3 teams.
Yeah, it's gonna be a run for Build-a-corp here. I feel like, Shogun, given that, like, especially if Manchester City just gets 4 more points, then it's a 4-way tie for second, and like the threshold to make land becomes like 20 points.
Yeah, you need a big result if you're Build-a-corp. You're thinking like semifinals or a finals if they're even to catch that, because Man City, very likely you'd expect them to make at least a top 8. That's 4 points. That would put them to 20. So, I mean, you'd need 12 if you're Build-a-corp.
Yeah, grand final.
Man City even make it to that point, if they just make top 8. So, it's looking a bit difficult. Maybe we've got the top 5 locked in, but right now that race to be the best in Europe, that is so tight.
It's incredible that, Vitality sits on top right now and the first seed. They could easily be the 5th seed by the end of open number 6, but probably likely still got that spot locked up. Here's what things look like for Worlds right now. Vitality sitting in 3rd place pretty cleanly there with a nice gap between them and the Ninjas in Pajamas. Man City having a good beginning of the season, all the way back there in Copenhagen, and now here continuing on through the rest of the season. They are securely sitting in 5th here for Europe. The rest of the world starting to heat up as well, as we are approaching the end of the season. We're on the back half of the season now, believe it or not. Open number 6 will be our final online event for Europe, and all of that is preparing us for who is going to play for the title of Major Champion in Paris. First time RLCS has been in that big city, Paris. It's going to be a wonderful time. If you want to be there, make sure you get your tickets. I'm excited about it. Shogun, I know you're excited about it as well. This is going to be a fantastic tournament.
It's going to be fantastic. And we still don't know, you know, across the world, there's so many teams still trying to get over there. Yeah, North America. I mean, North America's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Everywhere else, not quite so much. We've got the Falcons struggling over in the Middle East. However, Team Stallions, they might come through and steal a spot from Twisted Minds. But over in OCE, my favorite region right now, that is going to be a winning in next week. Whoever, we've got 3 teams, Wildcard Power and counter the Bulldogs. I'm just going to go for the Bulldogs. I'm not naming the entire thing. But that is going to be a win that tournament, make it to the event. And as you know, Gibbs, OCE needs a good representative at Paris because they need to at least go even with South America.
And then we get all the LCQs. Then we also get the first time 2s in RLCS, 1s as well.
Yes, sir.
So it's going to be a lot of fun. We still got a lot of action left.
Gonna be a big one, folks. RLCS now spans 3 different disciplines here, 1v1, 2v2, and 3v3s. I'm excited about it. But that does it for this weekend. Open number 5 in Europe is concluded. Congratulations to the Gentlemates. We'll be live again next weekend for North American Open number 6. Hope to see you guys there. Stay safe.
Solar eclipses.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that
garage
right?
is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.